Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, May 13th, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today. Starting with this opening call, I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John, the GOAT Hoagland, and to the far right, JD. Hoag, JD, happy Wednesday. How you guys doing this morning?
Excellent. Good morning, Jay. PPI day, hump day, halfway through the week. Still lots of good opportunities and good things happening in the markets. Big day today with the flight over to China. Is going to be an interesting thing to see how these things turn out today. Markets will certainly be focused on that. GD, how you feeling this morning? You ready and raring to go?
Ready to go. Happy Wednesday indeed. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Man, would I love to be a fly on the wall in that airplane heading to China right now. That's I can imagine the party those guys are going to have, right? No, I'm just joking. But yes, we had a nice turnaround Tuesday yesterday. It is hump day, halfway through the week. Wednesday, let's go get it. I'm ready to go.
Let's get into it. If you're wondering what flight we're talking about, the president is on the way to China to meet with President Xi, with the CEOs of Tesla, Nvidia, Apple, BlackRock, Blackstone, Boeing, Cargill, Citigroup, General Electric, Goldman, Micron, and Qualcomm. So 12 CEOs of some of the biggest companies in the world on the way to China right now with the president's meeting. Shout out to Jessica Inskip, who's going to be on Fast Markets with us today to give us a little midweek market recap. Jessica's had this meeting on her calendar for a couple of weeks now. So that meeting starts today. Seems like we're going to be potentially making a deal in China or attempting to. So we will see what comes out of that. But it sounds like that is one way to double the stock market. Get all those CEOs over to China and make some deals. So we will see what happens out of that. But we are going to take a look at what's going on in front of us today. Gold opens up in about 2 minutes. We're going to take a look at the gold opening range trade, 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. Gold does open up for business. Right now, up about 0.25%, up 0.29% on the day right now in gold, trading 4,750. Hoag, JD, take a look at this 1 minute opening range trade, or take a look at gold. Are we liking what we're seeing for an opening range trade?
With the PPI number coming out, with the current situation centrally located in the area of balance that gold is in, I am not a fan of jumping into the opening range trade. However, if it is reasonable as far as the risk is concerned, that's the only reason that I would take it. It's still been a little bit cold. We had a good one yesterday in crude oil, but I just in the position that the current price is in gold, I'm kind of out on it. We'll see how it plays, but very centrally located.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that at all, Hoag. PPI, Producer Price Index, comes out at the bottom of the hour, 7:30 a.m. Central Time. We held off on the gold opening range breakout trade yesterday because of the CPI number. We ultimately would have been stopped out on that trade if we had taken it. It gave us about 1.5 to 2 hour before coming back and retracing the entire move. So, yeah, I just don't want to get caught up in a knee-jerk reaction like typically happens holding a position through a number like this. We could watch it. Let's paper trade it, see what happens. But I'm not a fan of holding a position into a economic report like this.
Good idea. That is what we call good risk management. Good risk management for sure. We got a poll up in the chat. Do you think PPI will be a market move this morning? Is that a yes or a no? It kind of seems like the CPI number was a market mover yesterday. Came in a little bit hotter than expected. It took a little while, but what a sell-off we saw in the equities yesterday. One of the biggest sell-offs we've seen in a long time.
With CPI coming in a little bit hot yesterday. Say again, Hoag?
Yeah, well, yeah. I was just going to say the chat was hot yesterday. Where the first poll we put out was, do we think that the all-time high is in for, at least for the time being, in the NQ and the ES? 61% of you said yes. Then you actually called the low in the S&Ps and the NASDAQ as well, because we did a poll later on when we were kind of hanging off those lows that we put in yesterday. And 67% of you said that the low was in, and you ended up being right. Ended up being one of JD's famous turnaround Tuesdays yesterday.
I wish I could say I coined the phrase, Hogue, but it's been around for over 100 years, I bet.
Well, I'm saying you did.
This is the internet, JD. You can say whatever you want. Turnaround
Get away with
Tuesday
it, yeah.
still exists. Gold is officially open for business. Taking a look at that 1 minute opening range trade, we got another 10 seconds before this candle closes. We got a high of the range 4,760, low of the range 4697.40. For those out there that are keeping track, we did just trade below the low of that opening range. So if we were taking this trade, we would be looking at either a short or a no trade. But we already said with this PPI number coming out, we are going to practice good risk management and stay out of this one for now. 46.95.60 last trade there in gold, up 0.2% on the day. Looking at our quote board here, silver, we're seeing a lot more movement in silver recently, up 2% on the day. Made a high of $88.58 today.
Wow.
So kind of disjointed from what we're seeing in silver and gold.
Yeah.
And
Gold's been
copper also. Yeah, go ahead, JD.
Oh, what's copper doing?
Making all-time highs. Spot copper made all-time highs yesterday.
Wow.
So something going on in the metal markets again.
We've been looking at pretty sideways price action in gold for the last couple of hours. Here's a 5-minute chart real quick before I scale back down to the 2-minute. That looks like a range to me. Do you think gold's going to catch up with copper and silver today? Are they going to follow suit?
We will see. We will see. That would have triggered a short, but we're going to stay out of this.
Yes.
Silver and copper are industrial metals. Gold is not. Well, maybe to some degree, but it looks like we've triggered into a short in gold.
I would say conservatively, we'll call it 46.96 an entry zone. Just going to paper trade this. Just going to mark it down.
Sounds about right. 46.94.50 last trade here. JD, we're staying out of this trade for some numbers coming out here. Let's go through the economic calendar. What do we have to look out for today?
We got a couple things. First, NBA mortgage applications already came out this morning. Let me get those results for you real quick. Week over week, we had a little boost in mortgage applications. The composite index week over week up 1.7% compared to down 4.4% last week. The purchase index was up 3.9% versus down 3.7% last week. And the refinance index down just a little bit, 0.8% versus down 5% week over week. We see movement in these mortgage applications as we see interest rates move. We saw a couple weeks ago a little dip in the 10-year note, yield, and we saw a huge boost in mortgage applications. So if you're looking into the mortgage market, keep an eye on treasuries. What else is going on today? We got PPI, final demand, core PPI coming up at the bottom of the hour. Crude oil inventories at 9:30 Central Time. That's becoming a very decent market mover in the crude oil markets. A couple of talking Feds today. We've got Susan Collins at 10:30 Central Time, Neil Kashkari at 12:15, and Lori Logan will speak later this evening. And we've also got a 30-year bond auction at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Could potentially be market moving also. So as always, we've got this flight to China. I'm sure there's going to be some headlines flying out of that flight, right? That was quite a rhyme I just made. Anyway, we've always got one eye in the news. We're keeping one eye in the ditch, one eye in the charts, and we will be piping in as much information as we possibly can throughout the day, keeping you as well informed as possible. That's our job.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. Poll came back. 81% says the PPI number will be a market mover. Forecast US PPI year over year 4.8%, month over month 0.5%. Core PPI 4.3% is the forecasted number. Prior number was 3.8% for that core PPI year over year. Hogue, we are not in a trade right now, but we are definitely going to get into some trades today. Let's make sure we are prepared, ready to go. Let's go through that checklist.
Yes, you should have a checklist that you take care of every morning, making sure you get your homework done. This is the Topstep Daily Checklist, pre-market research. That's what we're here for. It's all about context, risk management, and patience. Morning checklist. You've got your coffee, you got your water, you took your walk, you walked the dog, you did your meditation, finding out how your mindset check is. Trading is so much about mindset. If you are in the right mindset to trade, get in there and make some money. But if you are not in the right mindset, it can certainly affect your decision-making process. Take a little bit of time, let go of the venom, get back to center, and then get back to trading. As far as your trade entry checklist, you're doing your research, you've got your hypothesis, you've got your strategies based on those hypotheses. What's going to get you into those trades? Write them down, do your journaling throughout the day, review all those trades at the end of the day. What might you have seen that could have brought forth a better outcome in any of those trades? And of course, do your journaling. And at the end of the day, you have the opportunity to hang out with Coach Jay and Coach Paul in At the Buzzer to be prepared for the following trading day. There's your Topstep Daily Checklist, traders. If you don't do your homework, it will end up on your permanent record. It will end up on your permanent record. So make sure you get your homework done before you start trading.
Awesome stuff. Thanks for that, Hogue. Gold right now trading 46.92.90. We do have that PPI number coming in at the bottom of the hour. Taking a quick look at the quote board, mentioned our big four. Crude oil pretty much flat, down 0.05%. The S&P up 0.16%. Gold up 0.14%. We got the NASDAQ up a little bit, up 0.64% right now. And looking at the treasury products, since we are assuming that these are probably going to move around as well, the 10-year flat, pretty much trading right at settlement, and the 2-year as well, trading right at settlement. That is probably going to change in the next couple of minutes here. So we'll get ready for that number. JD, before we do that, before we get this number out, we got the CPI print yesterday, 3.8% inflation. Got a little update on that. What do we got, JD?
Yes, for the first time in 3 years, Americans' wages are no longer outpacing inflation. That's based off of yesterday's CPI report, 3.8% inflation in April. In April, inflation rose to an annual rate of 3.8%, the highest since May 2023, according to data released Tuesday by the Bureau of Labor Statistics. The inflation data comes as new polling shows more Americans are feeling pessimistic about the economy. Michael Yoshida reports on it.
U.S. inflation rising. According to new Consumer Price Index data from the Bureau of Labor Statistics, in April, prices rose 0.6% from March, driving the annual rate to 3.8%.
We have taken such a major step back in the fight against inflation.
For the month, gas was up 5.4%, airfare 2.8%, groceries 0.7%, housing costs 0.6%, and fresh fruit and vegetables 2.3%, the highest monthly increase for that category since 2010.
There's nowhere to hide here from inflation. Price increases are happening. They're happening quickly.
Impacts from the Iran war, including price shocks to fuel and transportation, being felt across the economy and adding to long-standing affordability concerns for Americans. A new CNN poll finding 76% of Americans call cost of living issues their biggest economic problem, with many feeling down on the economy and their ability to pay bills.
Food prices are out of control.
Everything's gone up, from the beef to the eggs, gas.
I definitely don't fill up the whole tank anymore.
As Americans deal with higher prices, for the first time in 3 years, their wages aren't keeping up with the cost of living.
People who are earning the highest, they're more likely to probably still be outpacing inflation. But the people who are making the least, they have not been for months. And this is only going to be worse for them.
In Washington, Michael Yoshida.
Pretty grim reporting right there.
Yes, it is. Prices going up, wages not matching. We got this PPI number coming out in 20 seconds here. Remember, these economic numbers have the potential to move all the markets that we trade. So if you are in a trade, know where your risk is. Know that slippage is a real thing, even in simulated markets. If you don't want to be in one, hit that flatten all button a couple of times. We got 5 seconds here. PPI number coming out. Forecast 4.8%, 4.3 for core.
I'm looking at gold. We got some movement. We got a knee-jerk reaction to the downside in gold right now. We kicked all the way back down to yesterday's volume point of control in gold. I didn't see him yet. Oh, here we go. PPI coming in super hot.
Go ahead,
super hot.
Yeah.
I got it. U.S.
Core
core PPI month over month
Yeah, go
actual
ahead.
1% forecasted for 0.3%. PPI month over month forecast for actual 1.4% forecasted for 0.5%. U.S. core PPI year over year 5.2% forecasted for 4.3%. These are super hot numbers. U.S. PPI year over year actual 6% forecasted for 4.8%. That is super hot. That is not good for consumers or producers.
Or CPI in the
is
future. These numbers are, what producers are paying for their raw materials for the products that you will be buying in 3 to 4 months. And if they are paying more, we're going to be paying more. These are not good numbers. Not good.
Not good at all.
Looking like we're going to be seeing higher inflation in the near future. Again, these are, prices paid by producers to produce the products that you're going to be buying. It costs them more, it's going to cost us more. This is not good news, guys. Not good news.
Not good
thousand
at
lot on
all.
the 1,000 lot on the S&P bid here. 74.20s just popped in right below the market. 74.20. We're trading about 3 points ahead of that right now. Really hot numbers there. Again, that might take a little while. One of the things that Jessica mentioned on Monday with these numbers coming out, she said the market is not the economy, and
No.
that's probably where we'll see more of these effects in the economy, not necessarily in the markets. The markets are selling off right now. We just see gold selling, the S&P selling as well. But with these inflation numbers going up, it has more of an effect on the economy than it might have on the markets. But we are seeing some selling coming in here. That 1,000 lot did just pull in the S&P. I don't know where they went, but they are gone for now. Man, that opening range trading gold would have worked, but we're not going to take that risk into something like that because it could go against you. And then at that point, how do you manage your risk? But Hogue, let's take a look at the gold charts. We got these markets moving right now after that number. The 81% of the chat was correct. Where are we going in gold here?
All right. Well, starting with the daily in gold, we do have basically some shorter time frame range bound activity going on here, and it's a bit of a well, you could say a megaphone, putting in higher highs, putting in lower lows, and it was still range, but in kind of a megaphone formation. Much bigger range yesterday, but we did still kind of settle back inside the area of balance. I think we're kind of looking at the lower end of the balance right now, and we'll see this perhaps a little bit more clearly on the 30-minute chart. However, looking at things this morning, still price relatively central inside balance. Either side is expected. We're using balance to break out guidelines. In other words, watch the extremes of the area of balance for any bigger opportunities, any changes in current market state, which we've got some work to do before we're going to be changing the current market state away from this current area of balance into anything directional. We added 6,400 contracts and open interest yesterday. Directional, it's very difficult to read that as far as direction is concerned. But overall, open interest has been waffling. It's been up one day, down the next, up one day, down the next. So we're still looking at gold as being largely short time frame controlled, speculator grade traders doing more of the trading. We still see volume relatively low, and with that waffling open interest, we're not seeing any longer time frame accumulations or liquidations at this time. Seems in gold, the longer time frame traders are pretty much sitting on their hands, sitting on their hedges, and just watching for anything that could be coming to change anytime here in the near future. And a lot of that, of course, is going to be based on the situation in Iran and the Strait of Hormuz, on all of that. So there's a lot of uncertainties in these markets. But again, the economy is not the market. So still waffling, still range bound, still no real direction in any longer time frames. You can see kind of a medium time frame area of balance, lows to highs to lows to highs. Are we headed back to the lows? It would make sense. No guarantees. Nobody knows for sure. But right now, in a short time frame area of balance, so we'll look to the extremes of that for any longer time frame trades. Jay, what are you thinking here on the daily?
Looking at the daily here in gold, daily ATR $115 so far, high to low range. We are at about $53, and what we're kind of seeing over the past couple of days is a little bit of a megaphone pattern here, Hogue. We're in this range that you mentioned, maybe a broadening range, and we're starting to see daily ranges closer to that daily ATR. We had a few consolidation overlap days here. Yesterday's high of the day to the tick was that 50 moving average on the daily, which is still down sloping. But this is a market that's, to me, channeling lower to imbalance for now. I'm looking at 20 moving average here on the daily, 46.9690. We're trading right below that right now. A full daily ATR move to the downside would put us somewhere near this down sloping trend line here, somewhere near 4630s, or if not 4600. So a market that's in balance, it's not one that I want to be trading in the middle because it feels like it could go either way. But on a higher time frame, Hogue, this is going to the right. So trade location is going to be near the extreme somewhere.
Yes, certainly. I can totally concur with that. So here's the 30-minute chart. And this is, back from Wednesday. We did gap up to this current area of balance. And so this is last Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, today's Wednesday. So you, on the 30-minute chart, see a much more clear area of current balance. Again, it is showing a bit of a megaphone pattern. Where are we? We're in the middle of it. So look for opportunities based off of short time frame levels. And why do I continue to say that this market is in short time frame control? It's because short time frame levels, areas that short time frame traders are viewing. Okay, these markets are extremely visual, and the market is seeking those levels and respecting them. Here's an example. We talk about points of control. Point of control is the highest volume price, single price from a day that has occurred in the past. So each day has its point of control, and when they're not revisited in regular trading hours, they become visual targets, particularly for the shorter time frame traders. And look where we put in the low yesterday. Market opened. We did not leave the opening range at either extreme. The market traded down to almost to the tick a naked point of control. Remember, we like to call those point of chill. They're comfort levels. They're very popular prices from past days. What does JD's dad say? The market goes to the volume, and these are proven areas where a lot of volume traded in the past, and they do get revisited. So here's that point of control check almost to the tick from back here on the 1st of May. All right, that is a short time frame targeted level that was also respected because the market pushed lower, turned around at that level, and then continued to push higher, closing right in the middle of the range. What about the overnight high last night? Well, another naked point of control was targeted. These are visual levels. Markets are very visual. And when traders are looking at a level, there's a tendency to bring price to those levels. We still haven't checked this point of controls, 47.3370 in the regular trading hours, but we respected it in the overnight session, coming right back into range, right back into value, right back to settlement after those numbers come out. So no real major change right now in the perception of value of the gold contract, and we're still centrally located inside the area of balance. So no major changes. Watch the extremes. Watch yesterday's regular trading hour session low. Watch last week's high. That's without pretty much the high from this week as well. Watch the naked point of control above 47.3370 for a potential visual target and opportunity. If you're along to it, it's a nice level to kind of take a few off, because visual targets tend to be rejected when the market is in short time frame control. I firmly, by what we're seeing on this 30-minute chart, believe that this market is in short time frame control. All the moving averages are in a bunch right above price. Jay, what do you think of that? What do you see on the 30-minute chart?
We definitely have a spaghetti bowl of moving averages, Hogue. 47, 17, 60 is that 200 moving average, and it's starting to flatten out here. What I'm seeing, and we'll try to clear up this chart a little bit, but I've added these pivot points, and the pivot point for today in gold, 47, 17, 10, became a resistance sometime in the overnight session. We can see we rejected that a couple times, and we have volume trading below it. I love what you said, Hogue, about the market going to volume. I'm looking at the 30-minute candle, which was the highest volume of the week so far. 46.45 is the low of that candle. 46.83.60 is the high, which we just bounced from. The question for me today is overnight inventory is to the short side right now. Got a little more short after that PPI print. Do we start to see price acceptance below 46.80? If so, I'm looking for a rotation down to 46.50s here in gold. That would put us closer to that daily ATR range if we think we set the high for the day. But seeing this bounce here, clearly there were some buyers that stepped in here yesterday as well. We closed above that high and had a really nice second half to the day, right? Gold had the V-shaped recovery similar to the equities yesterday, and it started at this 46.83 price. So it's not looking like that's going to be an easy price to sell through, but if we do, then I think we get that continued rotation down to 46.50s. So that's the line in the sand there. That's kind of the, long above, short below price, 46.83 for me. I would be leaning to the short side just based on what the overnight inventory is saying right now, with volume being below the pivot as well. For today, this market looks like it wants to trade lower, but gold changes its mind every day. One day it wants to trade lower, one day it wants to trade higher, and that's what we call a range-bound market. So I'm going to try to stay out of the middle, Hogue. If we get maybe a bounce up to 4,700s and reject that big fat round number level, maybe that's an opportunity to sell as we see more volume come in. But right now I'm leaning to the downside. I just would prefer some runway into 46.83s because that looks like a position management spot for now.
Right.
But lean into the downside.
So you got the ATR, which kind of, if we do extend to the downside, takes us right back down to yesterday's low, approximately, right? So
Yep,
a little bit of
exactly.
confluence on yesterday's low for opportunities, and the pivot points are kind of long above, short below. I do like the opportunity if we do see this market come back up to 47.33. That naked point of control. I'd like to see that get checked during regular trading hours, and then we'll see where we go from there. Great stuff, Jay. Thank you very much
You too, Hogue.
for your look. Appreciate you.
Awesome stuff. We are going to take a look at the S&P here in just a minute. The S&P down 0.06% on the day right now. But JD, before we do that, you got any update on stocks overnight?
Yes, overnight, stocks in Asia closed mostly higher. The Hang Seng Index closed up 0.15%. The Nikkei closed up 0.84%, and the Shanghai Composite closed up 0.67%. Stocks in Europe currently trading mostly higher this morning also. The DAX is up 0.57%. The FTSE is up 0.01%, basically unchanged on the FTSE. The CAC 40 is down a little bit, 0.39%, and the Stock 600 is up 0.22%. The US dollar index, last print on the US dollar index, 98.54, up about a quarter of a percentage point there. The VIX 18.07, last print on the VIX, up about half a percentage point also. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note up a couple ticks to 4.485% going into the equity open this morning. Back to you guys.
Let's do it, Hogue. What are we seeing on the S&P charts on the daily?
Okay. A lot of interesting things happened yesterday. Now, we were talking during the opening call. We get to the S&P, the market is still obviously in an uptrend. There's still momentum to the upside. We talked yesterday morning, and we just kind of looked at this market and said it is needing a little bit of a pullback. Now we did get a little bit of a pullback, and we certainly saw those buyers come back in yesterday. So we added 4,500 contracts in open interest yesterday. It's going to be, again, difficult to assume what direction those came in. The fact that we did increase open interest at all is a good thing. So the market can't just continue in one direction the whole time. We were looking for a pullback. It was intuitive yesterday. I said, my main hypothesis yesterday was to see somewhat of a pullback, but don't forget about the resiliency of the buyers in this market. So we have an excess low on the daily chart on the daily from yesterday. So if we did call yesterday as an opposite auction or an auction in the opposite direction from the bigger auction, which is to the upside, we left excess on that low. Auctions die in excess. There are some things on the shorter time frame that may call that into question, which we will see on the 30-minute chart here very shortly. What do we have at the highs? We have an even high. So this was, an all-time high that occurred in the regular trading hour session. Last night, we traded right up to that level in the extended trading hour session. And we always say exactness is weakness. This is a mechanical level for short time frame traders to sell into this market. So if we can make the assumption that we added 4,500 negative new shorts in the market yesterday, what did we do? We just fed the market some more new shorts. Now we have new information in the PPI numbers that could throw a horseshoe into any continuation in the rally in the short term. Traders have very short memories, folks, very short memories. And there's a big plane going over to China right now, and we don't know what's going to
Yes,
happen
there
with
is.
that. So what are we doing? We may just kind of fall into a little bit of range here. Jay, did you want to say something?
No, I was just laughing about the plane. It feels like the longer time frame is just waiting for the go signal, Hogue, and this is just an opportunity to buy the dip until we get some headlines out of that meeting.
Well, history has told us that is probably the right thing to do, right? What are you seeing
Yeah.
on the daily chart here? What are you thinking on
on
this?
on the daily ATR 83 points, it is continuing to decrease, which is again what you want to see as a market is trending higher. I mean, some of the volatility is leaving this market. If you look at yesterday, it didn't feel like that, but yesterday's range high to low was just a daily ATR move to the downside with a huge wick. Sellers got rejected at some point. In one word, resilience. It looked ugly for a while, Hogue, but again, we were trading prices that we didn't see since last Friday, which was an all-time high day again. These markets look like they want to continue to trade up. I think that was a healthy flush that we saw yesterday. Got bought right back up. We can see we were 2 ticks from an all-time high last night. But I kind of agree with you today, being a little bit of a consolidation day. We were looking at this during at the buzzer yesterday, but I'm kind of looking at this like little measured move pattern here. We're not going to measure out exactly, but we can see big up day that makes all-time highs. It's a 100-point range. Then we get a pullback day, consolidation inside that range before the next leg up. And we're kind of seeing that again here, right? Big up day, and I think it shows a little bit better on the NASDAQ, but up day here, we get a pullback into this range. Today feels like that second day where we might need to adjust some inventories here before another 2 days of a rally. That's just the pattern that I'm seeing. This is a market that is continuing to trade to the upside. I'm going to continue to try to find opportunities to buy failed selling. Yesterday, they looked like they were pretty strong sellers, but at the end of the day, we see that V-shaped recovery the second half of the day. That is resilience. I'm still looking at this as a market, Hogue, where if I find myself in a short, I'm thinking position management. If it shows me the money, I'm not getting in short looking for limit down, not yet. Not at this time, but there's opportunity on both sides on a day like today, especially, I think, Hogue. What are you seeing on the 30?
Show me the money. Show me the money. All right, let's take a look at the 30 now. All right. Here we go. Let's expand. Here we go. Dang it. Did not mean to do that. That is IB low. All right. So yesterday, we part of the reason why my main hypothesis was to see at least somewhat of a pullback yesterday was a little bit of change in personality in the marketplace. We had Thursday, the market pushed lower, we closed lower. We had Friday, the market rallied and then kind of fell apart at the end of the day. We had Monday, the market rallied and kind of fell apart at the end of the day. Seemed like the momentum to the upside was kind of falling off, and that's exactly what happened yesterday. We did see a degree of a pullback, and then the resilience of these buyers, these momentum buyers, are just continuing to come in for these markets when they do offer opportunities to the cheap side. Are we in short time frame control? If I had to say, if yesterday was some long liquidation, probably speculator grade, because we traded right to the naked point of control from Thursday. What was that point of control? It was 73.66 quarter. We traded right to it. We stopped there. We held there for 3.5 hours. We bounced off that level. And then the buyers started coming in. They just wouldn't sell it below that level. You can't tell me that this isn't a visual short time frame level where everybody said, okay, we got there. Now what? Now what? We're like the fish that get out of the aquarium in Nemo. They put themselves in bags and roll across, and they'd fall into the water. And now they're in the water, but they're still in the bags. They don't know what to do. What do we do now? So I don't know if you guys get that reference, but
It's a
kind
great
of what
movie.
it felt like.
I've seen it way too many times. So
It is a great movie. It is a great movie. So the rush to that level, visual level, the selling backs off short time frame sellers, either long liquidation or new shorts. Did we bring in new longs on the way up? I mean, we did put in a new high at the end of the day. A couple of caveats to maybe say that this pullback may not be done. We have a weak low. There's a non-excess low at the end of the session yesterday. You're not going to see that on a daily chart, but you're going to see this on a 30-minute chart. So this exactness down here, it indicates that the market might not be finished in this downside auction. Might not be. Personally, I'd be amazed if we went down there and took that out anytime real soon. But you have to just keep that in mind. It's a nuance that says the downside auction never really finished yesterday in the short time frame. What about the upper? Well, we got the all-time high here that came out at 74.54.75. Where do we trade to last night? We traded up to 75.54 and a quarter, 54 and a quarter, 54 and a quarter. So within 2 ticks of it. This exactness is also exhibiting weakness. This is a mechanical selling level by short time frame sellers. If we do have shorts in the market from yesterday, eventually we will eat those. The market's been eating shorts for 40 years. The PPI number came out. The market is responding prior to the open. We'll be very interested to see how the market opens and how the longer time frame traders respond to these numbers at 8:30 when this market opens in the regular trading hours. All right. That said, the rally yesterday was pretty strong. We actually closed above the previous high of the regular trading hour session, which would have been the IB high, 74.17 half. At the end of the day, the market broke out and closed higher than that. Settlement price, 74.26 half. That creates the late spike. The base of the late spike is 74.19 half. 74.19 half. Opening above that indicates possible acceptance of higher pricing. Opening regular trading hours below that indicates possible rejection of higher pricing and perhaps another look down to the lows from yesterday. We did not put in a new all-time high last night. We missed it by 2 ticks. Also a weak high. So if the longer time frame starts getting into this and they start selling into this during regular trading hours. Give it some time. Don't fight it. Look for some sort of direction. Look for some sort of reversal. Look for some sort of structure to lean on before trying to buy this market. If the buyers just come in for this, then God bless them. We just have to join them. We'll see what happens. Those numbers were a little bit hot. It's going to be interesting to see how this market opens during regular trading hours. Jay, what are you thinking on the 30-minute chart?
Looking at the 30 here, Hogue, I got a couple of things I'm looking at. So the pivot point, 74.09 quarter. The 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart, 74.09 as well. So that would be the first spot that I'm looking for. It looks like this market wants to trade it. I mean, we're 10 points off of it right now. That would be the first spot I'm looking for sellers to fail, right? In buying the dip, in buying failed selling, like you just said, Hogue, you need to make sure that the selling is failed, right? We saw yesterday, it got pretty aggressive to the downside. So if you wanted to jump in front of it right away, you might have gotten run over. So I want to be sure, especially with those hot numbers coming out like that. We saw it yesterday. It took a little while, it seems like, for that CPI number to kind of have its effect on the market. So I wouldn't be surprised here if we just run these 74.09s pretty quickly on the New York session open, maybe get a push into that 7,400, and then, you know, down to these 73, 74s, which is this first support here in relation to pivot points, pretty close to that prior day low. I'm looking for opportunities to buy it. But this overnight move where we looked at the all-time highs happened on low volume, and we're already kind of giving it up. Not surprising that the market, you know, waited a little bit before we made all-time highs before that PPI number. So I'm going to go down to a 3-minute chart really quick here, Hogue, and I'm going to frame out that PPI print, and I'm going to attach a VWAP to that PPI print. And if that is leaving this range to the downside, I do not want to be the first buyer of this because it might be telling us that there's more flow to the downside for now. If this VWAP from this PPI print flattens out and doesn't trade below 74.21s, then I'd be more inclined to buy right off of 74.09s. But we'll see what happens when that volume comes in for the New York session. That'll tell us a lot. But for right now, they might keep digging. And the dip is not right here, is what I'm seeing. But we'll see what happens when the sessions open up or when we get some headlines out of China, because they are coming. They are absolutely coming. So
yes, they are.
All right, we gotta take a look at oil. Oil coming up here in a 2 minutes. Oil does open up. Oil right now trading up 0.15%, 0.15% on the day, trading 102.29. So we're going to take a look at that oil opening range trade as well. Opens up at 9 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Central. JD, before we do that, we want to get to some news.
Yes. Experts say the war with Iran isn't the only major event affecting global markets early this morning. Let's roll it. President Trump is visiting Beijing for a summit with Chinese President Xi Jinping. Analysts say investors are hoping for progress on trade. They're also watching to see if talks affect the fragile Iran ceasefire. Experts say the visit could explain a slight reprieve in oil prices earlier this morning following a 3-day rally. We see prices rallying again right now. The U.S. benchmark WTI crude, that's West Texas Intermediate crude, hovering around $100 a barrel. Last price traded 102.26. Brent crude oil is a few dollars higher. In a report out earlier this morning, the International Energy Agency warns global oil reserves are shrinking at a record pace. It says future price spikes might be ahead. AAA also says regular gas is up about a penny this morning to $4.51 a gallon. Regular gasoline, $4.51 a gallon early this morning.
Gas prices still going up. 20 seconds until this crude oil market opens up. 102.29 last trade here. We're going to take a look at a 1-minute opening range trade. Really nice trade yesterday in crude. Where'd you end up getting out of that last one, JD? That was a great trade. Take some of that money you made, JD, and pay the mute fee.
Paying the mute fee. We only put on 2 micros yesterday, and we took about $260 out of that trade. I believe our last price was 102. I'm sorry. We got a one at 101.90, and then the second one
Yeah.
was around 102.58.
50, somewhere up there. Yeah, that's
so
a hell of a trade.
we got out right just underneath the highs of the day. We were in the middle of trade with Topstep, our 1 o'clock p.m. segment, and we were going over that trade. We were looking at market generated information. We pulled the chat, actually. We asked the chat if we should just hold that trade for the auto liquidator, and they said yes. But I don't know. We were looking at market generated information, and it was telling us to get out of that trade. So we got out, and it was the right. Nothing personal, chat. Nothing personal, but
we still love you all. Hit that thumbs up button. Maybe we could barter with likes, right? If you get 1,000 likes, we'll listen to the chat for all of our trades. That's probably not going to happen though. But we got this 1 minute opening range established here in oil. $102.33 at the high, 102.10 at the low, 23 tick opening range. We're trading below the low. This is either going to be a short or a no trade. What are we thinking, Hogue? You like opening range trade here in oil?
Hey, the chat made some really good calls yesterday in the equities. I'll tell you
Yeah,
that
they
much. They were right on
sure did.
that. I mean, we don't really have any overnight inventory. We're right at the high of the range from yesterday. We do have a little bit of an excess high. I'm not real hot to get in either side of this opening range, although it has been a little bit hotter lately. We did have a good one yesterday. I don't think anybody was necessarily hot to take the one yesterday. We did open with a gap. I think that's the reason we were more aggressive to get into it, and it was a reasonable risk. So again, we're above value. The trend is to the upside in the short term. If the risk is manageable, I don't see why we don't
Trigger
take
to short. Trigger to
It
short.
triggered
If
a
we
short.
want it,
We
but
got
it
a
is
little.
popping back. Yeah.
We got a little rip happening right now. So nothing done yet. Nothing working, nothing done. We're about to hit settlement price, 102.18. We just kissed settlement price. I'm looking at the micro contract. I've got a 2-lot loaded, but there's some buyers stepping in here.
Yeah. Right at settlement right here.
either short or nothing.
Yep.
Yep. Short or nothing.
I will hold off for a minute. I want to see
Think it's a
what
good
kind
call.
of buying. I want to see what kind of buying comes in here right now. I think we can get better trade
Yeah,
location.
I think that's a good call.
Yep.
I think
So
that's a good
what do you
call.
say? Let's dig into the crude oil charts, and I will jump in if we get into this trade.
Sounds good. Let's do it, Hogue. What do we
Alrighty.
see?
So, I mean, on the daily, we're coming into rollover, which is going to make volume and open interest very, 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 very blurry, particularly in crude oil. We've got probably by Monday we'll be trading the July end contract because we're already seeing more open interest in that contract. There's even more open interest than in future months than there are currently in the June contract, but the volume is still in the June contract and will be for another couple of days. Of course, we will switch over when the volume switches over, but you just have to remember it is in rollover. And in the kind of medium time frame, we are in a range. Obviously, looking at this daily chart, we put in the high, we put in a low, we put in the high, we put in the low, put in a high, put in a low. We're heading back towards the highs right now. If we are going to follow a standard rotational activity, things can change very quickly. Of course, we all know and are aware of how headline sensitive this market will be when something changes. So we just have to trade technically, even though we know that there are some headlines that are probably going to be coming out and probably very soon. Who knows when they're going to come out? So we added 16,000 in open interest yesterday, losing 15,000 in the June contract, the current front month, and adding open interest in July, August, and September. So the positioning is already moving into those future months. Volume still again remains in the June contract. So trade technically, be aware of headlines. I think, and you see, I've been saying this for pretty much every market so far today, that we're in the short time frame control because the longer time frame is hedged and they are looking for new information that will cause them to adjust their hedges when something changes. if something changes. We'll see if something changed today with those PPI numbers as far as the equities are concerned. But in gold, excuse me, in crude oil, we're range bound in the medium time frame in rollover. Rollover tends to keep the market more range bound in short time frame than directional if they can help it. The people that are rolling all those positions over would rather see some range bound activity so they can make money moving all those positions from the front month to the future months. Directional markets complicate that. We will see how this plays out. Jay, what are you thinking on this daily?
Looking at the daily here in oil, daily ATR $6.85, but it's been 4 days since we've had anything close to that. We had on May 6th, which was a Wednesday, last Wednesday, we had one of the most aggressive moves to the downside, about a 14-point range in oil, and we've been inside that range since. And in the last 2 days, yesterday and today's session so far, we're testing the high of that range, 102.70s. We will see if there's interest, if there's buying up there. If not, that looks like a great spot to limit risk for this market to kind of fall right back into this range. Like you were mentioning, Hogue, I don't know how directional we get on a higher time frame, especially with rollover and the market kind of sitting on its hands waiting for a headline. So this looks like a decent spot up here, these 102.70s, 103s for an opportunity to limit risk if there is no flow to the upside. We can already see the rejection in the overnight session. So that's really all I got on the daily. A target would be somewhere near the midpoint of yesterday's range, which is right around $100.50. Big fat round number, $100 there. I would not be surprised if we trade back to that. What are you seeing on the 30? We got a poll up in the chat. Will crude break 103 today? It is 90 cents off of it right now. Get your votes in there. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. Hogue, what are we seeing on the 30?
I'm with you. I'm saying no.
Yeah.
All right. That said, watch.
Now it's going to.
So
yeah.
Yeah. So overnight inventory, we don't really have much to say as far as overnight inventory. The market is really just kind of opening right about settlement price, and we have settlement price here at 102.18, 102.18. Pretty much the IB high from yesterday. It was a normal variation trading day. The opening range was the dead low. We did a whole bunch of consolidation and then continuation. Move to the upside. We did not create a true late spike to the upside, so we're not going to be looking at that. We're above value. We've tested to the high from the extended trading hour yesterday. We've got a little bit of a weak high up here. I'm gonna suggest trying to stay patient today. We're not going to be. We didn't open with a gap. Opening range right now is the high of the regular trading hour session, but we're not seeing momentum to the downside. We're just hanging inside of that opening range. I think that there's better trade location if you stay patient today and look for opportunities as the day goes on. Even though we're outside of value from yesterday, we've got the high of value at 101.99, which we all know that the value area is where 70% of the volume was traded in the regular trading hour session yesterday. So we're holding above value high 101.99. If we start to show signs of acceptance, price could come all the way back down to 101.30. It's a narrow area of value. So if you're going to be looking for that trade, take a good look at, is the juice worth the squeeze? It's going to be one of those days, I think, in crude oil, folks. So be careful, be patient. You may find you are going to have better trade location at some point later on in the trading session. It's just the way it looks to me. Not financial advice, just a thought, just context. That's what we're here for. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
I'm seeing a lot of the same, Hogue. I am seeing a market that is in balance right now from the overnight session, and unless there is a headline that gets crude oil moving around, we got those inventories out later today. You know what? I'm going to say that if I'm trading crude today, I'm going to wait for that inventory print to come out. Probably not going to do anything outside of that. There are some levels that we talked about. There's those 103s, 102.70s. What happens up there? But for me, if I'm trading crude, I'm going to wait for that inventory print to come out, see if the market responds to that, and then it'll tell me if it wants to get directional or if it wants to stay range bound. Outside of that, unless we get a headline, not really too much that I'd be wanting to do here, because this is the type of market where I found myself caught in the middle trying to figure out where we're going, and we're going to the right. I want to give a shout out to my favorite comment of the day from the Trickle Up Economy. It says, "One day the market's going to go to the left, and I'm going to be rich." I don't know what that bet is and where you have it placed, but that was the comment of the day for me. One day it's going to go to the left, and I'm going to be rich.
Going to go back in
Send me
time.
an email. Put like a $1 bet on Kalshi to win $1 million that the market is going to go left at one point. It's never going to happen, but hey, we'll see. Come back and tell us about it on Topstep TV. Hogue, we're going to take a look at the NASDAQ in just a minute here. But JD, before we do that, we got some news on data centers. Data is the new oil.
It is, isn't it? Yes, Google and SpaceX are in talks to launch data centers together. Let's roll it. You heard me correctly. Google and SpaceX may soon be joining forces for a rocket launch deal. An agreement between the two companies comes as they're starting to compete on orbital data centers. That's the yet-to-be-proven technology that SpaceX chief executive Elon Musk says is the next step for his rocket company. Google is also in talks with a possible deal with other rocket launch companies, according to sources. In 2025, Google unveiled plans to launch prototype satellites next year as part of its moonshot initiative titled Project Suncatcher. I love some of the names coming out of the AI world. Project Suncatcher. That's catchy.
Huh.
Project Suncatcher.
It's not like it's rocket science or anything.
Just a little bit, yeah. Not even. Who needs
You guys
it?
see those
Who
new
needs space?
proposed compute futures from the CME?
I'm sorry, what is this?
I'm sure the guys, the CME proposing compute futures, or they're launching compute futures where you can speculate on compute prices, right? So we were saying like data is the new oil. Yeah, that is should be pretty interesting. I'm sure you guys might talk about that during fast markets. Maybe that's on Jack's news report. But let's take a look at the NASDAQ. Hope. What are we seeing?
All right. Well, as the title of today's stream says, NASDAQ breathes salty. It might get salty today. Who knows? Let's take a look at the daily, and very similar to the S&Ps. Yesterday we had a pretty deep pullback. We lost 5,800 in open interest yesterday. I would call that a little bit more long liquidation. Maybe got a few shorts stuck at the bottom there, and squeeze some of those shorts out on the way back up. Excess low again. The market tried to push lower, but those resilient buyers, they just keep coming in. So we have that excess low at the low of the session yesterday. Open volume was pretty decent on both the S&P and the NASDAQ, but isn't it always when the market pulls back, we always see bigger volume on days that end up red, and losing open interest where the S&P gained open interest. A little bit of disconnect on that, but nothing major. We're looking at 5,800 in losses in open interest. Some long liquidation was in order yesterday, it seems. So if we kind of look at this as an area of potential balance, we've got to break out of the balance or we've got to look lower. One of the two. PPI numbers, hot. How long do traders remember those? Jay, what do you think?
Not very long. Not very long at all. And it almost feels like it's like a good news sandwich, right? Where we're gonna get some good news out of China, right? And that's just the bread that's on top, and you just throw the bad numbers in the middle. You don't even realize what's in there. This market is going up, and it is continuing to go up. We had a 2.25% move to the downside yesterday in the NASDAQ, and we recovered half of that. I wouldn't be surprised, Hogue, and we said it in the S&P as well, at a little bit of an inside day, but this kind of feels like that, that springboard day, right, where we trade lower and it's just a bounce, right? We measure this in the S&P as well. Here's that one-day pullback. Everyone's saying, oh, we knew it. This market can't keep going like this. And then it just rocket ships to the upside. So that's kind of what I'm looking at here. Of course, it's not just a blind buy, but we're already back up from that PPI print. Daily ATR, 475 points. So far, high to low range, we are at 350, 360. So there's a little bit of room on either side of that range. But again, Hogue, I'm looking for opportunities to buy failed selling in a market that looks like it wants to continue to trade up. What are you seeing on the 30?
Let's take a quick look. All right, so comparisons to the S&Ps yesterday. All right, well, I had an all-time high the day before in regular trading hour session. That's a good thing. We looked at the market, kind of changing a little bit of personality over the last couple of sessions. My main hypothesis was to see somewhat of a pullback. We saw a little bit of that pullback yesterday. What didn't happen? Sometimes what doesn't happen is as important as what does. The S&P is traded to this naked point of control, similar to the same point of control on the same day. The S&P is traded to it. The NASDAQ did not. All right. Well, that didn't happen. That's kind of important. The market didn't have the energy to push down to that visual level, which to me is a positive for continuation to the upside. What did happen? We have an excess low, but it's a low excess low. So this is an excess low. However, it's not very high excess. On the daily chart, yes, we have an excess low. What didn't happen last night? We didn't trade all the way back up to the all-time high within a few ticks like we did in the S&Ps. Okay, where are we now? Overnight inventory. We're traded opening around 145. We got a little bit long. We've reconciled, looking like we did see the knee-jerk reaction to the downside of those PPI numbers. That is now, prior to the open, being recovered. Is there a chance that we could open with a session gap above the high from yesterday's regular trading hour session, 29,296? That is a possibility. We've got 10 minutes. We can see if we can open with a gap, and if we can't close that gap again, that gives us gap rules, gap guidelines. If we can't close that gap relatively early, we look for continuation in that direction. We don't open with a gap. Watch the overnight high, watch the overnight low. For your initial levels, we've got the 200 session simple moving average kind of holding just above our overnight low. And all of our moving averages, again, are all bunched up here, including VWAP, which does have a little bit of a tilt to the upside from last night. Jay, what are you thinking on this? It's a little bit, there's nuances to both sides in these markets. Which one do you think is going to win? I know which one you think is going to win.
Which one I think is going to win, Hogue, are the buyers. That's like that's for basketball fans. That's like betting on the Thunder to win the finals this year. It looks like it's going to happen, but how it happens is the question, right? I don't want to be just a blind buyer, and again, I want to look for opportunities to buy failed selling. That 200 moving average is right at the pivot, very similar to the S&P 29 111s. If we get down there, that would be a spot that I'm looking for. But what I'm, kind of asking myself right now, Hogue, is this the failed selling? We had the opportunity on that PPI print to trade down to 29 200s. We found some buyers down there, and the market's up about 90 points from that. Of course, all of that is happening on lower volume. And what I'm looking at is we have a 30-minute candle from that PPI print that we're trading right at the 50% mark right now, right at VWAP. So there are, you could kind of make a case for both sides here, which when that happens, I want the market to define and determine which case is going to win. And then I go from there. I would have loved the opportunity to buy 29,200s on that fail. But for now, I think I'm going to wait until the market decides what it wants to do on the New York session open and then go from there. It's going to be an interesting trading day, Hogue. They all are. And I don't have a definitive trade right now, especially trading trading pretty much right at VWAP here. So it is uptrending. Buyers look like they're winning the fight for now. But again, that's all on lower volume. When that volume comes in for the New York session, it'll tell us a lot.
Awesome.
It will tell us
Thank you,
a
Jay.
lot. Thank you, Hogue. We're going to throw it back over to JD. JD, who do we have trading with us on Topstep TV today?
Excellent question, Jay. Coming up next in Fast Markets, we've got Andre, Jack, and Hogue driving the bus. We got a few rotating guests coming in. Doom and Mandy will both be here from 8:30 to 9:30. Dakota from 9:30 to 11. Coach Vince from 10 to 11. And we got a special guest. Jessica Inskip is going to come in at about 10:30 to talk about this hot PPI number that came out just a little while ago. After that, Hogue's going to be back for the morning highlights. He's going to do a little chart analysis and talk about any trades that we might be taking during Fast Markets. After that, Power Players. Coach Jay's going to be back with our new best friend, Antonio R. and Dolby Time. Group coaching today. 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Hogue, Deanna, and Coach Hoop. That's a dynamic lineup for group coaching. If you got a question for one of these coaches, for Hogue, Deanna, or Hoop, or for all three of them collectively, in just a little while, we are going to post a form in the chat. We are going to pin it to the top. Grab that link, fill out the form, click submit. We will get your question, and we will do our best to answer it live here on Topstep TV. If you've ever wanted to hear your name spoken aloud on Topstep TV, this is your opportunity. All right, Trade with Topstep, 1 o'clock. I'll be back with Chad and Brad, the dynamic duo. That'll be a great one, coming in live from Hawaii. And then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Muhammad, and Dolby Time. Plenty of action, plenty of tradertainment coming your way all day, bell to bell, right here on Topstep TV. Let's go.
Let's go. You are going to want to stick around for the entire show, but definitely during Fast Markets when we have Jessica's midweek market recap, especially with that PPI number coming out. We heard Jessica on Monday saying the PPI number is the one that she's really looking at and was hoping that we got it before CPI. But on the schedules this week, they put CPI first, but you definitely do not want to miss that. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already, chat. We appreciate you all being here this morning. Let's trade well out there. We got one more piece of news, JD, we can get to before we get into Fast Markets for all of our music lovers out there.
Yes, we got a tech check. Revisit your music history with Spotify's new feature. Check this out. Can you remember the first song you ever streamed on Spotify? No need to strain your brain too hard. Spotify can actually tell you the answer. In honor of its 20-year anniversary, the music streaming service is offering a look back at your entire history on the platform. It tells you your first day on Spotify, the total number of songs you've listened to, the artist and title of your first streamed song, and your all-time most streamed artist. The look back is only available through the Spotify app. Talk about going left on a chart.
Yeah, right. Go in the Wayback Machine. I just looked it up. Your first day on Spotify, September 23rd, 2011. It's
There you
15
go.
years. Oh, man, I know what I'm about to be doing for the rest of the day. Thanks
What
for
was
that,
your first
JD.
song?
Listen to
You got it.
18,000. I've listened to 18,316 songs.
That's pretty cool.
And oh, wow, what a mix here. Which was your first ever listen? It shows me 4 songs here. I'm Not a Player by Big Pun, Party Rock Anthem by LMFAO, Genesis, Justice, or Stereo Hearts, Gym Class Heroes. What was going on then?
Big Pun. You got me, Jay. I'm dead.
That's a mix right there, man. That is a mix. Literally, when I say I listen to everything, I listen to everything. Got some Gym Class Heroes there. I actually saw Gym Class Heroes. It was $1 to go to that concert. And Drake actually opened up for Gym Class Heroes. If you guys wanted to know how old I was. But there we go. Share with us your first ever song on Spotify. I think we are close to ready
I'll
to
let
go
you know
here.
when it happens. I've never been on Spotify. Like, am I like the only person
Okay,
in the
okay.
world that's ever been on Spotify?
First time for everything. First time for everything. Citadel Quan says, judging Jay for Party Rock Anthem, but no Kesha.
Ooh.
I
Another
can see
throwback.
that. Fine. That's fine. All right. I think the team is ready in the back. We got Doom here. Jack is here. Andre's here. We got some trading to do. NASDAQ trading 29,298 right now. Taking a look at crude oil. No trades for the opening range trades, right? We didn't take either one of those. It was a good call.
Oh, and it's a good
not
thing.
taking crude. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, we definitely would have been stopped out of that crude trade if we had taken it. We saved ourselves some dough by holding off. That's for sure.
What is the crime? Says, what happened to analog albums? It's a good question. I was actually listening to one Richard Pryor analog stand-up comedy album last night. Gift from my grandma, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool to listen to. But
I had a bunch of vinyl right over here. Right over here. I got a bunch of vinyl. Yeah. Had it for a few decades. I guess we are ready.
We are ready to go, Hogue. Let's do the thing. Take us into fast markets. Let's go.
Awesome. Jay, GD, always a pleasure spending the morning with you. And to all of you, again, thank you for trusting us with your time. You know, it's not the only time you can hear your name called out is during group coaching. You can get it called out now if you are one of the early birds. Yeah. The early bird this morning, we got Chillin once again. We got Shubham. We got Anastasius. We got Tommy C. We got Joseph Francone. We got Dan Trader. We got Freeland Prospector. There's a new name. Welcome. Glad you're here. And my old friend Bill Phillips is here. Folks, when you sit down to trade, remember to remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered. Pray for peace every day. It is time to head into fast markets right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Good morning, my pretties. Welcome to Fast Markets on Topstep TV. Yes. Doom, my friend.
Morning, Jack.
It's 2026. Man last walked on the moon on December 14th, 1972, and Google and SpaceX are collaborating to put data centers in space for what the F knows what reason. Crazy times, Doom. Crazy times for you. You made 11K yesterday, didn't you?
Very much so. Oh, man, I could have done better. I did good on my personal as well. It was a good day. Could have shined a little bit more, but fear, brother, fear. That fear when the digits start bouncing. You know how it is.
Oh,
About
100%.
the extremes this morning. I had two at the 230s, but I'm not digging it here, and nobody lost money by taking profits. We're, 2 minutes before the bell? I'm going to trail this one out just because it's kind of in the middle of the things and it was not confirmed. Me buying the extremes of the volume profile don't mean that we're not going to revisit it on the bell. That opening volatility, I'm sure you know how it is.
Oh, of course. Well, we got a minute.
Where's everybody else? It's me and you, the options Don, and your degenerate trader Doom.
Well, I know how to use a computer, so I am here. But we will have more folks with us. There's always others with the tech gremlins. That being said, with a minute to go, we should mention the big number from this morning. Not CPI, PPI today. PPI sucked. Came in at 6% for the headline number year over year. We were looking at a 4.8 was the expected number there. But once again, equity's resilient. We dumped a little bit off it. We retraced more than half. We're kind of in the middle right now. The markets are exuberant when if that number had come in 1.2% under the estimate, I bet we'd be up 3% right now in the NASDAQ. And who's at the door? Speaking of NASDAQ, see, Doom, we got more people. It's Mandy. What's up?
Hey, 3 is a safe
number. Out with those tech gremlins. That's a thing for sure. Good to see you guys. We've got the bell in 12 seconds.
Mandy.
But I'm here. We got this. Off to the races.
All right. We'll talk about PPI some more, but here we go. Markets open.
Wow.
Ding, ding, ding.
Little push down. we are heading right. We're right at 6,400 pretty much in the SPX right now, maybe a few points above. There is I'll let the spread come in a little bit. Looks like we've narrowed a little bit in the spot to the future. Doom, you are in a trade right now?
No, I got out. I traded out just because of this. The opening volatility. It's kind of in between. My 5 minutes giving me a short setup, 15 not confirming. It was a good bounce from the extremes, and I took it. I'm gonna wait for this to simmer down, just because classic Asia. If we V somewhat during New York off a sell off, and Asia will run those buy stops. And I believe I was looking at the orders and the algos finagling last night somewhat. I'm not the only one that doubles the position on the exit, either double sell or double buy to close a short. And it happened. We ran back up to, what was it, 29,440s. It's a beautiful run up. I cut me a little leg out of that. I got me a little leg this morning. Can't complain. So far, so good. I'm sketched out. I got 28,888 as a level. Also 28,200. That's the very, very bottom. I hope we don't sell off that much. I would rather buy this in maybe low hundreds.
Yeah. We are testing right now the New York session lows in the ES. Mandy, how long are you going to wait to let this settle in?
I probably will do good at 8:45. That's, I think, going to be where I need things to settle down. To be honest with you guys, trading my XFA last night, caught the long, got overconfident, got chopped up last night. So I am just taking a break, especially with some numbers coming out. Trading my combine, trying not to be as not that I broke any rules, just not be as well. Did I break a rule? I think I entered when I did enter one trade that I should have, and that came to bite me. So I'm gonna do a mental reset this morning, so then we can have our A game for the rest of the week. Right now we have a daily VWAP sitting at 250s, which is where we are at. Looking at my daily chart, okay, this was a really awesome explanation as to why I love my EMA line indicators even on any time frame. Okay, I talked about this I think yesterday during Power Hour. We came down, and yesterday morning late morning we were right at the EMA. Came down, tagged the MA yesterday, and bid right back off. We bounced right off of that line. So NQ has already addressed our EMA for the overnight session. I technically think we're all clear to keep going. Whether or not we do it, great question. My moving averages are converging, so they're getting not as parallel. They're turned into each other. So it's gonna take an effort to get long, in my opinion. Looking into a trade here in about 12 minutes or so. I have a long bias, but man, we got to get above these 300s before I'm willing to enter into anything minimally on a 5-minute candle close. Shorts would be probably pushing the low at probably below 190s to get short. So there's my bracket for longs and shorts.
Awesome stuff, Mandy. Let's take a quick walk around the markets here. As we open, we got the VIX at 18.22. Crude oil trading 102.45. Bonds up on that 4.47 yield in the 10-year, 5.03. Dun, 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 in the 30-year treasury. Some big stocks. I'm going to die in that hill. I should just trade that.
Yep.
Anyway,
there's your answer.
They don't want me to. Apple is up 0.5%. Most of the Mag 7 stocks down a little bit, except NVIDIA is up 2.5%. New all-time highs, I believe. Yes, new all-time highs, NVIDIA. Jensen Wang is on Air Force One. He got the invite after all.
Yep.
They made new all-time highs when he wasn't going. Now they make new all-times when he is. What a time for NVIDIA.
I see they moved the meetup, China Trump, and from 10, 10, 15 to the outside of the market hours, I believe.
Yes, it looks like it.
Much later on.
Right,
So
like
on Newswatch.
9 p.m. Central Time is where I have it in the calendar. As far as the rest of the day today, we got crude oil inventories at 9:30. Collins speaking 10:30, and then noon we have a 30-year bond auction. And this is one of the rare opportunities, I think, where that might be a mover, given how much we've increased in yields recently.
Jack, I'm short one from 258 and 3 ticks. I have an open target on this. Everybody in the chat, raise your hand if you love an inside day. Gotta love an inside day.
All right. You're gonna have to tell us some point, Doom, what you did exactly yesterday. Were you just got the short?
I chickened out just because it got late during Asia, and I woke up to my target. I was like, okay, so that's a bunch of numbers I didn't make. It gave me a second chance pattern to re-enter, and I caught into the short. It was just destined to sell. In my opinion, anything above 28, 200, 400, 600 was, late train catchers, and the market punished them. I don't follow with the news, just pure technicals. Everybody shorted the run to 28,000. Hey, past 28,000, read up another 1,000 points, and here we are, back at 29,200. A lot of people got the short yesterday. I paper handed most of my positions, like literally I closed even the ones on my personal, and it dropped another 100 points. But there's always going to be money on the table. So, new day, new opportunities, new trades, new crossovers, new everything.
Well,
sometimes goldfish is a good state of mind.
All right, we're dipping for the overnight lows in the ES right now. As you pull up, I'm looking at the four-hour chart here. We do have this semblance of finally some structure building. Look, we got a nice little top here. Coincidentally, right around the 74.25 level in the SPX. So 74.50 to the upside. Where would we put the downside? All the way down here. We'll find out.
If we break through here, it's going to be a fantastic. We get a little skittish just where at the extreme, the value area low, the low edge of the volume profile. It's pivot price 74.09 on ES. NASDAQ kind of debuggling at 200. So break 200s, probably we'll see another 100 points down. Or we stay in range. Sure hope not. I hate to short this, but I got the setup.
Yeah. Setting up nicely. It has set up nicely on my trade setup. I am not entering though, because I'm trying to follow rules of not getting in a trade before 45 after. It might go without me. But I just don't want to get caught up in something that I'm not practiced for. I have good back testing for after the quarter, after the open, so 8:45.
Just thinking about chasing into these candles short gives me PTSD, because the moment you enter and it whips up 50, 60, 70 points and you're just laying there dead underwater, 30 seconds or a minute and a half later, it's shooting down without you.
Yep. That's fair.
I do want to show something that has changed quite a bit a little quick. And this is the sort of thing that I think could be important for equities. We got the Fed Watch tool I'm sharing right here. This is for December 31st, 2026, where we'll be. Can you see the shift here? This is where we are now. They are now pricing in a 30.5% implied probability of a quarter-point rate hike by then, and a greater chance of a half point in hikes compared to 1 quarter point in hikes. So that is different. Basically, the job numbers have been pretty good, and the inflation numbers are deteriorating a little bit. That kind of leaves the Fed with, so by the end of the year. The next meeting's in June.
Wait
a second. I'm seeing something on some boomer is struggling with the Ring doorbell. He's confused. Oh, it's Andre. What's up?
No. Hello,
Boomer.
it's me.
There he is.
It's my Adele. What's up, guys? Sorry about that. Thank you, Jack. Hello, Mandy. Doom. How was it?
Hello.
Morning. Is it
Morning.
me
Sorry, Jack.
you're
Please, as you
looking
were. It's
No,
just
all
unreal.
good.
What a morning.
We're selling
What a
off.
morning. Yes, we are. What's going on here? PPI came in hot, yeah?
Sure did. That's one way to put it. 6% for the headline number.
That's bonds are
And
yields going up.
they are. Yields are up a little bit. 10 years, 4.47, 5.03 in the
We're
30
there.
year. And the troubling thing, like, I mean, hopefully this is all temporary because we get some solution with the energy prices, but PPI tends to be a leading indicator for CPI.
Yes, it
Tends to
does.
go up or down first.
Okay. So where do we get short? No, I'm just kidding. Mandy, Doom, do they have any positions on any prices of interest?
I'm short 258 and 3 ticks. I'm looking down, and that's the one bounce that I was talking about at PTSD. You chase it to the sell, and next thing you know,
Yep.
what? I'm trying to put in a little divergence on these lows, but I'm confident. I'm confident.
On the low. All right,
I'm willing to enter long if we get a 5-minute candle close above 300s. Shorts would be below 190s. We came down and tagged it, but this is where I talked about these. I like that first 15 minutes just for my trade plan to just kind of work out. Like let the market settle. Let's find our groove. I don't want to get caught up in wiki volatile moves kind of like this. Like if I went and chased it, I'd probably be getting stopped out here in a minute or two. So following the process, following the plan.
Okay.
3 more minutes before I attempt anything.
Any all-time highs? When's the last time we made all-time highs in the NQ? Yesterday? Not so much.
Just didn't do it yesterday.
What's the deal?
For both days, just not yesterday.
Okay, so all right, Jack, catch me up to speed. What are the options showing here in the ES? I'm looking last trades 74, 14, now 15s.
I see a possible place like support down at 73.75 in the SPX. So I drew this line down here at about like 73.98, 73.97, something like that.
All right, there goes. Saw some wiggle right there. So Doom short, Mandy looking for longs above 300 or shorts beneath 190 in the NQ.
Yep.
Last trade, 29,240. What are some of the headlines? What's some of the narrative? What are we watching for, Jack, in terms of the narrative? We got President is in China, correct? I saw Judson did get the invite. Thank goodness.
He did. Might have been one of those last second things. It seems like there was an awfully long delay where he could have just said, no, this is wrong. I am. There was like a 24-hour gap there. So
yeah.
Sometimes I forgot someone to invite to my wedding that definitely should have been invited.
Oh.
And they did reach out to me and were like, hey, I totally understand if I'm not invited. I just noticed that you invited every single other part of our group besides me.
Uh-oh.
It's cool. And I was like, oh, no, that was totally a mistake. Sorry, Patrick. Sorry for that.
Patrick, still. Did Patrick end up attending or?
He did. He had a great time.
Okay, good. How was the gift?
I've done that on my birthday. This friend of mine called me up. Like, hey, man, happy birthday. What you doing? I was like, I'm throwing a huge ass party. Come over. Like, yeah, thanks for the invite.
Yeah. Shout out to Patrick.
Laughing in the background, people yelling.
What do we got?
It happens. It's part of life.
Okay. All right. So PPI year over year, 6%. Did you take a look under the hood? What was core? Core year over year still 5.2% versus expected 4.3. I see crude is back above $100, $102.47. That's got to be what's playing into this. Well, obviously outside of core, starting to work its way into Main Street. Jack, PPI you said is a forward-looking indicator. That's producer price index.
I guess leading, as they would say it. So yeah, theoretically, and this is why it can be interesting, is it's the producer wholesale, stuff like that. So it tends to be ahead of the curve a little bit before the consumers notice. That being said, we'll dive into the number when I do news. I got a couple of graphics to show there. We're going for these lows again.
Yes, we
in the
are.
ES.
Earlier, I bought the Lolo. Also, last
I'm-
night, they're saying a
I'm
Lolo for me.
short 3.
Short 3. Okay.
Yep. Join Doom.
We're beneath the
They take
190s in the
heat,
NQ.
Doom.
Look at this
You know-
sell-off. What price you get, Mandy?
85s. That's right below. Oh, we are
Okay.
wiggly, man. We are a little wiggly.
Yeah,
Let's
they-
go.
I missed out. ES here was a good short. I've noticed that the more I reach into my kind of midday goal, the more I tend to size down, which is not a great practice. If
We hit
if you're
TP1
into sports,
Just like that.
at 60.
We're selling new session lows NQ.
Hey, 100 points.
Look at that. New
There you
session
go,
lows.
Doom.
Yes. Also,
I'm out of
144 is a
2
big level.
nice job.
and looking for 136 half as TP3, and I would be out of all 3.
We break 144.
Oh, I'm gonna
there's
move this to
another
break
100
even.
down.
Look at
It's
that.
not a loser.
Nice job, you two.
Hey, followed the rules, right? I said
Yes.
745 and saw that momentum pick up, and you can do decent with micros, man. Like I was laughing earlier, Dre. You're like, what's your like buy in your long like levels for you to get long or short? And I was laughing. That was over 100 points between my buy and my sell position.
110 points. Yeah.
But we are literally moving these candle sizes compared to last year. These sizes are so much larger than the candles we were looking at last year. So this time last year. So I'm trying to remind myself that, but still just following that same process. I like my moving averages it all set up. Glad I didn't chase it earlier. I would have probably gotten in some heat there once we
We're
approached
selling.
70s.
Oh,
Wow, look at this
I'm
thing
out
go.
of this. This is it. This is my level. I'm out with.
Let's
Boom.
go.
There's
Boom.
100-point wiggle room between 144 and 43 and a half. If we push through, make the decision, clean, smooth, I'm going to chase into it. But this is it. Hey, little buffer. What was that? 125, 6 points. Hey, micros print, man, on these moves.
yeah, they
if
do.
you want to
Look-
stay safe in the 50-point bounce,
More selling coming in here.
And Dre, just to catch you up, you weren't here. Doom made 11K yesterday.
Come on.
Yeah,
Other
look-
day.
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
the Lolo.
It's
then I made more.
More.
amazing.
Well done.
Hey,
All right.
Wow.
Hey, I'm
We're
up on
selling.
my options too. Let me cash out some.
Boom.
Cash
We're
out,
selling here.
cash
Well, we're
Look
coming
at
up
this.
on that 73, 75, but this is
What
too
is
heavy right now. I mean, there is this definitely non-zero probability that this sells off pretty good, especially if what are the bonds doing?
That was 100 points for me too. If I stayed
Done.
one.
Look at these two. All
Dang it,
right.
man.
Let's go.
This is
Let's go.
insane.
A lot of selling coming out of the gate here. NQ continue to make new session lows, closing in on 29,000 even, about 75 points to go. We opened here in fast markets. We were about 200 points higher in the NQ. ES also seeing the same story over there. More selling coming in. Yes, PPI data was higher than expected.
Mandy, you took all out?
I did.
Damn.
3 micros.
Good stuff. Good
Killer.
stuff.
Yeah, I think most I traded yesterday, power hours, like 3 micros made $400. Like, can't beat micros, man. Like, it's insane
I think
how
my-
much movement we're
I think
getting
my
these days.
I think my record is like close to $1,600 with like 3 micros.
Amazing.
I just
Yeah.
I was playing video games. I had one. It fell down drastically. I added 2 more, and I clicked playing GTA. And I look back on my other screen, and I'm up. And I'm like, okay, I'll take it. It ran even more, but
Little.
all these.
So there
premiums
is
are
actually a
back with-
25-point spread between the spot and the ES. And I kind of
Terrible.
tempted fate there by saying it's heavy because the low print was 73.75 in the SPX for now. So if that's the low,
Ah.
well, I
That-
hope someone
that was,
We'll
There
get
was a
another
Someone
lot
was
shot.
of money
braver.
on these lows on ES. That's why I got out of
And
the trade.
here,
Usually
yeah,
it
a little,
snaps back up.
okay. We'll bounce there.
Nobody wants that.
All right, the SAR's going to come back in. Yes, bounced about 8-9 points off session lows. 73.99. 73.99. Bounce all the way back up to, I call it 74.10. Around selling here. 50-50 on the tilts. Pin to the top of the chat. You got those Topstep daily levels. Click on that link. They are updated, refreshed before every New York Open.
I'm short again.
Doom is short again. What
Ooh,
price?
I see that.
Wait, I got
Nice
in with
play.
one ES. Uh-oh.
ES.
It's good. It's so Gucci.
It is Gucci. What price did you get, Doom?
405 and a half.
74.05. Hook. Okay.
Yeah, it's not.
When we go test those
This
lows.
is
What's going
such a
on?
debatable low here.
All right,
Yeah,
bounce.
click on the indicators tab, the top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels. You have those slapped overlaid right there on your charts. Those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. In terms of the economic calendar, nothing for about 40 minutes or so. At 9:30 a.m. Central, about 40 minutes, we will get those EIA crude oil inventories numbers. Collins scheduled to speak a little bit later. 30-year auction. Ashkari scheduled to speak later this afternoon. Of course, President is in China, Beijing. Keep eyes out for that and ears, because it's Topstep TV bringing you those headlines, analysis, trades here in real time. While we're at it, click subscribe, like, notify. On over 212,000 unpaid subscribers. Mandy, 190s, 190s. We're trading 29,150.
Anchored VWAP at 194.
Jeez. Okay.
Be interested to see. That's based off of a New York Open on the 1 minute. Would love to see what the reaction is like. I was actually just curious about this rally that we had right now and the rally we had last year. And that lasted from the first week of April until the last week of October. We started this rally a week before. So what would October look like?
Well,
ETFT?
Mandy, Tom Lee is leaning forward in his chair right now.
Oh,
I would guess that would take us to like 8,500 or something.
I was going to
Who
say
knows?
8,000. Yeah. Why stop there, right?
Yeah. So
Man,
have we already had the same equivalent move? Yeah, how far
I'm gonna
to the
throw
future
this
would that
out.
move be?
No,
I don't dig it. I don't dig it. If it spills, yep, I'm out. I took it out too early.
Or the
Too early
short.
for that. Too early.
Cut. Mandy short. Doom.
I got.
No,
out.
I'm not
I'm
short.
fine.
Not
Oh,
yet.
you're not? Okay.
Took 4-point loss. Too early.
Yes, trying to get some traction
Way to cut
higher
it
here.
early.
Yeah. Always get back in,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Just let it come back to you.
So I'll bite on that, Mandy. I got the
Please do.
SPX here
I love
right
this.
now. From the lows of last April, we went about 43%. I got the log chart open so we can do this and make it real impressive.
Like it.
Let's see where that would take us. You ready? That would
Ooh.
take us to 9,000 almost.
Let's go. Let's go.
By October. That would be
By
wild.
October.
Yeah.
All right, I'm in with 2 micros NASDAQ.
Long?
Short
Short again.
191 and 3 ticks. I call it 192.
Okay, short. All right. Look at this thing go. ES grinding higher again. 13 points off of those lows that we saw. The selling we saw about the first 20 minutes. The fast markets. And Q catching a bit as well. Back above 29,216. Now 220s print. 50-50 tilt.
Such a ugly 15-minute candle.
You get Mandy looking long or
Well,
short? Yeah, go ahead, Jack. I'm just watching this. Go ahead, Jack. Then we'll get Mandy's take.
if you're short, it's like, at 9 p.m. tonight Central, you're gonna get all sorts of bullish headlines out of the
Yep.
out of China. So
Yep.
tick tick.
I don't I want to get long. I don't have a great setup yet. I'm looking for a close above 217s on a
Okay.
5-minute candle. We're right on my moving average and we're starting to reject that just a little bit. That moving average is at 215. So hands off for me still.
So look at Doom. Hands off for Doom as well. Doom's just chilling over there. Still short.
Man, I touched it early. I touched it with a wrong thing. It got me.
Touch the stove. Crude pop.
I should have cut it immediately. It was just not what I intended to. But the play still at play. It's gonna wiggle.
Okay.
It's gonna wiggle a little bit more than I would anticipate. But see, 43 is a big level. We're gonna revisit that. I think we're gonna trade below 40 on NASDAQ. But
040.
who am I to say?
Crude continuing to
A little
pop
bit
here.
Which we'll have Jessica on later. She was talking about that 4% level in the 2-year yields. We did pop above 4% on that PPI number, but it has come a little bit back below it.
Jack.
This bounce here absolutely devoured the 0 DTs.
Great question in the in chat.
What is it, Mandy?
Poll. Are the
Yes.
lows in today?
Oh boy. I know I voted.
We're definitely gonna know at the end of the day.
Yo, there you go, Doom.
That is true.
I love it, Doom.
That's the for sure answer.
50-50.
Absolutely. What's the scarier trade right now, you guys? I love this question. What's scarier?
I'm
always
long.
short.
I think long is. I think this.
How many
PPI
days
cannot
of
be
red can we
ignored.
get?
It's like Jack was saying, the bonds, treasuries, getting close to danger zone. 2% or 4% in the 2-year. It's the 10-year. And is 30-year above 5?
Yes. That's been like a more durable, durable rise there above 5%. I was reading Topstep guest Rory Johnson's Twitter oil analyst was talking, and I kind of agree with this, is very much the market seems to still be kind of pricing in that the strait's going to be opened, but the question is like, where is the pain that'll do it? I think the market is definitely like, for instance, if these reserves get drawn down, oil is going to go higher and something will be done to open it, even if it's not the ideal deal or something. And I think that's still very much the plan everyone has. I don't think it's wrong either. I don't see us not like conceding on certain things if oil goes to $130 a gallon or a barrel.
I agree.
$130 a gallon would be serious, guys.
Yeah.
A barrel or a gallon?
A barrel.
A gallon, we're all in trouble. But even a barrel, yes.
Dude, $130 a gallon is going to be madness on the streets.
Top of the hour, incoming in about 40 seconds. Looks like ES catching a bit of a bid. 74.16 last trade, about 17 points off session lows. NQ staying off for just a bit.
Yeah.
29,008.
I'm not liking this here.
Just get long.
This is where people can get chopped up, and this is where you got to make sure you're waiting for those A+ setups, that you're not preempting anything. Let your trade plan play out and let it come to you before you enter. I'd hate to see people get beat up.
There's the top of the hour
in this. choppiness right now.
Man, just
We closed right at value low.
crude popped again, man. Crude popped again.
I hate when this happens, man.
Short, Dre?
27 minutes, right at
Yes, I
value low.
am. You know
Go
it.
figure.
$102.98 last trade. New session highs in crude. Ooh, NQ
Okay.
turnaround there.
I get a 1 minute red candle close below 71s or 70s. I'll get short.
What's gold doing? Gold's been in a bit of a range here, about a $15 range for the first 30 minutes of this New York session. Last trade, 46.83. And there goes crude oil, $103.10.
Yeah.
New session highs.
So Dre, I have an if then from what I said before
Please.
about crude oil, and maybe there's a trade here. I don't know if you do it in the day time frame, but from what I said before, it's this situation in which, okay,
I'm short.
the
too.
strait will remain closed so long as oil is not blown out to the upside, but it will only open if oil goes much higher. So it would seem like you want to be long, except I think this is what's keeping it low. If you are long, you know that it's going to get retracted, so you're going to get rug pulled at some point. So how much do you trust, like which level, and can you get out?
There's no trust in this game.
I'd like
Trust when?
Oh, so
Where?
the markets will pressure. The markets will pressure.
They'll do anything and everything to get you out.
You ain't kidding.
But-
All right, Mandy, you are short, correct?
I am taking some heat on this.
Yeah, same.
It's okay.
But we are
Just-
reaching the point, people think, where like eventually this dynamic can't last forever. Once we're drawn into reserves, there's only so much out there. Eventually, it will have to grind higher. But where's the rug pull? 15 minutes before the Axios report.
Great. Oh, Axios. Good stuff. All right, you all let these peeps manage those trades. Oh, how about this? Yes, yesterday. Wasn't here yesterday, but we announced things are getting fast with the addition of AeroPay. Yes. Really drive home that point. So we're going to take a quick 30-second break, and we'll be right back. The Delta Don come up after this.
At Topstep, we've paid out more money to more traders than anyone in this industry. Over $1.4 billion and counting. Now, we're making that payout process even faster with automated approvals and real-time payment processing. Approved payouts can hit your account instantly. The best payout policy in the industry just got a lot faster. Trade well.
Damn, how about that? We are back. That was fast. Just like AeroPay. Just like fast markets. Lower right-hand corner. Delta Don. What's up, Hogue? Good to see ya. Let's break this thing down. I already know what you're going to say. That ass high. That ass high. On the open NQ. Go ahead. What's up, Hogue? Good to see you again.
Am I that transparent? Good to see you, Andre. Doom, what a day yesterday, man. Holy cow. Mandy, always great to see you.
Yeah.
Great job this
Thanks,
morning,
Howard.
Jack. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. So, hey, equities. So the PPI numbers come out. They come out hot. All right. Opening range, yes, Andre, you are right. Opening range is the dead high. So seller control, at least for now, in the equities. Not really seeing a whole bunch of continuation. Markets are really kind of hovering right around the points of control or the center of the regular trading hour session ranges here, which kind of puts me on my heels. I don't know which way it's going to go. Are buyers going to come in, and are they going to take over again like they did yesterday, or are we going to stay in seller control? Very, very difficult to do right here in the center of the range. Looks like we've got some selling coming in, heading in the right direction for Doom and Mandy, who are currently short. Few things, man. We talked about this in the opening call. We got a week high in the S&Ps yesterday. No excess low, or excuse me, a week low, I should say. So it's a no excess low yesterday, indicating that the downside auction didn't really finish in short time frame. On the day time frame, yeah, we've got excess down there, but in the 30-minute chart, no excess on that low leads me to believe we could return and recheck that level. As far as the NASDAQ is concerned, yes, the opening range is the dead high of the session. It's kind of strange. We don't see this very often, but the initial balance high and initial balance low, if they were to be finished right now in the NASDAQ, are almost exactly the same as they were yesterday. So is this a big change? No. We saw value move lower yesterday in the equities, the S&P and the NASDAQ. Value moved lower. We looked at the overnight, the all-time highs in the overnights last night in the S&Ps and the NASDAQ. Those did not get taken out. So you have to ask yourself sometimes, folks, what didn't happen? And is that important? The fact that we couldn't take out the all-time highs last night, I'm viewing that as important. What didn't happen in the NASDAQ? We didn't get to the same level as far as kind of visual levels in the NASDAQ as we did in the S&Ps. Is that going to come into play today? We have a low excess high in the NASDAQ as well. But as long as we're sitting here right around the center of these ranges, I got to stay patient. I'm going to wait, see what happens, find better trade location as the day goes on. Gold and the crude oil markets did not offer opportunities for us on the opening range trade. We passed on both. Turned out to be a good idea. I mean, if we're going to be looking at crude oil, we're pretty range bound in the longer time frame, and we were kind of starting the week right in the middle of that range. We're seeing rotation to the downside, rotation back to the upside. Weekly kickoff levels haven't changed in in crude oil. In 2 weeks, we tested to the high, we tested to the low last week. Which one are we going to test first? It seems like we got some bids coming in as far as the crude oil is concerned. In gold, we are very range bound in the short time frame. So trying to stay patient, look for better trade locations. We did have a failed upside auction right here, right as we were kind of right around 8 o'clock in the morning. We looked above there, took us all the way to the initial balance low. That would have been a very tasty trade if we were paying attention. But those are so far the markets. Those are my stories. I'm sticking to it. We're still hanging around the center of the ranges in the S&P and the NASDAQ. Makes it tough for me, but we've got some really good traders here currently short and making money. Dune, Mandy, looks like you're both on the right side of the market this morning.
Yesterday. Okay.
Story, I'm
Oh,
sticking
we
to
just
it.
got
On
way
a
late.
break, it didn't work, and the
We got
dom suddenly empty. I'm evading the seam out of this. Oh, one cancel. Here we go. I took both out. Just
Oh,
empty dom, no go.
No go. Okay.
Yeah, empty book like that, no go.
Was it?
The potential?
I don't know.
250-point
I added a
wicks.
third
Talking
contract.
NQ? Yeah.
Yeah, it was NQ. That was a little weird.
So what price, Mandy?
I got in at averaged 152.75.
Nice.
We just hit TP1. I want to see another retest close to 100, so maybe like 108, 109. We'll do TP2. And then I'm almost to the point I'm just going to cut the TP and just let's see how far I can let this thing run today. It'd be interesting.
There you go.
All right.
And yeah.
I chickened out a little bit too early, but I didn't like that. We closed the body on the 27 right at value area low, and it gives
Closed
me
at a
the
profit, right?
Oh yeah, and almost
Yeah,
covered
all right.
my little ES hiccup. So if
Okay.
There you go.
All
yeah,
right.
I moved
Yes,
mine to
going
break
anywhere.
even because if we just don't flush here,
Nice.
I don't want to play in this.
And crude continuing to pop here, $103.41. New session
Oh,
highs.
yeah.
Crude up about $1 in the last 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, we got the 30-year yields at the 5.04 as well. The
I got stopped out. I don't want to play with
Crude's still
these
popping.
wicks.
Crude's still going. Yeah. Hogue, what's going on with
The
ES? It's not going anywhere.
Delta in the S&Ps is flat.
Yeah.
NASDAQ negative 2,000. NASDAQ is definitely seeing some stronger selling coming into this market
They're
right
gonna
now.
buy it.
Interesting spot here.
What's going on? Crude just popped again. New session highs, $103.67. Bottom of the hour, get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices in the ES and Q.
Sheesh, what an out. Get out.
Oh,
The entire cycle highs in 30-year yields back in October 2023, we got up to 5.18. We are at 5.04 right now. So we're only about 14 bips away from having the highest print in the 30-year yields since August of 2007.
50-50 tilts.
No-go place, man. I'm itchy to short it, but the things that I like to see align are not ready.
Makes the 30-year
It's
a little
50-50.
attractive, doesn't it, Jake?
Oh, wow. Look at this. We're moving. We're picking up some volatility for sure on NQ.
Very small size, 1 micro ES.
Short?
Yes, from 415.5. If it breaks lows with speed, start closing below 409s, 400s even, I'll add into it. Just because I don't have
Starting to make higher lows.
The seller's going to try here. The seller's going to give it a shot in the ES.
I love you, Trey, just for how you present the story. Like, are they going to give a shot at this?
Are they going to give it a shot? They've been trying here. Look at that, the 5 minute here.
I'm trying.
The candle's red. They're trying.
I'm jabbing
They're
at
trying. And nope, comes the buyers. So get bid.
We couldn't get lower
Doing
highs.
in the S&Ps, you're right in the middle of the range, right in the middle. We're right at the point of control there. So anything can happen here.
It could be banana. It could be an Acme Anvil.
So these shorts. 50-50 tilt still.
We were in an argument one night with my Discord guys. One of the guys was long. I was short. It was the exact same thing. And evidently, it shot up. I got out. It shot down. He got out. Everybody won.
Love it. It's true. Can win both directions. That's
Yes,
how you
you
manage
can.
it. And your sniper entries. Got to be
buyer's gonna hold
on it.
And buyer's going to continue to grind this thing higher in the
cow.
ES. Job well done. The sellers were going to give it a shot. Sellers failed. We are up to 74.20 in the ES. Overnight view up about 3 points higher.
We're Doritoing. Dolby.
Yeah. 10-year just got down ticked.
Anchored VWAP's really interesting location. We came and tagged that at 1.985 off the 1 minute.
So, Hogue, you mentioned that rate making the 30-year attractive. Yeah, I mean, for certain purposes. I mean, the problem is what you're really seeing if the yields are going higher, you're seeing people not wanting it, right? You're seeing the price of it go down.
Right.
I think, most people, the problem is it's more of a hedge than anything. Because if you're somebody that your main thesis, which I think many people on here and in the chat are, that like, over the long run, gold's going to the moon, all equities are going to the moon. Well, then buying a 5% 30 years, the opposite of that. If gold's really going to the moon, that rate's going much higher. And because of the long duration of it, like if you're going to hold it for 30 years, fine, whatever. But like, if we went to 10%, the price of what you're holding, like the money you put in, you'd only be able to sell it for much less than that.
Oh yes, yes. Wouldn't be buying
It's
30-year
not much
bonds
of I
anyway
think.
to hold for 30 years.
Oh, come on, Hug.
Oh, yeah.
This is
Right.
Yeah,
gross for me. I don't know. Dolby's probably killing it right now, but
NQ's trying
Yeah,
to make up his
it's
mind.
ranging
Can't-
upwards.
It is ranging upwards, doing this exactly what's going on. When in doubt, the bid comes back in ES. About 22 points off those session lows that printed pretty much right off the bell. You saw Mandy Doom catch that short to the downside. Saw crude oil pop about $1.50. Topping out at $103.67. We're about 30 cents off of that. Right now, gold trading 46.89.
what would you guys need to get long here?
A brain.
If we
If I just had
settle
a
at the
brain.
Valeria
Button?
low,
If I
I'm
just
not
had
sure
a
button?
brain, I would get
Yeah.
long. Yeah.
Buy
Just-
button.
Yeah, buy a button. If I just had a brain, Mandy, I'd be getting long. But
Yeah. Where's our
yeah,
tattoos,
'cause
Trey? We gotta get these.
you guys made money short. No, you guys.
I know,
crushed it.
I know. But like
was thinking that.
BTFD, maybe we get something like that.
I
you
made
know?
more money long, Dre.
Oh my gosh, look at this. Thank you. You're killing me. Literally
Any honest
burrito.
honest answer, I'd have to see price above the opening range.
That's good. There you go.
What price
First
do you
time.
have?
Yeah, what
Hope?
price?
Opening range. High of the opening range in the ES was 74.29.5. NASDAQ, man, that's a ways away. That's up at 29,288.
Yep.
Yeah, if
That's
we
where I was like
settle
laughing
here,
earlier. I'm like, oh, it's like my bracket's 100 points. There's money to be made at 100 points, but
Oh yeah.
with how much we're moving, it's like you don't want to get into these wicks or these fake outs, or you've got to look for confirmation, and that's you're gonna have to adjust with these candle sizes for sure.
Mr. No Nick in the chat. Should we not go down with such high inflation numbers?
Well, I mean,
more memories.
Equities are a bad proxy for macro things. Just like the classic one back when unemployment mattered. It's like if you told me the number in advance, I couldn't tell you whether we were going up or down, because
Very true.
Either it goes up, people get bullish about the economy. It goes down, they get bullish about rate cuts. But either one can happen. What you do see, a more direct relationship with this number is what's happening in bonds, right?
Correct.
Hot inflation numbers are going to sell off bonds.
I learned
Also
quick in the beginning that bad news don't mean red candles.
And plus, look what's pumping this market too. It's like
10 years still selling
semiconductors and space shit.
Yeah.
Right. And robots. So the thing is, whether your discount of your future cash flows is like 5%, 7%, 10%, if you're betting that these companies are going to make more than the GDP of the United States by 2030, well, then it doesn't really matter. The stock's going to go up.
Yeah.
So the growth is, they're kind of ignoring it.
They're good at that.
Did you also say not bad news is just good news for the stocks? Like just
yeah.
I would count this as bad news, and that's why we did sell off initially.
Yeah.
I've seen
how long is it staying in your
bad
memory?
news.
$7 rallies.
That's the question.
The lack
Traders
of
have
bad
short
news.
memories.
Yeah.
Goldfish.
You don't need that sort of memory.
Doom, he said that. Doom
Most of you guys were trading in 2021, right? I mean, that's what happened. The rates, inflation started going up, and that's what killed the rally.
That's true. Yep.
With that said, I'm going to miss Jerome Powell so much.
Oh, did Warsh get confirmed?
I was
That
forced
happened,
as a trader under the forward thinking.
Jay.
What is this?
I agree.
Sometimes bad news is good. Sometimes bad news is good news. All like Jack was saying. Which was confirmed. Thank you. Powell's last day as Fed chair, I believe, is Friday.
It is.
But will be staying around as a governor. Again,
This
about the
Friday?
hour. Friday's
Or-
last day
What if
as
he's gonna have
Fed
a party?
chair. Fed chair.
What if he's going to have a party?
I'll throw one. I'm always down for a good
All
party.
Maybe
right.
Thursday.
What's today? Tuesday?
Wow.
Oh wait, Wednesday.
October.
I got time
October,
to
too.
marinate some
Wow.
pork butts in.
Equities are very, very stubborn to go lower. ES trading
we're not.
74.20. 74.20. 20 points off session lows. We got NQ trading 29,185. About 100 points, 110 points off those session lows. Crude
ES
trading
Delta,
$103.
1,100 positive. NASDAQ negative 1,600.
Really?
Yeah, go figure.
Get short. Yes, on the grind higher. 74.22. These shorts.
I'm just gonna go in long one.
Might as well.
Might as
Apple,
well.
Yeah.
Nvidia, and Microsoft. Ugly opening range. Ugly.
I'm actually in two. This might be a bad entry.
What price, Mandy? Long two from 198?
201.
201.
I'm actually kind of kicking myself for this. I should have looked at my 15-minute before I did. It might work. It's like a B plus A minus setup, just because we're coming upon pressure on the 15-minute. But the 5 and 1 have set up really nicely for me with my trade plan with the MAs. Looks like I'm also using yes, we're starting to break it, and was another reason why I wanted to get into it. I'll get out at 1 at VWAP, and then 2 looking for attempt for the open.
I'm
Here's
short one.
ES.
I'm, 210 and a tick.
ES got back to overnight VWAP 74.23 half. And we're above it now. 74.24 half. Last trade. We got a poll up in the chat. Was your initial read on the market correct? 70% are saying yes. Yeah, well done. More buying ES, more buying NQ. Nice job, Andy.
Wow. We are through 7,400 in the SPX.
It's a double-ish top right here, maybe. Let's see. We're getting some hesitation here at 25s, 24s. That was our previous swing high at 853.
Wow.
So might be a little speed bump here. Just need a little effort to get over it, and then we can continue climbing. But I do like the idea of VWAP for sure. All right, out of 1, I'm going to move my entry to break even. Risk-free trade. Micros, man. We're like
more buyers.
over 400 on micros today.
Incredible.
No more than 3 micros at a time. It's amazing what you can do with these micros in this day right now, man.
Let
Impressive.
the market do the work. Yep.
I should have done on the long.
White dots on my 1 minute. Parabolic SAR. You can also call it like the stop and reverse. Once we take out a dot, it has a higher probability of continuation in that direction.
Wow, man.
Wow.
Or
so
the two biggest companies in the world up 1.9%. Nvidia's up 1.9%. Google's up 1.8%.
There you go.
That'll put some juice in the goose.
5 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Mandy long a pair. MNQ from 29,201. Last trade, 29,240. ES continuing to pump higher.
I'm moving this into stop profit at 17.5.
Incredible.
To answer the continue with the parabolic SAR, I've changed my setting on the 1 minute to 0.04, 0.02, and we're all out there at 62. 490 on 3 contracts, you guys. This is insane.
Beautiful.
This
Yes,
is
it
like
is.
so it didn't even feel scary being in those 3.
We are
Micros
pumping.
paid,
We are.
man.
Yes, sweet Lord. 72%
was
long.
talking-
Tilt in
I was
the
talking
ES.
with George
Uh-huh.
the other day. Remember George and I just like full contract mini last
Yeah.
year?
You're
It was
slinging
wild.
size.
Oh yeah, we were, and I mean those paid well, but we adapted to market conditions and we're killing it that way too.
I got kicked out of ES. I'm short on micro NASDAQ too now. 234.
All right.
Hey, it's now or never.
44 and
Absolutely.
a quarter. Okay. Man, you still long too?
No, I'm all out. I got out at
You're
62.
out.
That was my upside target.
Shit.
Mandy, job well done. You know what you
Thank
just
you.
did there? You just took profit strategically. And you know what that does?
Yeah, there
That
you go.
coincides with the Topstep TV tip of the week. Take profits strategically, lock in partial gains. That's exactly what Mandy just did. Trailing stops. Doom, huge fan of the trailing stop. Scale out of position.
Yes.
Saw Mandy do it. Don't get greedy. Mandy, what of those 4, which one came most natural? And which one are you still trying to get better at? Locking.
I would
gains, trailing
say
stops.
trailing stops is probably the one that was most natural. I think I used that pretty well in my Forex days. Like I was good with that, really good with trailing stops when I was in Forex. That translated really nicely into futures. I think the hardest one, I think a lot of us might resonate with this one, is don't get greedy. I was talking with a few people about how have I adjusted to not have FOMO or try to bid back in if we're buying up. And I was like, I didn't let it run as far as I could. I'm trying to just leave one contract for like TP3, TP4, and then be happy with that. So taking the majority off, at my normal TP, but just let that runner. That's kind of helping me not have greed as much. Just because it can go. You can kick yourself for it.
Nice. The opposite of that, Dre, would be what? Like taking profits willy-nilly? Don't do that. Strategic.
Yeah.
Oh, that's me. That's me all the time. If flash is green, I'm out.
Chat, you guys are wild. Again, bottom of the hour, 2 minutes. We'll get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices. The highest and lowest price traded in the first hour. New York session, the NQ and ES. Hogue, I got ES initial balance low 73.99. And oh shit. NQ 075.
075. That is correct. It's kind of funny. The NASDAQ initial balance is almost exactly as it was yesterday.
Same price?
Same. Yep. Very close.
Yes, I did.
This market don't want to go. This market don't want to go. They level off. Yeah. Are we on all-time high watch again for ES? We're about 25 points or so away. And Q's got about 200 points to go.
Certainly stranger things have happened. We got oil trading 103.50 right now.
Yeah, we got those oil numbers about to hit. 40 seconds. EIA crude oil inventories expected the 2.45 million barrel drawdown. We'll see if it's anywhere close to that. Crude oil trading $103.51. Doom short. Mandy, what are you up, Mandy?
Oops. I'm sorry, $5. We're right below.
You can afford it.
Nvidia's volume, highest volume at 225. So
True
see
number
some chop
coming at
here.
you. Bigger drawdown expected. Expected 2.5 million drawdown. Actual 4.3 million barrel drawdown. What did crude do? Did crude catch a bid? Crude catch a bid? Crude just sold off. Make it short. Where do we get? All right, Hogue. What's IB high? ESNQ.
ES 74.32 even.
74. Okay.
29 286 and a half.
Okay. 286 half.
Delta currently positive 4,200 in the S&Ps, negative 900 in the NASDAQ.
Okay.
NASDAQ has not taken out the high of the 1 minute opening range yet. S&Ps have. Still inside the initial balance, however.
Sure is, Hogue. NQ finding some more buyers there. Yes.
103.54 in crude oil. The July contract now at $99. VIX holding just above 18. Uh, 30-year keeps on going. We're above in yields where we were right after the CPI number, the PPI number. Sorry.
And PPI coming in hot. Doom, Mandy. Fantastic stuff. First hour of Fast Markets. We're going to let you guys get out of here, continuing to make that money. Doom making 11 G's yesterday. Catching those shorts. And Mandy also catching short and long. So, Doom, couple words before we get out of here, and we'll see you in the chat. And then go to Mandy after that.
Go slow after a big day. Take my advice. You'll do much better if you go slow or even take the day off.
Approves, Mandy. Make that money.
Just be careful. Don't break your rules. Just wait for the trade to come to you. Wait for the setup. There were a couple of times I wanted to front run it. I'd take on a lot of heat. I waited for it to play out. I let the market come to me and tell me what it's going to do, and it paid. So that's all I can say. And use those Topstep risk features. I should probably just go to settings here and put in, I don't want to lose more than $225. So worst I would come out today on this account would be, would that be like 375-ish? And then you enable your trailing with your realized gains. So that way I end up with a green day, and then I'm not kicking myself and giving up a ton crop of green, because that would be sad.
Wow.
Good job.
Thank you. Job well done. We'll let you guys get out of here. Dakota coming up on the other side of, let's check in with our Topstep athlete, gold medalist, Alex Ferreira. Just remind you, we roll the winners. Trade gold, win the gold. What's up? Let's throw it to Alex.
Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the 100 that didn't. This isn't about hype. It's about habits. Every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.
Bam, there you go. Mr. Dakota, Star Slow Markets is back. Dakota. Looked like we could go lower. Looked like there was some follow through the downside, but lo and behold, they are continuing to buy this thing. What's going on? Give us the goods.
ETF.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah, exactly, Hogue. I mean, it's higher than expected inflation. Inflation is starting to become more of the talking point. Crude oils hanging around over 103, 103.40. But these markets keep holding up. Last night, Braden joined me on Slow Markets, and you guys seen what happened. All we did was just rally all night. We almost hit all-time highs too, and we've pulled back a little bit. Is this BTFD? I don't think so. I think we could just see a lot more selling pressures and profit taking, a little bit more worry on inflation. I'm looking for this market to consolidate. We'll see. We'll see here. We got this nice little rally going in the last 20 minutes, and I'll be honest, I'm looking to sell it.
Okay. Getting up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Not-
Jack.
No, I mean, like, yeah, it's tough to do that. The answer was to buy the dip in this case. I don't see anything. I don't hate the idea for short. I just don't know where right now. I'll let you know if I see anything pop up in the options here.
Watch for failed auctions or 3-bar reversals.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
watching, Hogue. I'm watching, man.
Or both.
I'm
Or both.
watching.
We have this pivot here at these 290s. Could play a role.
We're up against initial balance high. ES and NQ.
We sure are. Crude still holding 103.34. VIX at exactly
Do it.
18.
Can't do it.
Good.
You
I'm gonna take a
did you take
small
it to go?
position right here.
Did you?
Two contracts at 266.
Okay.
See if I could build a position. Yeah, I'm not just going all in at once. I'll start out small. See if I could build a little bit of a position here.
Oh, yes. 74 at 29. Last trade ES. 71% long tilt in the NQ. Right now, ES 68% long. NQ 71% long tilt. Last trade 29,026. Ooh,
Adding to it.
selling.
Adding to
Coda.
it. Short 263. See how this pans out.
Okay.
You said 263 Dakota average price?
Yeah, correct. Yep, 4 of them. I'll add another one right here.
How about it?
See if we break through these 52s.
MBT doing.
There we go.
It's Dakota.
All right, now we're picking up some steam.
Oh, yeah, we are. Man, oh, man. There we go. Fruit selling off a little bit as well. Yes, selling off just a touch. 74.27, down about 4 points in this 5-minute candle. NQ.
Yields keep going, though. We're back to 4% in the 2-year, 4.48 10-year, 5.043 in the 30.
Really?
Yeah.
What's the damn? What's it? ZT? Oh, yeah.
All right, we're hitting these 30s already.
Uh-huh.
Cheap trade, Dakota. Cheap trade, man. That's a good shot.
See if we get. I'll take a couple off if we can break through some of these 30s. It's just thing about these shorts in this market is we could just rip higher out of nowhere.
Other lot on the offer. What's up, Hogue? What are you gonna say?
You're not lying. It could.
Yeah.
It's just part of the game.
Yep. Okay, I took one off there. And we're already into these 20s.
Nice,
Okay,
Dakota. We're
picking up steam. There we go.
Nice.
I'll take another one off.
My guy.
Tying up that risk.
Anything else moving? Crude. We're not doing much. Gold did turn around lower just a bit.
Here we are. We're at 7,400 on the dot right now in the SPX.
Yeah, man.
There is maybe a little bit of support here.
I need to go to. I got in with you to go.
All right. did already take 2 off down there in those 20s. So
terrible location. Quiet on the headlines. Also, what's going on in crude? Crude,
we
40
might get
cents.
continuation, Andre. We might get continuation.
High to lows. Terrible location. What do we got below 075? That's trade.
Yep.
29,233.
Go get it.
If we start break through these 20s, that would be ideal. The only thing I'm seeing right now is there's that level of support we had this morning pre-market, act as resistance, and we're trying to act as support now. So if we break through this to the downside, I mean, we could be on our way to go test session lows. But if this holds, we run that risk of just making a higher low and, trend just marching on higher.
Tier prices continuing to go lower. And they got the buyers. Never a doubt. Yes, got to pretty much trade right around overnight VWAP. 74.24 last trade.
That pop got sold, Andre.
I mean, these rates, when are these rates going to matter?
Market shrugs off the inflation, shrugging off crude oil, and
can't shrug off.
We had Nvidia make all-time highs, right?
Did it? How about it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we hit like 227 today.
4% on the 2-year. We'll ask Jessica Inskip when she joins us here in about an hour. Jessica,
she will definitely be talking about the 2-year.
Yeah, we got to the danger zone, Jessica. 4% in the 2-year, 4.5% in the 10-year, 5% in the 30-year. And
I know she likes crude in the 90s.
Wow, incredible resiliency.
Yeah, it is. We didn't see. I still think we could get a little bit of follow through, which we haven't.
Struggling, pulling teeth, Dakota, like pulling teeth.
It is.
Yeah.
We got all the tech CEOs headed to China, right?
We do. 9 p.m. tonight, I believe we will Central Time.
Huh?
What are they doing over there?
What are they doing where?
Making deals.
Making deals, yeah. Making deals. 2-year continuous sell off. Yields going higher.
Air Force One is
NQ price
probably the nicest private jet you'll ever see.
Oh, got a hospital in there, Hogue.
Huh.
Got a full kitchen in there. And look at these buyers. Amazing. What NQ continue to catch a bid. Here we go. 29,268. 270s now trade.
Yeah, this is just
what's IB?
Strong, Andre.
Amazing.
I'm gonna bow on the second half of this trade. So made some money on it. Made some money.
Did you? Good job.
Yeah, I took profits at those 20s on some of those contracts. It's just not seeing what we want to see right there. This market's just held. It held those 220s.
Incredible, indeed. Okay,
ETFD.
Always. All right, let's take a look at some live funded leaders. We got a leaderboard. Oh, we got some aliases. We got some anonymouses on there. Mon JP up 34, almost 35 large. Anonymous 1 up almost 18. Hussein up 13 plus. Anonymous 2 up 13. Dylan up $11,400. Job well done to those live funded leaders capturing this opportunity. We'll check in with those names and P&Ls throughout the day. But Mon up nicely.
Mon, some anonymous traders.
Yeah.
Can I show a chart real quick here?
Please, Jack. Yes, please. Okay. Makes sense of this.
Yeah. When the bonds start to matter, I mean, once again, I mentioned we all might remember this, but this is kind of what happened at the end of the COVID rally.
Yeah.
All right. So the blue line is the SPX, and the candlesticks are the 10-year treasury rate. And what you can see here is where like the inflections are. Where did we top in the end of 2021? Well, I would argue that if you look at rates here, at this point, it looked kind of like we had resistance up here. If you can imagine, they were at 1.8% at that point. All right. Twice at it. And then we broke out here. And you can see right there, that's when the stock sold off. The rates went higher. Where did we find a bottom? Well, rates peaked here and we started going. Where did we find another bottom? Rates peaked. We started going. And we've been kind of complacent since then with the rates have been in a really tight range. These are weekly candles really for the last couple of years. So the question is, if we break out again, will that be the top?
Good question.
And there are fundamental reasons for it as well. It just makes money more expensive. It slows down growth. It's harder to finance things. It's more attractive compared to stocks for some people.
All right, I'm back in this, Andre.
Thinking about
I'm back in this.
What changed, Dakota? What are you seeing here? That
we went back up to the
back
top
in.
end of this range of these 270s and rejected once again. So very similar to the last trade, rejection of those 270s and looking for a play back down to those 220s. I'll build the position just like I did before. I like to use stop orders. So using sell stops if we continue to break down like that. So I'm currently short 8 from 251.
Guy.
All right.
251.
See if we
Go get him,
break
Dakota.
down.
Get him, Dakota. Top of the hour.
Get him.
13 minutes.
Get him.
Get him, man. So what's all right? Dollar getting stronger. Is that fair? Dollar's getting stronger. Gold's getting cheaper. Makes less dollars to buy gold. Just trying to make sense of.
Dollar strengthened a little bit today for sure.
Okay. We got Delta, Hogue.
My next ad won't be until we break.
The freaking resilience in these markets is just incredible.
Yes, it is.
It's just.
There we go.
And we kind of called the pullback to a degree yesterday, but man, buyers just keep coming in. Just brutal on this thing.
We do have oil went back below 103 temporarily there.
Sure did.
Back to it now.
I mean, I want to short it here, but I can't.
This consolidation. We saw this consolidation. The ES took a second to get above the 20s. Oh man, you're still getting sold. Come on.
Yeah, we're still in this consolidation. I won't start adding until we start breaking through these 30s and 20s again. If we do.
Rates are going higher. Yes, 74.28. NQ trading 29,270. Now 273s, 275s. Here come the buyers. Incredible. Hogue, what do you got? Delta, NQ, ES?
Delta and the ES positive 4,900. NASDAQ negative 630.
Ugh.
Still kind of opposing each other there.
I'd be high. In the ES is 74.32. We're short as a mo. Short. Long go.
Just hanging out in this range.
Oh, yes, we are, Dakota. We are hanging out indeed. Here's a new 5 minutes. What's this one going to bring? What's this one going to bring?
10 minutes to the top of the hour.
You know what it's going to bring. I'm with you, Dakota. I'm in with you. 266. I don't like it.
260.
Bitcoin
this is when it's
spot, we're
totally-
below 80,000, 79,656.
Come on, 2 years selling off. What's the time?
Where you gotta be quick to bail if we do start to break through these 280s.
Yeah. 10 years selling off. Take profit
we're
strategically.
at 4.49. Almost a 450 in the
Come on.
10
Does
year.
anything matter?
Come on.
Is anyone paying attention?
No.
Algos.
Not
Algos. You got to be seeing this. Wow, 10-year continuing to get sold here. Again, prices, 10-year, 2-year, prices go lower, yields go higher. It don't matter.
Just a reminder again, because you
Incredible.
might not usually pay attention to, be careful. At noon today, there is a 30-year auction. Those tend to be the most volatile of the bond auctions, and also given the recent movements, that could juke around the markets a little bit.
Yeah. Crude chilling at call it $103 even.
If you don't go soon, I might just bail.
Yeah.
I triggered into my last one right there, so basically a full mini at 251.
How about that? Yeah. They don't care. What's the ES doing? 74.29 half. Last trade. Incredible. Wow. The buyers strong. Well,
Right,
Conrad has a good.
I'm going to get out on that. Minus 300.
Cannot do it. Yep. 29,000.
Nope. One winner, one loser. Minus 300.
Wow.
Nice.
Who could ever get short? Who could ever get short?
Really quick, there's a good. Conrad asked, why do I use SPX levels as opposed to SPY when talking about the ES? A few reasons. The biggest is that SPX is where the big money is. Like, there's a lot more, like, that's where it goes down. That's where, like, the institutional stuff is. That's the biggest. Second, it's just easier because it's just a number like this, 4 digits. And last, SPY is an ETF. So SPX is, you can't trade the SPX like outright. Like, I can't just buy 20 SPX. It's just an index, and it's all for options, and they're cash settled. So that makes it much easier, especially if you're playing around with things at the end of the day, to not get a sign. But the SPX is kind of the truth, the source of truth there. In practice, they shouldn't diverge that much. They're both S&P 500 products.
See if NASDAQ get above 300.
Oh, yeah. The little engine that could. Not the little engine, the big engine that could, because NQ on the move. Closing back. Here we go. 29,300 now. Prince. 307
Off
Prince.
We go.
We're
Off we
closing
go.
back
Through
in on
300.
all-time highs. Can you see it? Can you smell it? Can you feel it? All-time highs, the NQ. 29,480. 480. About 180 points from there. Look at crude selling off. You got a bigger drawdown, and prices selling off in crude oil. $102.71.
Off we go. 300s.
One last follow-up question there. So the SPX has no underlying, just options. Yes, because the actual spot price of the S&P 500 index is something like SPY is a traded ETF. It'll follow it closely. But you can use a computer and calculate at any given moment exactly what the index should be, because you have the price of all the stocks in it and all of the weights based on their market cap. So that's like, it's not something people are trading back and forth. It just is. It is the number that comes out when you put in all the inputs. The VIX is the same way. Like, you can't, like, you trade VIX options, right? Or futures or something like that. But like, there are ETFs that mimic the VIX, but the VIX itself is just what gets spit out when you put in the correct inputs.
Fantastic stuff. How about that? In the chat, Rob's in the chat. Makes sense. Horrible CPI, PPI numbers, and break all-time highs.
Yeah, we're holding 300s now here in the NASDAQ.
Good stuff, Jack. Click subscribe, click like, click notify. We got a poll in the chat. Do you use options levels to help you trade futures? I use Jack to use those option levels to help me trade futures. And how about those longs, Jack? In the ES, my. It was heavy.
Well,
Mom,
I had a line exactly at the bottom, and just you saw me in real time say, I don't feel like taking that.
Yeah, well,
it is. I say this all the time. When you go back and look at the charts, like afterwards, you may forget how gnarly it kind of looked at the time it got there. Like that would have been, if we go to a 1 minute,
it was a 10, it was a 15
at the time, buying right there. I mean, doesn't that look, these are 1 minute candles now.
Yeah.
Looks a little bit like catching a falling knife there.
Yep. Well, yeah. At the yeah, but then people say BTFD. BTFD, we should have BTFD'd.
Yeah, I agree.
Here I am getting short.
We've
thinking too much.
Like we're in the side of the candlestick for the PPI. That high of the candlestick PPI is these 360s. Now we're starting to reject a little bit here.
How do we get long this thing? Where's my buy button? Yeah. 71% long tilt in the ES right now. ES trend 74.32. This is initial balance high right here. Catherine in the chat says, good luck, traders. Till later.
Yeah. Yep. Carrying this market. NVIDIA's up 2.4%. Google's up 2.35%. That's like,
is it really? That's
almost $10 trillion worth of American prime beef there between them. That'll move the index up.
Yeah, that's why we're going higher. They're insulated.
They're 10 trillion
from. Yeah, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. There's a little pop in gold. Gold 46.90. What's the story of gold so far in fast markets? In a range.
Top of the hour in 2 minutes.
A $20 range or so. Lower end in gold. Trading around 46.80, upper end of the range. Call it 46.95.
All right, I'm short 306.
Good luck. Godspeed, Dakota.
I know, Andre.
I am not. Okay, you got this, buddy. You got this. Last trade.
Scared money don't make money.
That's damn straight, Jack. Damn straight. ES. We're a little pop in crude. 306, Dakota. What's the downside target realistically? Because we were that last show, we were like, we might have to cut it quick.
320s, 330s. 320s, 330s. I'm going to take some off on the way down. We still have that level of resistance that we broke out of.
Okay.
It's going to be these 270s, 275s.
Quiet headlines. Headlines have been quiet so far. That can change in a moment's notice. We got Collins, Fed's Collins scheduled to speak in about 30 minutes. And like Jack said, that 30-year bond auction. Then we'll have Jessica Inskip joining us a little bit later here in Fast Markets. Dakota, top of the hour in 50 seconds. The guy is short from 306.
I don't mind doing this a few times. You guys are going to see me do this a few times. You guys see me do this before. Take small loss, take small loss. Need to get back below 297 is my
I can't. What's the Dow been doing? Dow selling off. Dow closing on session lows. That's the short. Dow is the short. Dow is the short. Not NQ, not ES. Dow is the short.
Muhammad makes an observation. I'm like, wow, he's right on that. Since we had that sell-off, every green 5-minute candle has been bought up. Or sorry, every red 5-minute candle. See that? Red
Yep.
bought, red bought, red bought, red bought, red bought, red.
Jack, wow. Why did you say wow for Dakota? Or I mean for Mohammed saying something. Well, you said wow. Mohammed said something. Were you surprised that Mohammed brought the heat?
I thought he was exaggerating, but
yeah, he's right.
Because it's wow.
Wow is right. Wow backwards is also wow. How about that? You want to get that here? Top Step TV. We got more buying stepping in. Wow. Yes, indeed. More buyers stepping in here in the NQ. 29,330. ES, same story over there. Bottom of the hour, we got the London close. Collins scheduled to speak. But all right, let's bring in my guy. I missed him. Dr. Volatility. James Harden. Let's bring in my guy. What's up?
What's up, everybody? Hey, it's me, James Harden. I'm here with your traffic and weather together on the 8s. And today, we're talking about Instagram. You guys may be following us on Twitter. You may be following us on Facebook. But are you following us on Instagram? You know, the app that you use to doom scroll at night and stalk your ex? Well, you can also use it to follow us. And when you do, you get cool market breakdowns, insights from the crew, and best of moments that you might have missed on the show. If you missed any of our special guests from this week so far, or any of the highlighted moments, you can be sure that we're going to clip them out and post them to Instagram. So be sure to follow us there so you can get caught up whenever you don't have time to watch the show. But I know you crazy animals all watch the show bell to bell anyway. But tell your friends, have everybody follow us on Instagram, and create your own Top Step army today. But seriously, we're going to drop the link in chat. Go ahead and click on it. Follow us, interact with us, do all the social media things. We love to see you there. And what's great about Instagram is that it reminds you of things you may have missed, such as yesterday, Topstep kicked off the release of AeroPay. That's right, here at Topstep, we have just made payouts way faster for US traders. Instant payouts with AeroPay give traders fast access to payouts and real-time payout tracking. And some Topstep traders are already receiving payouts in seconds. Now, Topstep already has one of the strongest payout records in the industry with over $1.4 billion paid out. And we are continuing to improve the trader experience. You're going to see AeroPay as an additional option when requesting a payout. All you got to do is select it as your payout option, securely link your US bank account, and submit your payout request. That's it. You get real-time updates as your payout progresses, and we're seeing payout speeds average at about 6 seconds after approval. That's fast. So if you guys haven't checked it out yet, be sure to check out AeroPay today. Then once you're done learning all about the new fastest way to get paid at Topstep, come back. Because at 12 p.m., we're doing group coaching. Group coaching, this is a chance for you to get your questions answered live by some of the industry's leading experts. Today is no different. We're joined by Hogue, Deanna, and Hoop. So if you have a question for Hogue, a question for the host of Metal Markets, Deanna, or a question for Coach Hoop, the best way to get it answered is to click on the link that is going to be pinned in chat and fill out your question. Once you've filled your question out, get back in your seats and set a timer, because at 12 p.m. Central Time, we're kicking off group coaching, and you just may hear your question answered live on air. Whew, that was a lot. But before I throw it back to the guys on Fast Markets, if you're out of the loop, we've released trading tones recently, and, well, you don't want to hear me say it. Let's check out this video our marketing team made.
And you shall feel the pythons, brother.
Yo, you got filled.
Back at it again at Krispy Kreme.
I got 141 and 2/3 chance of winning. That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
Bam, just like that. Look who we got. Oh, lower left-hand corner. Vince in the house. How you doing, my friend? I think I heard an order filled in the green room. What do you got cooking?
Yeah, I just got along the Dow. I'm just trying to buy it up against the excess low here.
Yep.
So we'll see if it'll survive. I'm up about $93 on the day.
Okay.
So, we'll see what happens here. I'm buying up against the low here.
What price? Yeah, Dow's trading right around some lows.
Long 3 micro Dow 49,575. Looking to put in a new high.
49.75. Okay.
So
what you guys got going on? Anybody in the
not
trade
much.
right now?
Yeah.
I was trying to sell it.
Dakota?
Didn't work out.
Okay. Dre, I was going to ask because James mentioned it during the time there about like stalking your ex or something like that. Just completely unrelated question. How many of your exes, Dre, are connections of yours on LinkedIn now?
Oh boy.
It's a weird dynamic, right?
Yeah, it is. They're out there. They're definitely out there. They're definitely out there. A few of them. Jack, how about yourself, Jack?
I was doing the math. I think either 2 or 3. I'd have to check, but I can't click on the profiles because then they would know I looked at it. But yeah, it's weird because they sought me for connections at some point, and I don't know if it was just being nice because is that good for networking? I don't know.
Yeah,
Let us know in the chat.
Wow. Oh, there's a joke in there. I don't know if I should say it. I'll keep it to myself.
All right.
That implies they got jobs. Oh no. No.
Bottle service associates.
Bottle service. That's great. Flaming bottles.
No. We're seeing the Dow continue to make new lows. We got
wild.
Yeah, I kind of bought a falling knife here, Dre, but we're going to see if it'll survive.
Yeah.
Sweating right now.
Hang in there, Vince. Hang in there, my friend. Bottom
Yeah,
line,
I got it.
London close. London close.
Accepted the risk already.
Go to you in this thing? Really
No, I'm flat. I'm flat.
I'm in it.
I'm waiting a minute. I'm gonna be a little bit patient on this.
I'm back in.
See what happens.
Okay. Right in the headlines. Again, president in China, en route to China.
Yeah, it's 11 p.m. in China too.
Okay,
So
that's
maybe it might be kind of slow today on that front.
Where'd you get that question from, Jack? Who fed you that question? Who fed you that thing?
Still on your mind.
I was just thinking about it when James was talking about that. I was just like, oh yeah. I was interested if others had shared experiences there.
Go through, check, and count them. All mine live
room
in
to the
Texas.
downside. Is there room to the downside? Oh, shit.
I'm hoping value low holds here, but
short from 41 to go. Short from 41. This might be all she wrote. Don't be greedy. What
Are you on? Are you?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Not gonna last for
long.
long.
Maybe we would fill that PPI candle and we'll see.
We'll see. Crude selling off. Crude pushing lower here. $102.91. Now 89 cents. Dow selling off.
You see the Dow down with the ES up the way it is.
I don't think these shorts are going to last very long.
Well, we did kind of we rejected, as Dakota said, like in the ES, like pretty much right at that 730 print before the PPI. I see that giving some people pause, especially since nothing's improved in the other stuff. We still got crude oil. Well, crude's down a little bit, 102.83.
That's all we got. Gold catching a bid. Gold up about.
You're right.
Kind of range bound today, gold though.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
A $30 range.
Yeah.
NVIDIA, all-time highs right there.
You really? There you go.
That's why the NASDAQ's up so high.
Yeah, why is short? I'm short the Dow. Dow's to sell.
That was the long, Dre.
Oh, well, I'm long. Okay. Help me, Vince.
Like I said at the beginning of the week, feels like the two most schedulable events that might give us a breather from this rally are monthly options expiration this Friday.
Oh, yeah.
And then after NVIDIA earnings on Wednesday next week.
The earnings next week is going to be a good one.
Nvidia's at all-time highs. There you go. New 5
Gotta get ready for that one.
Yeah, Nvidia's all-time highs, Andre.
Yeah, wow. Here's your dip to buy. Vince, you still long this Dow? Dow.
Yeah, still long.
About 40 points off session lows. Dow trading 49,572. Vince is long right now. What's going on? What's going on the ES? ES, taking a look.
Yes, tested its highs right now. A couple points off the highs.
Look at the ladder. Using that level 2 data on the ES. Not seeing too much size. Upside or downside? Is this where you get long?
Let's see.
Again, Colin's scheduled to speak. Yeah, that's what we're going to buy. Colin's scheduled to speak at the bottom of the hour. I am flat.
Put an anchored VWAP on here.
When Jessica will be joining us in about 30 minutes or so. We've got a lot of questions to ask Jessica.
Ooh.
Hope you understand. Jack, definitely got to ask
Yes,
her
sir.
about. Jack, I definitely have to ask her about yields with where PPI hot, CPI hot, yields higher.
Yep.
Stocks higher.
Stocks higher.
Well, as mentioned earlier, you know, it's a double whammy because the CPI came out a little bit hot. PPI came out pretty hot, like more hot, and the PPI is usually the leading indicator. So you can expect a lot of planned volatility around next month's CPI release.
Next one. Yep. Okay. Forward looking. Yep.
By the way, for updated weightings here, right now, NVIDIA, for the NASDAQ 100, NVIDIA is 14% of the weight. Google, might have to split into A and C shares. They're like at 12%. So NVIDIA and Alphabet account for 26% of the indice.
Wow.
You throw in Apple, you're up to 37% with just those three companies.
Yeah.
Heavy hitters. All three of their CEOs will be traveling to China as well. Google, I know Cook and Jensen will be, and Google be accompanying them.
Probably, I mean, less so because Google's banned in China, aren't they?
Is that so? Okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Interesting.
I mean, you can use a VPN. Let me see. I saw a list of
Mhm.
who's on the plane.
I did too. There's someone that
We see some selling pressure now in these equities.
Yeah, I cut that shit to go to. We are. I'm just looking along. ES pulling back to initial balance high right now.
Yeah, no one from Google. So Elon, Tim Apple, Jensen, Larry Fink of BlackRock, Stephen Schwarzman of Blackstone, Kelly Ortberg of Boeing, Jane Fraser, Citi. Okay. I believe David Solomon from Goldman's going there too.
DJ Saul. DJ
And
Saul.
Cristiano Amon from Qualcomm. And they got some Cargill folks. That makes sense.
Saw that. Yeah.
It's a party.
Vince, what's your upside target on this long?
I'm looking for a new high there, Dre. 49. Probably like if we break the high, I'll probably just like cover up there. I put it at 70, 85s for now. So we'll see if we can get a rotation back up. I have no idea. I mean, I might cover it way before that, but that's ultimate. I mean, I've learned a lot of lessons where if I don't put a far target and I end up missing sometimes some bigger opportunities. So I kind of put it out there and then I'll adjust it.
What was the lesson?
Oh, geez. I had the one silver trade.
It was one silver
and it happened
trade.
to me like, it was like five of them. No, I kept taking micros, $800 and they were turning to $3,000-$4,000 trades,
Okay, that was February. was that February? That was in February, right?
Yeah, January, February, wasn't it?
Okay.
Yeah.
And then Jack says he doesn't put in the target, so I kind of just listen to that a little bit too.
There you go. The streak's
Silver
about
was
to
wild.
end. Muhammad, we're about to get in 3, 2, 1. There's 2 red candles in a row on the 5-minute.
Oh,
not
something's
much.
wrong. Something's wrong.
One broke. Okay. 15 minutes. Bottom hour. London close. ES trading 74.34 and 3/4. Now 74.35. Is this where the buyers want to do this?
5-minute chart.
Here come the buyers in the NQ as well.
It's a dip to buy.
Let's see here. I just changed to a 5-minute chart instead of 15.
Yep.
All right, well, let's see here.
Well, ES looks like the buyer's going to step in. NQ,
We're oversold.
Go.
On our way.
Yeah.
Marching.
102.87 crude.
Wow. Wow. Top
Like
trade.
Hope
Something
says,
wrong with gold,
the
man.
market just
I just
eats
can't tell what.
shorts.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 50-50 tilt across the board. Holding pen. Market's hypnotized right now. ES, NQ, crude, gold, Dow. Waiting for some
Come on,
new
Dow.
information.
Let's go.
Well, when it gets quiet, you know what they want to do. You know what they want to
We
do.
might head back down. We might head back down to 300 again. Right here.
If I get up to point of control, I'll probably move my stop to break even or something. See if we can hold this area and get above it. We gotta get back into value. We're kind of staying below value, so they're smacking it down here.
Yeah. Talking to
But if we can get in there.
Lone trader in the chat. Crude up, inflation way up, stocks way up. Yes.
Everything's up.
Inflation is up, I'll tell you.
We're talking robots, though. We're talking semiconductors.
Hey, man. The thing is, if we do nothing, and also, like, eventually, maybe not in the short term, but inflation, it won't matter for your bottom line, but that can pump the stock market too, right? These companies get paid in dollars and on multiples of them. It's the controlling inflation that tends to make it difficult, right?
Here we go.
All right.
Like 30,000 NASDAQ seems imminent.
30,000. We are 650 points away from 30,000 in the NQ ES. We are less than 20 points away from all-time highs, new all-time highs.
Yep.
Last trade in the ES 74.36.
Dre, you still short?
Hell no, I took the profits.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm looking to get long now. It's quiet. Once it stays quiet, I mean, nothing on the news. We'll see the 30-year does.
Yeah, Nvidia's slowly grinding back up towards the highs. Dollar is pretty strong for gold to be green.
Yeah, dollar.
Crude right at 103.
When close, 12 minutes. 12 minutes. I missed this last couple of days. Guy, Jacks, Nuggets, and Tidbits. Jack, what do you got for us today? Take notes, everyone. Goods. Love this.
What do we got? First, I was just checking in on Wall Street bets this morning, and this made me chuckle a little bit. I'll let you guys just read it myself because I don't want to read that username and have someone clip it. All right. We're just going to talk about the PPI numbers a little bit. Jessica will go into it deeper later, but we'll set the stage here. This right here is the month over month. The red line is the total with food and energy. You can see that spike there, a little more subdued, but still higher in the stripping out food and energy as well. If we put it over on a yearly basis, year over year, that's the next one here. You kind of see the same story. The trend there is troubling. A lot of it's based on energy, but even before that started, you can see it going kind of up since 2023. So this could at some point become a bigger deal. And I have one last graphic to share here. These are all from the actual report, by the way. It's not just the oil. This is what Goolsby talked about yesterday. The services inflation is what can be troubling. And you can see at the year-over-year rate, goods is higher. A lot of that's due to oil, running above 7%. But services above 5% is not where we want to be either. So all this stuff doesn't matter until it does. But you should at least, I guess, be aware. And I won't talk too much more because I want to have give Jessica carte blanche to do what she wants to do with this.
Jack, you present the goods like that. Makes me not financial advice, but it makes me thinking bearish. Makes me thinking bearish in the equities. All right. We got bottom of the hour. We got Collins getting ready to speak at the bottom of the hour. It looks like that's another round of buying here in the equities, catching a bit of a bid in crude now. Vince Long, the YM. All right, gents, I'll be back in a moment. Thank you.
All right.
See, Andre. We got
all right.
Silver up
a little
4%.
bit later. Jessica, it's 4%, eh?
Yeah, silver's up 4% with $1 up quite a bit. So is gold. Gold's green, just slightly.
Everything's going higher. Just buy everything.
Just buy it all. Buy it all.
Buy it all.
Bitcoin's below 80,000 spot though. Everything but Bitcoin.
It is. Just to show an example, by the way, of what I was talking about with inflation in the long term. Like short term, you can short stocks. This is just the first thing that came to mind. The bars here are the Turkish stock market index, and the blue line is the Turkish, what is their currency? The lira. They've had a lot of inflation problems, right? But you'd still lose a bunch of money shorting the stock because it goes up as well. Now, the problem is you lose all sorts of foreign investment because the money's not worth anything when you take it out. You ever trade any Turkish stocks, Dakota?
Not me.
Not me.
Nope.
I haven't
even looked at them, to be honest.
Not me either.
No, I mean, obviously, I haven't either. Sound a little bit like the pilot in Airplane right now. You ever trade Turkish stocks, Dakota?
Got some options?
No, that's Jane Street's beat. All right.
We're
47,
getting
37,
some,
everyone.
We're getting some
Sorry,
resistance here at these 330s, 340s in the NASDAQ. Kind of consolidating, waiting. 7 minutes to the London close. Do we see more of a consolidation for a break higher? Or are we going to see a run back down to 300 here? NVIDIA is now off its all-time highs.
Yeah, we're messing around with 49,600 here in the Dow. I'm hoping we can push above it and hold. Feel a little bit more comfortable with it. Getting a little bit of movement here. London closed, what, 6 minutes?
Yeah. Yep.
Yes. Just 6 minutes until the bottom of the hour. London close.
See if we get a pop
Kind of just
here.
Very similar, just kind of speed running yesterday's price action with a sell off after the inflation number, and then the party's on.
Back to the bottom end of this range.
If we want to keep grinding higher, like I don't see too much in the options to stop us. We're getting in the zone now where we're not out of the realm of possibilities to see all-time highs, especially maybe with an oil sell-off or something. Where are we at? 36.
102.84. 102.84.
Crude.
Yeah, so just 18 points. That's nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I want to see a pullback here. I've been wanting to see a pullback. I got bearish eyes today. Dump it. Let's go back down to 220s, 240s.
Yeah. Yesterday, there was opportunities for the Bears, obviously early, but man, if you're like swing trading this or something, I like, ooh, that's rough from the short side.
Yeah.
As I said, we still haven't
Yeah,
gotten
but a late
any.
spike.
Yeah.
Flush it.
Is the top in? Probably not.
I'm going to lean towards yes. Let's do it. Let's get back down to those maybe 270s.
We're getting close to the anchored VWAP here in the Dow. We get up there, I might go to break even because we might get some resistance up there, especially at that point of control.
So, Vince, what percentage of the time you're trading equities you think you're trading the Dow?
I would say 50-50 right now. You know, between the ES and the Dow. I trade the NASDAQ every once in a while. I took that trade yesterday in NASDAQ. That was pretty decent. But I would say probably 50-50.
Especially if you're bearish, it's almost, I've mentioned a few times over the last week or two that these indices are kind of becoming quite different animals. And
there we go.
You know, here, a little sell off.
Yep, I'm going to take a few profit here at these 290s.
Nice.
Take another one off right there. Got these 280s.
Nice. Oda.
That was the breakout test where we originally broke out right here at these, 270s, 280 level. I got a couple left for a runner. And we're starting to pick up some steam to the downside. NVIDIA
nice trade.
Is coming in there.
Ooh, 30 years up to 5.05. We're within a bit of 4.5 in the 10-year. These just keep going.
See how this 5-minute candle closes. I want to see it close below this 300 level.
You got 2 minutes before London close here.
All right.
See if we get a wiggle.
As long as this 5-minute candle closes below, I want to see it close below 300. There's a lot of support down here.
Okay.
Just about a minute to go.
Yeah, we're not. Look at those buyers stepping right back in. We did take a peek below
I
300.
just sold off a little bit. Let's see here. Got a little shenanigans going on.
40 seconds. Let's see. Yeah, buyers stepping right back in.
ES is moving higher though. Interesting. All right, NASDAQ's going down. Dow's pretty much nowhere. ES on its highs.
NASDAQ's holding though.
Interesting markets.
Crude's selling off a little bit. Here's the close coming up.
Yeah, 102.59 crude, 46.98 oil, and gold.
There we go. London is past us.
All right.
Okay.
There goes some selling coming in now that London's closed, hanging out right above 300. I like that. That's what I want to see. Yes, let's get it.
Yes.
Yes, finally.
Yes.
Finally, shorts are working.
Whoop,
My
there it
time
is.
is here.
All right, move my stop just above that pivot right here on the 100 tick that we made at the London close. Close another contract off.
There we go. 4.5
Yeah, I'm going to
in
break
the
even
10-year.
myself here. I'm going to BE. We're toying with the point of control right between the VWAP and the point of control. So we'll risk off here. We'll let it ride.
Nice. That's about where I'm at too.
Look at that. See, everybody? Somebody can make money going short and long. Look at that.
Hey, you're long this entire time, right? And you're making it's going.
Yeah, I'm long. You're
Nice.
short.
Guys, we're both making money.
That's it.
Very different indices, as I
Yes.
mentioned. It's like if you're playing the inverse oil thing, the Dow probably suits you better. If you're playing, if you're an absolute maniac and you're trying to like short semiconductors or something, the NQ is going to be a lot more up your alley if you're not already a broken person.
I'm already a broken person, Jack.
Semiconductors have been hot though.
That's why I'm here.
I mean, that's one way to put it. Yes, they have been.
Yeah.
Yeah, ES pushing its highs here.
Yeah,
Wow.
NQ holding. I mean, the fact that Nvidia just hit all-time highs, we're just slightly off the all-time highs there in Nvidia. Dollar strengthened, but we got, man, gold is green as well. Silver up 4%, and crude just
And gold's up a
being
quarter of
persistent.
1. There we go. New highs in ES.
I'm gonna close. I'm flat. So 2 for 2, or wait, 2 and 2. 2 winners, 2 losses, and I'm up $1,300. So what is that? 6,000? 6,000 there.
Nice.
That's good. Very good.
Let's see if
Very nice.
we can go to 30,000 now, Vince, Jack.
All right.
30,000.
Come on, let me hit target now.
VIX holding at 18.
Yeah, it's been
kinda-
pretty tight around there. Vince, you were mentioning, if you go to my screen real quick, you were saying semiconductors were hot. Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that thing.
Yeah, there's stocks.
That's the Erectus Maximus pattern right there.
Yeah, 1, 2,
That's
3,
wrong.
4, 5. Yeah, if you talk about the
Crazy.
I would say I'm waiting for the charts to go to the left. This is looking
How's
close.
the premium and options in that? I haven't looked.
Ooh.
It's high, but it's, well deserved, I'd say. It's tough. Like you see it too in the memory names and things like that. There's
Yeah.
even if you wanted to, even if you're a mad lad, there's no like really safe or cost effective way to
I mean, covered calls, right? Covered calls if you have it.
well, yeah, that's a big if, Dakota. But then you're exposed to the downside too, but like
Yeah. That's like me getting covered calls on my Intel that I bought at 40. Man, Intel that's my golden goose this year.
Yeah, Intel's hot. Good market.
It has
right now.
been
Good stock.
wild.
Yeah.
It's tripled.
Mhm.
The government made some cash on that one.
Yep. Trump called that one.
Holding
Didn't he?
here. What's that?
Didn't Trump call that one?
They put some money into it.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know if you can call it calling it when the action of you doing it makes it
Right.
go up a bunch, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, he forced appreciation in it. That's all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is just wild. It's interesting. See these hot inflation come in, and stocks doing what they're doing. Shows you earnings just playing a bigger role than anyone's fear about inflation. Tesla's up 4.3%, and we continue to hold these highs.
Like I was saying yesterday, I was traveling and I stopped at like a gas station and I bought 3 water bottles. It was almost $15. So inflation is real, everybody. Yeah, it was at just a mini mart.
On the water, man.
A shortage of water out there or what?
I don't know. I know in Utah there is.
Yeah.
Crude oil selling off. We're at 102.40. So
yeah, we're
maybe head back
anchored
down to
VWAP here in the
settlement.
Dow.
What are we at?
I think we're
Okay,
primed
yeah.
to another leg higher here. All-time highs are within reach, to be honest. We're just over 100 points away in this tech as we break out. Tech don't care. It does not care.
No.
Shrugging everything off.
Wow. Yes, it's popping.
Yeah, well, we bounced off the low lows in the bonds too, right there. We don't always sell off when that oil goes higher, but man, if that oil goes a little bit lower,
oh, we jump. Yeah, we're pushing session highs here in tech. Nvidia making a run back up to all-time highs. Possibly.
Well, plus we got some words out of Fed's Collins. The U.S. economy. This must be a name of her speech. U.S. economy resilience amid risks and uncertainty.
Okay.
I would say so. Very resilient.
Yeah, we've seen that this past what?
I mean, when Russia invaded Ukraine, the markets were down how much? I mean, the Dow was down, I think, 1,500 points one day.
Mm.
And here we are in our own war. And wait, it's not called a war, right? What's it called? They changed it. It's not a war. What did Trump call it? A mission, or I forget what he called it.
Yeah. Just ask, how much higher will equities be if oil comes down to $65 to $75 a barrel? Well, you're not going to like the answer because it depends on how it gets there.
Yeah.
You know, the oil was pretty cheap during COVID too.
Yes, it was.
Sure was.
Crude headed back down the settlement here.
All right, we cleared the VWAP. So I want to see if we can hold that now. VWAP sitting at about 49,630. See if we stay above that.
Conversation I was having was that pullback yesterday. There's a lot of people on the sidelines that was waiting for something like that. That was just excited to hop into the opportunity at any sight of a pullback here in the equities.
Not I at the moment. In 74.41 ES. All right, guys. Well, great trading with you all today. Any final words before we kick it over to Dre and Jessica to break all this down? Dakota?
No, I think you just hopefully I was able to demonstrate it. Risk management doesn't matter what direction you're trading. Risk management is always going to be the backbone of anything that you do in these markets. It's hard to be right sometimes. You have to be right not only in direction but timing as well. And if risk management, it helps. It helps regardless of direction.
Absolutely.
All right, Vince. Good trade.
I would just say
the Dow.
Yep. If you have a plan, accept the risk, right? I mean, I almost got stopped out on that long. It was very, very close. I mean, I got within, I don't know, probably 10 ticks of my stop. I could have easily bailed on it, but, accept your risk. If you plan to trade, just accept the risk and let it ride.
Let it
ride. Accept that risk. And with that, we're going to sign off right now and kick it over to Andre and Jessica Inskip
Let's go.
About now.
And bam, there we go. Welcome Jessica Inskip back to the show, research director at stockbrokers.com. Jessica, PPI, hot. CPI, hot. 2-year, 4%. 10-year, 4.5%. 30-year, 5%. The whole sell in May and go away thing, you can throw that out the window. Jessica, help us break this down. We are continuing to close back in on the all-time highs in the ES. Help us, Jessica. Welcome.
So thank you. Happy to be here. There is so much going on. So stop me in my ramble if you need further clarification.
Let it go. Let it rip. Let's do this.
Here we go. Let's go. So PPI, the producer price index, has really told us that, because it's from the producer perspective, remember, that inflation is sticky and it's going to continue to be sticky, which is a concern. And what we saw is, when I'm analyzing the impact of inflation, I first want to look at probabilities of Fed rate cuts or rate hikes. There was an increase of Fed rate hikes to December. So we may have one on December, according to the market. We'll see how that reaction works. But then I've been saying this for quite some time, is looking at the 2-year and the 10-year yield. The 2-year is going to be more sensitive to Fed policy and tell us the inflation expectations, where 10-year is really affects the equity market quite a bit. And the 2-year has increased more than the 10-year and has gone in my danger zone. And so that leads to, how does that affect the equity markets? We see the equal weight still is not making an all-time high, but we got the NASDAQ ripping and rolling, the market cap weighted S&P 500 also reaching those higher levels because it's so heavily weighted in technology. And then that leads me back to, it's still a really great earnings story underneath, in anything that's not exposed to or heavily reliable on the consumer is doing really, really well, which leads you back to this artificial intelligence technology trade, anything adjacent to it, or anything that really even touches it, which is inclusive of data center build out. Some industrials are included in there, a lot of the parts that are needed aside from the major hyperscalers. And then on top of that, the moment I have been waiting for quite some time, which is President Trump's trip to Beijing, which now we've added these slew of CEOs, Jensen Huang now as well, which is going to be interesting to see how that plays out. So if we have some clarification on oil, which is feeding into those inflation prints, that may ease the inflationary pressures that we are seeing from the latest PPI and CPI prints. So I'm waiting for something there. And then in addition to that, I know I heard previous guest and host when we were sitting here waiting about NVIDIA reaching all-time highs. And there's something important about Jensen Huang going to China that I think attributes to that. Every single analyst has removed any hopes of revenue from China on NVIDIA. So that has been zeroed out. When analysts start re-rating higher, that creates an underlying bid or buying of the underlying security we're looking at. So in this case, NVIDIA. So if there is any hopes, the market's forward looking right now, but if there is any news that there will be some type of sales that could happen to China from NVIDIA's perspective, then that will absolutely send the stock higher because it's largely been removed from price targets, analyst models, so on and so forth. So that's my big brain jump for you.
I love it. I love it. Jessica Inskip joining us right here, right now. So just to clarify, is the tech sector and semiconductors essentially kind of insulated from what we're seeing with oil around $103, treasuries, their yields at where they're at? Is essentially that's how this market is kind of digesting this, so to speak? We're about 100 points away from new all-time highs in the NQ. So because in the chat, and a lot of our folks, a lot of traders saying, why does it continue to go higher with inflation where it's at? And I think I'm understanding it is essentially kind of insulated for now, but PPI is a forward-looking indicator. So maybe next month we'll see some of, or just throw that all out the window, Jessica, because we're seeing tech just continue to boom.
Well, it's pockets of the market. So we can see
Okay.
the market be sustained because of the technology boom. There is no longer an issue of a demand problem. We certainly see that. They are spending and they're continuing to spend, and that's a good thing. And that's benefiting them, which we see from earnings. So if there is increasing and beating earnings, that means that CapEx spend is yielding positive results. And that's really good. Now, the concern is that going to, how much is that going to bleed into free cash flow? But if it's playing out, I spend, I make money, those who spend are doing well. So that's attributes to that AI narrative. Now, where that can get tricky, it's this trickle down effect. And we don't know what companies are going to do. And that's why no one can tell you exactly what's going to happen. It's always an if this, then that statement. So I encourage you to always think that way, or at least that's the way my brain works. Nonetheless, I digress. I love it. If the consumer exposed companies, so we see discretionary pulling back, even staples. So if the consumer is becoming constrained and then companies don't want to spend as much from that CapEx spending perspective, that's when it can almost be this self-fulfilling prophecy of sending things down. That hasn't happened yet, but a lot of that hangs on this Strait of Hormuz being closed for any longer. It's kind of hitting that end point. I believe it's around July, what a lot of analysts are saying is really we need to have something by then. I'm hoping something by this week, but again, that's pure speculation. So we're looking for bleeding into the consumer where it affects CapEx spending. You can see the consumer being constrained now, and they can continue to be constrained. But as long as there's still investment in artificial intelligence, then it just means a narrow market, which means headline risk. But headline risk is to the downside and also the upside.
Speaking of headlines, real quick, we have Wall Street Journal reporting the House Financial Services Committee is taking up a bill that would amend the Federal Reserve Act to eliminate the dual mandate and focus only on price stability. Interesting, not employment. That's the dual mandate. So that's just coming out to bill. Nothing has been signed. Fed Speaker Collins is speaking right now. Quote, is most worried about the inflation outlook right now. It's interesting dynamic there. You brought up the trip to China. What specifically will you be looking for in terms of headlines, quotes? Who are the major players that we're looking for? Quotes, and anything to come out of that could affect oil, war, anything of that. Jessica?
Lots to come with that. And we can talk about that dual mandate as well. I got my brain going. But yes, for China specifically, there is a lot here. Taiwan is going to be, any headlines around Taiwan is going to be certainly interesting. You see K-Web increasing, Alibaba I saw increasing. So there's an underlying bid even more broadly in emerging markets as well, especially in the options market. There's a lot of activity there, which is certainly interesting. So any additional bullish momentum from a AI collaboration of some way, shape, or form is just going to help support the narrow rally. And then, of course, understanding a political headline or something that will give us clarification on oil and the Strait of Hormuz, that's going to be very important and probably the biggest impact on the market. So a lot to consider there. And with all of the CEOs that are in attendance as well, maybe they might be doing some side work to help with their companies, because you got to remember Huawei was a very important component for Apple, and then they diversified to India and things of that nature. So we're an interconnected global economy, even though there is some reshoring. So it's, what does that look like going forward? And then, of course, there is the previous deal that was done with soybeans, even though there wasn't anything written on paper. Even if you see a handshake, China was staying true to, they agreed to purchase a certain amount of soybeans. They have done that. Right. So a continuation of that's going to be very important, because the closing of the Strait of Hormuz doesn't only affect oil, it's fertilizer and agriculture, and that's being constrained. So there are lots of opportunities to alleviate that constraint and give us clarity. And clarity helps reduce, or at least dampen, volatility. The worst thing that could happen is we are introduced with something new that we weren't expected, and the market will I wish I knew that. I wish.
Jessica, what could that possibly be at this point? Expect the unexpected. It seems like every day something unexpected. Like, here we go. They are introducing a bill to eliminate the dual mandate and focus only on price stability, not jobs.
We can talk about that if you want.
Yeah, 100%. Let's do it. What are your thoughts? Putting you on the spot here, but you bring the heat, so let's do it.
Why not? So, we are, I'll have to fact check this real quick, but I am 99% sure we're the only country that has a dual mandate that focuses on the unemployment level as well, not just the inflation picture. But it is taken into consideration in the economy as a whole. So saying that doesn't mean that it's too much of an impact. So we'll have to look that up real quick. Second, with the price stability and the changes that the Fed made to the way that they structure it. So if you go on the Federal Reserve website, you can look at the dual mandate, and then the way that they state the dual mandate is extremely important in looking at wording. And it's price stability to maintaining a high level of price stability that doesn't affect high unemployment too much. So meaning price stability is actually still in the forefront. And then the way that it's looked at least now, which could shift, is risks. So we have to make sure that inflation is tamed. So those year over year. So it means consistent price hikes is our inflation, but it's also a risk to the employment picture. So, and then they look at, is the risk to inflation high? Which one is higher? Or is the risk to employment or unemployment, is that going to rise? Which one is? And then that helps dictate policy. Now, if we focus purely on price stability, there's still a trickle-down effect, of course, within the economy. So just saying you have one focus, I don't think will rattle markets too much. But it is important to pay attention to the unemployment picture. I'm thinking out loud, but I'm okay to do that if you are.
No, Jessica, let me ask you, wouldn't that be hawkish then? Wouldn't that, if on price stability, right? We're seeing what the CPI and PPI came out hot. Focusing on price stability, would that not be hawkish for rates? Or
one would think so, because rates have reacted this way. So we saw a hotter CPI, a hotter PPI, rates increased. And remember, when the Fed sets their Fed funds rate, they influence it. The Fed funds rate is just the rates that banks borrow from each other. And then they create a floor and a ceiling. That's why it's a target range. And those floor and ceilings, are the repo markets help with that. So the standing repo facility and a lot of the federal open market operations. So that is what keeps them in check, if you will, and creates that floor and ceiling, which is why if we're focusing on adjusting the Fed funds rate, you have to make sure that the market believes it. Because if the market doesn't believe it, then the bond market, as we're seeing today, is reacting. The odds of Fed rate cuts are gone. Rate hikes are now on the table. And the way that we see that is via the bond market. That's why it's important. Even if you don't trade it, it impacts you. And it impacts equities. It impacts consumers even. So it doesn't matter who you are. I think it's the most misunderstood, underutilized component of the market because it affects everything else. So to answer your question more directly, it matters more on how the bond market reacts to the data and the pressers that our new Fed chair is going to say and how he handles the data. It's the question that I have is, how does the bond market react, which we haven't really had too much of a chance to see how the Fed market reacts or the bond market reacts to his policy. But once we get that, then we'll have more of an understanding. So I'm always looking for more clarification, I guess is the way to put it.
I love it. Well, the timing, I mean, obviously this lines up with Warsh becoming the Fed chair. Did he influence this at all? Is this an initiative of his or?
Absolutely. He has wanted to make a few changes with Fed policy. He wants to change the way that even the metric that we look at Fed policy using trimmed mean PCE, which is fine as long as he sticks to it because of the credibility aspect. That's what's very, very important. It's not that we have to believe it, the bond market needs to believe him. I can't stress how important that is. And beyond that, he wants to make changes to the balance sheet. post 2008, we have what's called an ample reserves regime. So if you go look on federal data, so you can always go to the Federal Reserve websites and pull all this public information, see where maturity lies. And the data shows you that it's literally a chart like this post 2008 of where we had ample reserves and then kind of moved when we had the repo market tantrums, so on and so forth. But that helps tame interest rates and that floor and ceiling. So if he wants to move away from that, maybe it's going to be more treasuries, less mortgage-backed securities, which is evidenced with maybe privatizing Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac. That's again speculation. And on top of that, though, there is an interesting dynamic of credit line swaps that he has introduced, and I think that's going to be interesting to see how that impacts Fed policy, because that's almost like the most quietest version of quantitative tightening, which could be a concern. Yeah. And we don't,
I know.
It is an elephant. And so you can change Fed funds rate, but if we introduce easing and tightening, which wasn't, do you know when we started easing and tightening? It was post 2008, post the great financial
crisis.
Exactly. We
Yeah.
haven't had this huge balance sheet and the introduction of quantitative easing and tightening, which is just buying and selling of bonds. That's what it is. We haven't had that since post 2008. So, and that has a huge impact as well. So know that there are more tools than just Fed interest rate, and he wants to adjust the anatomy of those tools, which
Interesting.
again is fine. We just got to understand how.
Everything we spoke about. Is any of that bullish for equities? Is any of that bullish for equities what we just spoke about?
Yeah, it is. It absolutely is. It can be, as long as the bond market is tame, because what the market does not like is anything moving too far too fast. And it loves normalization. So it's bullish for equities if there's clarification, because we're anticipating these changes. It's not like they're going, we know about them. I'm talking about them now. And if I'm talking about them, efficient market theory, I really believe in it, is already priced in. So anytime we get more clarification, we normalize. And normalizing allows companies to prepare, because like I said, the bond market is, if companies have a lot of debt, that's going to affect their debt. It affects consumers' debt. It affects equity valuations because of term premium, the way that discount cash flow models work, which is how analysts are setting their price targets. Analysts re-rate. They don't have to be as conservative because they have more clarity, in which case that creates a bullish backdrop. And that comes from normalization, not necessarily direction. So if we have normalization, which just is another way of saying we have answers and certainty, absolutely can be a bullish backdrop.
Jessica Inskip bringing the heat here on Topstep TV, research director at stockbrokers.com. That's all the time we got for now. Jessica, also real quick, what would the unexpected be? Can we think of anything? The unexpected, what would it be? What could it be? I guess
it would be any type of fiscal policy that we're unaware of. So with President Xi Jinping and what's happening over in Beijing, if it goes bad and we introduce more tariffs, that would be an unexpected and a very bad unexpected. But remember, there's also good unexpected. If maybe that there's some truths there, or there is an agreement or some type of announcement with the Strait of Hormuz, then that's good unexpected. So we in Wall Street call that headline risk, but headline risk is upside and downside. So those are I'm really just have eyes on that this week.
Cannot stump her. Jessica Inskip, real quick, where can the people find and get more Jessica Inskip out there? Because they're absolutely loving this. And thank you again.
Oh, always my pleasure. Just look up Jessica Inskip. I'm mainly on Instagram and TikTok. And then I have my podcast, Market Make Her, it's HER. And make sure you do the one with the blue check mark, though, because there's a lot of fake me's and I'm not messaging you.
Thank you so much. All right, after this, we have morning highlights coming up. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. Are we getting new all-time highs here? Stay tuned to find out. Thank you, Jessica.
Thank you.
Welcome, traders, to the morning highlights. Very interesting things going on in the markets, and a big thanks to Jessica Inskip for her knowledge and experience. Some really, really great stuff on the macro side there, of course. So what did we do here in these markets? No opening range trades, which was a good decision or at least a good choice. Taking a look first at gold, I mean, the gold market is in a very, very kind of narrow, short time frame area of balance, and the market opened right in the middle of that area of balance. This little gold bar right here is the first minute opening range. It did hold as the high of the session. Now I'm going to go down to a 5-minute chart. The opening range high ended up being the initial balance high, 4,760 cents. We did put in the low. We did take out that high. So there was some opportunity for some profits, but as an all-day trade, it would have been stopped out. Probably would have managed the trade to some point at this level if we had more than one contract on, but still very rangy, range bound, rangeable day here, which now finally starting to hold above initial balance high. We'll see if we get some more continuation to the upside, but again, it is relatively range bound in the short time frame here. Crude oil, we did get a signal to the short side. That would have been a pretty quick stop out. Now, crude oil, there's a lot going on. We do have the president heading over to China. There's still very fragile ceasefire in Iran. There's still lots of questions and nobody really getting through the Strait of Hormuz, and that is going to continue to be a nagging problem, it seems. Let's take a look at the 5-minute chart. Here's that opening range. And you can see that little tail below that opening range, and it did stay down there just long enough to get us short. If we were short, we probably would have been short runner at right around 102.05, but it wouldn't have been very long within the first 10 or 15 minutes. We would have been stopped out on that trade. So really a good choice to stay out of that trade. The market really not offering anything huge. Just taking a look back at the 30-minute chart here. We did take a look above the initial balance high. We are right back inside of the opening range. No major changes in the perception of value in gold. Excuse me, in crude oil. I don't know why I always do that. I think everybody has a tendency to talk about gold when they're talking about crude, and talk about crude when they're talking about gold. Not a lot going on here. The market did take that look over $103 as traders and the world holds with bated breath as to what is going to occur over there in the Strait of Hormuz. Now, S&Ps. So, yesterday we were looking for a pullback. We got our pullback. We did have the PPI numbers come out, and those numbers came out hot. All right. Well, the economy is not the markets. Obviously, that is something that has been said over and over again, and it ringed true again today. Yesterday, we pulled back. Buyers came in. This morning, opening range, the dead high, the market broke, and the buyers came back in, and they're still pushing the market higher. We did have a very even high last night with the regular trading hour all-time high in the S&P is 74.54.75. We got within 2 ticks of it, and any evenness is sometimes considered weakness. No excess on these highs here. Market seems to be intent on looking towards potentially putting forth a new high. That is not financial information, but the market is basically after that first half hour, it is one time framing higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows. Mandy was on and she was asking, what would get you guys long? And to me, after the opening range being the high of the session, I'm looking for the market to hold above the high of the opening range. So we had the initial balance actually extend above the opening range, and it wasn't until we started holding above the initial balance to where I really started to liking the idea of looking for longs, and those longs are continuing to pay as we speak. Now, we did have Doom trading the NASDAQ and the S&Ps. He took a couple of shorts. He was short one ES at 74.05, got out of that at 74.09 for a small loss. Tried shorts again, short one MES, 74.15, held on to those for a little longer. Got out of that at 74.025. Once that low was in, it's been stair-stepping higher ever since. It's just what these markets do, folks. They just grind shorts to a pulp over time. Take a look at the NASDAQ now. And on the 30-minute chart, okay, always looking at context. All-time high, 29,480 even. We did get our pullback yesterday, but again, the buyers came in and took over. Today, same thing. We get some scary numbers, if you want to call them scary. Those PPI numbers were pretty hot. We pulled off on that number. We left the opening range at the high of the session. The market looked like it was ready to come back and look at more levels lower inside of yesterday's range. But buyers again, they came in and they have taken control. Let's take a look at the 5-minute chart. We got a few trades to look at here. Aldi, first one with her toe in the water looking for shorts. She got short 3 M&Q, 29,185. She always gets out in pieces. Her average was about 29,150 on her exits, but she did get out of one of them really nicely, all the way down at 29,135. Doom looking for shorts, got short 2 MNQ up here at 29,192. Got out of those about 29,135. Doom came in up a pretty decent amount of money after having an $11,000 winning day yesterday. And one of the things that Doom said that we've said to everybody since I've been here at Topstep is when you have a really good day, be careful the next day. Over and over again, we see people that put up really, really big days like Doom had yesterday have really rough days the day after. I don't know what it is. Maybe we start to think we're God's gift to trading, but whenever I've said that and whenever I've thought that, I know that there is a loss heading my direction. So a great thought there by Doom at the end of fast markets. Dakota came in. He started looking for shorts right away. He was short 4 here at 29,263. Got out of those just about a scratch, short again 10, 29,304. Out of those at about 29,322. Got short again, short 10, 29,340. Got out of those pretty well. Got out of those at 29. Part of them at 29,300. His final out was about 29,330. So a couple of small losses and a pretty decent win at the end of fast markets for Dakota. Let's take a quick look at our quotable quote for today. Winston Churchill says, "A pessimist sees the difficulty in every opportunity. An optimist sees the opportunity in every difficulty." It's really about perspective, mindset, and context when it comes to trading. If you have a good mindset and you take a look and you see these markets not as difficulties, but as opportunities, you can treat them like opportunities. It's been said a lot lately that if you treat it like a hobby, you'll get paid like a hobby, if at all. If you treat it like a profession, you'll get paid like a professional. Hopefully. But stay optimistic, folks. Stay optimistic. All of these difficulties that we see in trading are really opportunities to learn and to grow. We are looking forward to having what do we got here? We got Antonio coming up here on Power Players with Jay and Dolby coming up next. Make sure you get your questions in for group coaching. We still got a lot of great things happening the rest of the day here on Top Step TV. So make sure you stick around, and we will be right back with Antonio and Power Players. Let's go.
We are back. Welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Dolby Time, and in the middle, Antonio is back with us on Topstep TV. We got markets on all-time high watch here. The S&P is about 3 points off of its all-time high. Buy the dip is back in effect. We got crude oil selling off. The NASDAQ's about 60 points off of an all-time high. What a time to be alive, guys. Great segment by Jessica and Andre at the end of Fast Markets there. But Antonio, how are we doing today? How are you seeing the markets?
Doing a bang up job today, to be honest, boys. Doing a bang up job.
Nice.
Love to hear that. In a trade right now, what's going on here?
Yeah, we're long. Micro
Ooh.
NASDAQ, 2 micros.
Well, let's go. That's a five hundo right there that I'm seeing that you're up. Man,
That
from
is what I'm seeing.
243s. My goodness.
Yeah, we're almost floating about 2R in profit. We've got 0.5R secured.
Nice. What's your hold time on this one? We in the hours here?
In about 9 minutes, it'll be 2 hours.
About 9 minutes, 2 hours. Antonio Long, 2 micro NASDAQ, 29,243.75, trading 29,380s right now. Pretty close to all-time highs. Let's see if we get it. Dolby Time, welcome to the show. How are we doing today?
Great. Doing great. I had some great trading on Power Hour yesterday. Had some great trading this morning. I got my China lights on, red and yellow, for the meeting. Not really coming through that well, but whatever. I'm looking forward to trading today. Should be pretty fun. NASDAQ has been cruising. Crude oil selling off. I'm not sure if I want to get long right here, right now in NASDAQ, but honestly, it's typically worked every time. You just kind of buy it, and it just goes up. But we can run over some ranges real quick.
What do we got?
Yeah, let's go from high to low. The biggest range I'm seeing right now, 4-hour range low, 29,075s. High of that range is going to be 29,421s. So we're actually a little bit 40 points away from the 4-hour range high. As usual, we can draw a line right through those 3 candlesticks. 1-hour range, not seeing anything. 30-minute, starting to form up a little bit. I like the 15-minute though. 15-minute range looks really clean. We got like 5-6 candles right there that are all kind of smashed together. So 15-minute range is awesome, and we're trading at the high of that right now, which is kind of what's making me not super interested in grabbing a long right here right now. Maybe we can get a pullback to like the halfway point of that 15-minute range, and then maybe grab a long from there. But that's too rich for my blood. Too much of a premium buying the 15-minute range high.
We'd be buying pretty close to all-time highs here. Again, the S&P is about 4 points off of its all-time high, 74.51 evens last trade here in the S&P. 74.54 half is the all-time high. 54 quarter is the high of the day. So we stopped within 2 ticks of that. You heard Hogue talking this morning about exactness being weakness. That 2-tick difference at those highs, those are not normally lasting highs. So we'll see if we can get a run of that all-time high here in the S&P during this segment. Production team, get that air horn ready in the back, because crude oil is still selling off here. 101.61s. Crude made a high of 103.67 today. Yeah, what are you saying, Dolby?
Just gonna sell that. I mean, this thing looks terrible.
Okay.
Yeah. We're just short. We're just short it. Whatever. Just got to short it. This thing is. We got stair-step lows. We'll see if we can actually add into this one. We tested that 4-hour range high in crude at around 102.89. I want to see if we can get back down to maybe these 160s. That would be the 4-hour range low. NASDAQ still bidding. We'll see if we can add into crude. Actually, let's see if we can sell one more at 101.75. I did a cave Mandy right there, and like a true range trader, hit the market sell button, is going to bounce on you. But we're already down about 10 cents here in this trade.
I think as long as you give this one
we're going to build. Yeah,
like
we're giving it 50 cents. I mean, if it bids 50 cents, that means something definitely changed, and it'd have to put in some work to get back up there. Like I said, we're going to try to add into this one. Also, we're going to try sizing up a little bit, just in general, probably going forward. At least trying to get into 2-3 contracts. Just average up or average down. we've kind of been in the zone a little bit, so we're gonna see if we can.
Heard
probably
Braden
get
talking
there.
about that last night in slow markets, but scaling into a little bit more, maybe I think he was in 60 micros in that trade with us yesterday, Dolby, and some people might ask,
Oh,
why
yeah.
don't you just take a couple minis? But giving you the flexibility to kind of scale in and out of trades. When we take that one lot, we know it's a finite decision, right? So I might want to position manage, but still hold on to the trade, and taking multiples gives you that opportunity. Nice selling coming in here in crude. We got Antonio long micro NASDAQ. We got Dolby time short micro crude. And we got the S&P about 1.5 points off the all-time high, 74.53. Who is holding on for all-time highs? I got out of the S&P. I got out of an S&P long. I was long from 22s. I stopped out on a trail, but I really do like potential push here. Taking a look at the tilt, we have 56% long tilt in the S&P, 62% long in the NASDAQ, 60% short crude, and 61% long in gold. Looks like chat is getting paid out there.
We're offering 101.75 and 101.88. There's a couple questions in chat about range trading. TD Amley. I'm recently realized that I am more like a range trader than a breakout. I'd like to understand how you determine ranges. For any range, I'm looking for at least, I'll just draw it out, at least 3 candlesticks. Pretend these are candlesticks. And I want to be able to draw a line between 3 of them. And these should be like relatively equal highs or lows. Give or take, you're going to run a little bit when you're doing it. And that works on any time frame. So like if I'm prepping my charts for the day, I always want to start from high to low. Like, do we have a daily range? Do we have a 4-hour? Do we have a 1 hour? Do we have a 30-minute, 15, 5-minute? So you go high to low, and then you want to draw your ranges there. I find that for day trading, like depending on what your risk tolerance is, 5-minute to 15 minutes probably going to be kind of the sweet spot. Once you get into like the 30-minute, 1 hour, and 4-hour ranges, you're going to have to expand your risk because the stop runs and the wicks out of those ranges are probably going to be greater than what you're going to take on like a single normal day trade. But that's about it. That's it right there. Longer the range, longer the hold in general. So someone else was asking, like, do you scalp?
All-time
range
highs.
trader? Not really.
New all-time highs in the S&P here. Hit that air horn, 74.57 quarter. New all-time highs in the S&P. The NASDAQ looks like it's on deck to go next. Hit that air horn. Nothing can keep these markets down, man.
No.
Nothing can keep these markets down. 29,480 is the all-time high in the NASDAQ, so we're about 75 points off of that right now. We got a poll up in the chat. What is your typical position size when you trade? 1 lot, 2 lots, 5 lots, or 15 full port? That full port would be with the mini contracts. But new all-time highs here. Antonio, you have a target for your trade to the upside here?
100 points above all-time high.
There we go. 100 points above the high. Get in there and buy it. Really great position you're in already with this trade. Yeah. And S&P continue to extend that high, 74.59s.
How are you determining that? Because there's no levels, right? You're looking for all-time highs. You look left, there's nothing there. How are you determining? Is it a measured move? Ooh, crude selling. Let's go.
This one was not a measured move. Basically, I just took the all-time high. I know if it stops there, it's just going to immediately reverse. But if not, why not shoot for 100 points above it to create a new all-time high and just keep trailing your way out of it?
Yeah, love
new
it.
All-time highs in the S&P. Great trade in crude.
Antonio's
here.
crushing it. This crude trade is crushing it. I mean, this is good. Good stuff already.
74, 63, 75, new all-time high in the S&P. We got the NASDAQ about 50 points off of its all-time high. The Russell starting to catch a little bit of a bid here. The Dow catching a bid. Oil selling off. 101.06 is Dolby time. What's that average in oil? We still in the 1 lot? Dude, you get
we missed our ad by like, I don't know, 5 cents or something. It's not a huge deal. So I'm just making a little note to myself right here that I want to be patient and wait for a new range to form. So
I just secured a full R of risk instead of half an R. So we got full R. We're good.
Let's go.
Tip of the week, Antonio, is secure profits strategically. Why move to 1 R there?
because I was floating 2.5 R in profit. S&P is flying. I'm going to take advantage of the momentum, and we have somewhat of a low here at what does this say? Looks like 332.5. I mean, it's not the low that I would like because it's not the swing low on top of this fair value gap. But as far as securing some profits, I'd rather be up in R than 0.5 R. And if we come back down here, then I'm not expecting much more movement to the upside. So, I mean, 322s, the stop should really be basically at like 290, to be honest with you. But that wouldn't secure me a full R of risk. And if anybody's looking for my socials and my YouTube handle, they're right here on the screen.
Oh, that's
Right
cheeky.
there.
I like that there. I like that. I like that. Is that an anchored text? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Yep. That's a nice feature. You know, chat, if you want to, you know, keep some text stuck on your screen in a certain spot, anchored text will do that for you. But if you just use the regular text box, then that will float around on the chart.
Yeah, when we get a little bit more buzz, when we get a little bit more buzz, then I'll throw the Discord handle up there, but it's not getting much buzz right now.
Right.
I just had an idea, but I'll run that by the production team before I say that on air.
Must be a good one then. Must be a good one.
Antonio just inspired an idea here. New all-time high in the S&P, 74.63.75, trading about 3 points off of that right now. The NASDAQ did not take out that all-time high. Did not make a high of the day there yet either. 29,447 is the high of the day, trading about 17 points off of that. Yesterday's high in the NASDAQ, 29,455.75. This oil trade looking decent here, Dolby. We got some bids here in oil. $100.60 is 160 on the bid there, and then another 100 at 125s. No news that I am seeing. We do have Feds Collins speaking right now. In markets, anything that expands rapidly gets the Fed's attention. Hey, Collins, the market, the S&P is expanding rapidly right now to the upside. New all-time highs, 74.64.
Yep. We have another offer in here for crude at 101.19s. So we're going to see if we can get short the high of the 1 minute range that we're currently experiencing. So if we can get short there, it is going to lower our average quite a bit, but this is something that can be done as a range trader. We have no ranges really on larger time frames. So if you want to add in, you have to find some shorter time frames to do it. So we can see if we can get short that 1 minute range and then see if we can get sort of a range under range formation going down to this maybe 4 hour range low. It might end up ruining this trade, but you don't know until you bet. Do not know until you bet. So now we're short 2 at 101.37.
Short 2 101.37s in crude.
And we'll go to break even.
Production team, I think you could just sit on the horn like you're sitting in traffic on the Dan Ryan. The S&P making new all-time highs again. 74.64.75. 29.430s.
0.5 R.
Nice. Profits strategically here. Beautiful trading going on Topstep TV right now. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. If you don't like live trading action, and I don't even know why you're here. Taking a look at the quote board. To the downside, we have RBOB gasoline futures down 1.94%, micro Bitcoin down 2.3%, heating oil down 4.6%. I see somebody mentioning silver in the chat, which is why I'm going through this quote board. To the upside, we got lean hogs up 3.25%, platinum up 4.43%, and silver, our biggest percentage mover to the upside, up 5.19%. Let's talk about our big four. We got crude down 0.9%, the S&P up 0.5%, gold up 0.6%, and the NASDAQ up 0.9% on the day.
We got tagged out on that one, so we're down 6. That might have been a nasty little move there.
Put it back on.
Oh, you dog, you.
No dirt bag activity today.
I got punished for break even. Never again. We actually got top ticked on that. That was dirty. That was dirty. Okay, this honestly, it was making some higher lows at the lows, which is definitely something to kind of take note of. But it's okay. It is okay. Yeah, dirtbag activity. Definitely agree with that.
Dirtbag activity, man.
Let's see
Down
what
six.
we got.
Down six.
Poll came back in the chat. What is your typical position sizing when you trade? 41% saying a one lot, 196 votes. Only 9% are full porting. Good job, chat.
Probably for the
So those
better, yeah.
9%, slow down.
Yeah, no kidding.
That
Not
9%
easy.
wants to fail fast.
Yeah, right.
Can't
I'm
really
actually
blame
looking
them.
for wow, big bids in crude here, so now I don't feel so bad for being break even on that. It feels like something might have changed. We were getting pretty damn close to the 4-hour range low. We were only about 25 ticks away from that. Like
We
NASDAQ
just got some tape bombs here in both the
Yeah.
NASDAQ and the S&P. In a second, we had 1,400 contracts trade in the S&P and 529 in the NASDAQ. Is that going to stop the flow? Is that some profit taking, or is that a buy the bomb opportunity? Shout out to Doom. Got some bids here in the S&P now stepping up. 74.54, 1,200 on the bid. Something's happening.
We're going to bid
Yeah,
101.20.
we're butting up against London high right now from last night.
Ooh.
So London high is just shy of all-time highs, about 30 points.
Nice.
So in another 30 points, we'll be at all-time highs after we hit the London high. So why not shoot for another 100 from the all-time high if we're already bidding like this? Crazy?
I don't think so. I mean, going long in NASDAQ has been pretty profitable. As it felt
Well, I
logical.
missed out on about shit. What is it? It looks like I missed out on about 60 points worth of real estate, hesitating on my buy, but I was not about to let it run away from me.
Nice.
What are you talking about? Missed out.
I wanted in at
What do you want,
180s.
One of the low like Doom?
The low.
I wanted in at 180s when they inversed the 1 minute fair value gap.
Did you paper hands it?
I didn't. I sat there and I looked at it for a while and I waited. I waited. And I was like, okay, now you're waiting too long. So then I threw overnight VWAP back on the chart just to get a reference. And I was like, yeah, you're going to have to take this one because VWAP was reclaimed.
Hey, at least it did it. At least it got back in. I mean, I waited about 45 minutes too late for my NASDAQ trade in Power Hour yesterday, but it still ended up working. But had about like
Yeah, well, this is my
75
only
points
trade since
FOMO.
yesterday.
Ooh, nice.
I didn't even take a trade yesterday in Asia or London. This is my first trade since New York yesterday.
I mean, damn, you don't have to take a lot of them if that's what your profit's going to look like. Don't have to trade a lot to make
Well,
money.
after I utilized, my brother utilized ChatGPT. I basically just told him what I saw on the charts in my head, and he took my words and put it into ChatGPT, and it basically spit out my model. Like I had my model in my head, but now it's like a model checklist on paper.
We got some size here on the S&P. Sorry, guys. Those bids moved up. So they were at 55s with 1,200 lots. Now they're at 58s with 972. But now there's an offer here as well, 1,000 lot on the offer, 74.63. So they're bracketing the S&P in this range here where we just saw 1,500 contracts trade. Let's see what happens here. 1,000 lot on the offer. Those bids kind of stepped in and stopped us from moving lower here. Crude, nice out on that crude trade, though. We got a little bounce there.
Yeah, break even looked. Sometimes you go break even and you get punished, and other times it ends up working out. This is one of those times that it worked out. But typically, not a huge fan of going break even, but maybe because we were so close to the 4-hour range low, maybe in hindsight it actually made sense. Because if this 4-hour range low ends up bouncing, it's going to be pretty strong. Bigger the level, bigger the bounce. But that was a big move in crude. That was almost 80 cents in 10 minutes. That's pretty sizable.
S&P sitting 2 ticks below this offer here, 74.63s. With that bid 5 points lower. This is very interesting stuff going on here right now. Let's see which one gives it up. Offer pulled, filled, 1,700 lots just filled in the S&P right at those 63s. That offer's out of the way. Do we have more buyers behind it? Anytime I see one of those offers get filled, it's about the follow through afterwards, right? That's
Mhm.
a ton of buying that obviously just got absorbed there. Is there more behind it to continue this push up, or do we need a little bit of a pullback? The bid is still down there at 58,000 lot on the bid there.
I kind of want to get long crude now. This thing is out of control. Now we're up almost a full dollar in about 10 minutes. And no news. No news.
We
Jay.
got
Nothing?
one headline here. Iran's foreign minister. This came out a couple minutes ago. Kuwait has unlawfully attacked an Iranian boat and detained 4 of our citizens in the Persian Gulf. We demand the
Okay.
immediate release of our nationals and reserve the right to respond.
That would do it. That would that would absolutely do it. Chat, where were you on that one? No one?
Came
No one's
out.
in. Okay. All right.
What the hell? How is that bearish for crude? Since that's come out, crude has caught a bid. Crude has caught a bid. We'll see how long the market actually cares about that. And I'm not to say that that's nothing to. It's something to not care about, but it really does seem like the market is shaking off everything. Probably paying attention to this meeting that is going to be happening in China over the next 2 days. Again, you got CEOs of some of the biggest companies in the world meeting in China. What is the narrative that's going to take this market in its next direction? I think is the question. Right now, the buy the bomb looks like the opportunity there in the NASDAQ. We made a low of that volume spike at 413s. We're 30 points above that right now. So
Whatever it is, it's got to be real, Jay. It's got to be real.
exactly.
Got to be something tangible. It's not gonna. It can't just be some wishy-washy headline. I mean, this like PPI CPI thing's pretty interesting. You know, that might start. You would think it would weigh on the market, but it seems like shorts just got trapped who wanted to get shorted. So, like, clearly that's not going to do it.
It is
Gotta wait and
not.
see.
Yeah, Antonio Long still. Double time, you're flat here.
Yeah, we're down $6. Just kind of keeping an eye on crude here. It's just there's no kind of range to lean up on right now. 3 minute doesn't have one. 5 minute doesn't have one. Nothing on the 15. Nothing on the 30 hour. The biggest range is it's like 4 hour and 1 minute, and there's like nothing in between. So we're just gonna wait. NASDAQ looks interesting. Nice little range for him there in the 3 minute.
The S&P is very interesting here because this could either be, something's going to happen. And that is the analysis you tune into Topstep TV
That is
for.
right.
Something is going to happen, chat. So we're going to bring you some news really quick. Antonio went dark on us, 0 dark 30 from Antonio. We're going to bring you some news, see if we can find him. There he is. He's back. A new report shows businesses face rising inflation due to the Iran war, and experts say consumers could be next. It shows the producer price index rose to 6% on an annual basis in April. That is far above economists' expectations. Let's bring in that news, Gabe.
Experts say a big reason is that reduced oil supplies are driving up the cost of shipping. Diesel prices are now at an all-time high in 4 Midwestern states. AAA reports they're averaging $6.13 a gallon in Indiana, Illinois, and Michigan. Diesel costs about $5.87 in Wisconsin. As businesses face wholesale inflation, experts say they're likely to pass on at least some of the cost to customers. Already, a new report shows the Consumer Price Index has risen to an annual rate of 3.8%. That number signifies wages are no longer outpacing inflation for the first time in 3 years. The Strait of Hormuz is vital to the flow of oil in the Mideast, and it's effectively closed.
Thank you for that, Gabe. Got Antonio back here.
We're bidding 101.60 in crude oil.
Bidding 101.60 in crude, 101.66 last trade there in crude. Looking to potentially get long now. Take a look at that tilt one more time. The tilt was long in the S&P, long 60%. It is short now, 65%. Long 54% in the NASDAQ. And what do we got? Long 58% in gold here. 50-50 in crude.
Maybe too stingy. So Antonio, we had that poll a while ago. Like, how many contracts do you enter a trade in with? What's kind of your standard for a first trade?
that really goes back to what I was touching on a couple of weeks ago about defining your risk. My risk is 300, so you have to know where your risk is on the chart. If you're looking to get an entry, let's say my risk is 40 points, then I automatically know that I'm going 3 to 4 contracts for that 40-point risk. So you have to know what your risk is to determine how many contracts you're going to take. So my risk on this specific trade was 300, just like any other trade. And now I'm basically at a 1 to 2 with my risk. I've already secured 2R.
Amazing. That's great. That is. Yeah, I mean, you got to know what your position size is, right? What your risk is. Crude is running away right now. Crude up now about $1.20.
You get another headline here.
Okay.
Saudi warplane struck Iran-based militia sites in Iraq during the war. It just says sources. Who's your source? My source is my source.
Bro, I wish I could have done that in college. It's like they want you to source your papers and stuff. Professor, sources. That is my source. I just put sources there. You got to deal with it. And just trust them. Just got to trust them.
Get my food from the source. 74, 62, 75 last trade here. Again, that 1,000 lot did fill right at 63s here in the S&P. We can see a little bit of hesitation up here. I'll be honest, chat. It might sound crazy, but this is where I might start to look for a potential short in the S&Ps. I'm not going to take it because I think it would probably take a little bit of time to play out. But seeing that buying get absorbed there at these highs, there's potential here. Again, not a trade that I'm going to take, but this is where I would start to look. Or if I was long, kind of do exactly what Antonio's doing right now, right? The position management thing, where we're getting close to the targets, but it's the pace is slowed down a little bit.
Tighten up.
Yeah. And
also,
if I
it's
got
a cheap
shorted,
short too, right? It's going to start sucking in people who want to take it maybe a cheap trade because it's really easy to find risk.
At this point, I'm looking at them to break London high since that's the second. Well, the next lowest high from the all-time high. So if they can get through London high from last night, then I'm a little bit more confident in it. But as of now, we've already got 2R secured. And they're basically just doing exactly what it needs to do as far as my model says and my strategy.
There we go. We got another poll up in the chat there. What AI do you use? Is it Chat GPT? Is it Claude? Is it the Encyclopedia? I missed what that last one was. I don't know why the poll just disappeared on me. But I voted for Claude. Shout out to Claude, especially if you're using Claude Code. It is a great tool to use. That is not an endorsement. That is just Jay talking about what Jay does. Let's get a little vibe check in the chat. How is everyone doing out there? Are you up on the day, down on the day? Anything that you learned from the day? Are you following your plan like Antonio, strategically securing some profits in these markets? Or are we struggling today? We know there's two sides to trading, so let us know out there in the chat. Little self-accountability in the chat today. How we doing?
Yeah, I like GPT and Claude both.
I'm a Perplexity guy. That's the one I use.
Okay.
But honestly, I just use it for recipes. That's like honestly what I used AI the most for. It's like I got a carrot, an onion, a piece of chicken, and some rice. What dish can you make me? That's not the most basic thing ever, and it'll give me some good ideas. I found some banger recipes.
I'm sure.
Not gonna lie, pretty useful.
Take a picture of your ingredients. Say make a meal. Soon enough, you're gonna be able to send that message to a robot, and it's just gonna cook everything for you.
No robots in the house, Jay. Rule number 1. No robots in the house.
I tripped over my Roomba the other day, and I thought about throwing it out.
Yep. That's assault.
I thought about smashing that thing, man. I was pissed. Tripped over the Roomba. It's like, thank you for cleaning the floor, but also thank you for almost killing me.
Man.
Thank you for cleaning the floor. Now you're about to die.
Crude back
like he said on Happy Gilmore. You're gonna die, clown.
Yep. That movie's so good. I haven't seen that one in a long time.
Market's feeling a
Number
little
2 is
jumpy right
actually
here.
pretty good.
Oh, really? I skipped it because I
Yeah.
thought it would have been kind of whack, but all right, that's good to know.
I skipped it for a while, but then I was like, you know what? Give it a chance.
Mm.
It's Adam.
Yep. Same sort of sense of humor. If you like all of his stuff, you'll probably like that one.
Oh yeah. It's number 2 is pretty good. I can't even give it any bad reviews. I liked it.
Nice.
And I don't like number 2s of stuff.
What about Terminator 2? One of the greatest movies of all time.
Yeah, you have
Rush Hour
exceptions
2?
like Rush Hour, Terminator.
Rush Hour, there
you
it
go.
is.
There you go.
What just happened, Antonio? We were just both thinking the same. That was crazy.
Rush Hour, Terminator
Rush Hour
2.
2 is
Chat,
a good one.
chat, what's your favorite sequel? What's your favorite movie sequel? Let
Crude
us
catching a bid
know.
here.
I got
Nice
got
out on that
Crude
trade.
FOMO.
Got some
Yeah.
Godfather 2 here. Yeah, this is something's changing here.
I got Crude FOMO.
1208 slash trade in crude. And
NASDAQ selling.
that bid is still sitting there in the S&P. It's 1100 now. This is why I should have took it damn short. They just moved it down. 74.51s now.
We're long crude.
And we got a bid here in the
2.5
NASDAQ of over 500 lots. On the bid in the NASDAQ here, 500 lot, 29,400. Something is changing.
Yeah, we're long crude up here. This is a
Winds of change.
This is definitely a momentum trade
about
for
2.5
sure.
R.
You out, Antonio?
Yeah, I cut for about 2.5 R.
That's a great trade,
Beautiful
though.
trade. Beautiful trade.
That's a great
Selling
trade.
into the trend. Could it make new highs? It could, but little hesitation up here. You've been in that trade for 2 hours, seeing some nice profits there. Another offer here in the S&P. There is something happening in this range. What it is, we'll figure out soon. But another 1,000 lot on the offer here in the S&P, 74.60 and a quarter. The bid moved down. They were at 58s. They're now down at 51s. While crude is catching a bid here.
Yeah, we're long 101.
Decent 200 point
12s.
banger. I'll take it.
Oh, yeah, it's a great trade.
It's a great trade.
I mean, just up at the highs, they just put so much pressure on the bulls to be able to push price, to make it do something it hasn't done before. And so, I mean, it's not a bad place to get out. Makes a lot of sense. And you got the money.
I mean, I could have left it for 2R, but why not take the extra 0.5?
Yep. It's not worth it getting cute with take profits, You don't want to feel bad about making money. Just take the money. All right.
You know what? I
101.12.
made that. Let me have that.
Did in 101.94 as well.
Are you already in one, Dolby?
Yeah, but it's shitty.
All right. For now.
For now. True.
102.11s
Shape
is
up.
I'm looking for to average in. I'm looking to average in mostly. We'll see if we can get in 3 here. 101.94, 101.86. We'll average down in this one. See, because we've had really clean stair-step patterns here to the upside. We kind of just bought the high, though. It's kind of like a reversal challenge trade where you get kind of stuck reversing the highs.
Yeah, if I was to get back in here, this would just be strictly a breakout trade because we've got all of these REHs.
relative equal highs. Relative equal highs.
Where else are you gonna go?
I thought that was about to be something nasty. I'm glad that's all it was. My mind was like, what is Antonio thinking about right now?
Here, Dolby. He said, "What is that?" Nice
wait.
bid here in oil. 102.12s back at settlement. 102.18s. Reading through some of these vibe checks here. Flip King says, "Blew my account." What did you learn from it, Flip King? F22 Blake got funded today. Congratulations. Green on the screen for Man Cave. Flat like a pancake for Dylan. Up with the plan for Diet Deuce. Nice job, everybody. Green Bean today. I'm not going to read that name. Wow.
Right, in the green here. Improved.
That's enough of that. Nice bid here in chat. These names, man. You guys kill me. We appreciate you all being here. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button.
Yeah.
Looking for 102.87.
102.87
102.87s in crude is what we're looking for.
102.87s, 102.17s last trade here.
I was going to say something. I forgot what it was, though. We're in the green. Volatility has been good for this segment, Jay. Actually, this segment and the last segment this week has been dope.
Yes, it has been. We saw all-time highs during this segment. We hit the air horn a couple of times. We saw 1,000 lots fill in the S&P. We still got 5 minutes to go. But after this, remember, everyone stick around. Get your questions in. That form is pinned to the chat. We got group coaching after this. Hogue, Hoop, and D are here for group coaching. Get your questions in there. The lean hogs market is up 3.25% right now. So ask Coach Hoop about pigs. Ask him about the pig market. He has a guy. I know he has a guy. So ask him about his guy in the meat market. And that name, the name that I said I wasn't going to read, but I'll say it, was Meat Muncher. So you might be a lean hog or cattle fan. Get your questions in there for Coach Hoop.
Okay. Okay. Did you say Meat Muncher?
That was the name. I'm just reading the teleprompter here. I am just reading the teleprompter. 30-year bond auction coming up at the top of the hour as well. You heard Jack earlier mention that was going to be bring us some volatility potentially. So 30-year auction coming up as well. What's up, Hoop?
Hey, Doom Lord said it's the buddy system.
Everybody has a guy.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody left behind.
Might have some technical difficulties here in a second.
Those lights flashing? What's going on?
I don't know. 102.10s last trade in crude. What price are you long from, Dolby?
A very mediocre 102.12. But given enough time, maybe 102.12 looks cheap. But as of right now, it's looking kind of pricey. We got bids in at 101.94 and 101.86, and our risk is at 101.77. So total risk on this trade probably going to be about $60, maybe 70 bucks. But as long as we keep on making these sort of 1 minute ranges that just keep on ranging over each other, I mean, we're in good shape. We might just be a little bit early with the mediocre entry, but if we can get filled on these two on a pullback, it should lower our entry pretty good. We just got to make sure these 1 minute ranges maintain here. It looks like we might be getting filled on another one. This is like one of those situations where we could have been a little bit more patient and we could have had like 102s. Like our entry could have been like 20 cents better if we were just a little bit more patient. So it's one for the journal for sure. Are we frozen? No, we're good.
No, we're good. We're good.
Mannequin challenge over here. It's crazy.
I'm watching here. There's some interesting stuff going on right before the top of the hour here. Those bids look like they were split up in the S&P. They're no longer there, but there's a bunch of 100 lots spread out between 74.54 and 74. Yeah, they literally just took that 1,000 lot order and just split it up. 100 per tick is what it looks like right now. Sitting below the bid, maybe positioning for this 30-year auction coming up here in just a minute. We have been hearing Jack talk about the 30-year yields, highest prices we've seen in almost 20 years. Highest yields we've almost seen in 20 years, lowest, some of the lowest prices. So that auction at the top of the hour could get pretty interesting here. Antonio, I know you're flat right now. We're coming to the end of the segment. You were talking about potentially getting back in long. Real quick, what would get you back into a long here in the NASDAQ? 50 points over all-time highs.
Just seeing price stay accepting above right here. If it doesn't, drop any lower or too much lower, I wouldn't want to see it retrace like 100 points or anything like that. So if it holds around this area, around these 400s, maybe even around the 400s, 450s, I'd like to see it stay around there.
Yeah. Crude got a little wiggly there. We missed another. Yeah, man, we missed that ad by a tick. I know, Gus. That's crazy. Missed it by one tick.
Gonna hold on to this one, Dolby? This crude trade?
Yeah, I should. I mean, Jay, I had that called the bottom of NASDAQ yesterday. Should have held
yes,
that
you did.
one. So
yes, you did.
Just because we're going off air or I'm going off air doesn't mean this market can't cook.
That is a great point. We can come back for Power Hour and see a banger of a trade. We got the S&P getting ready to potentially test this all-time high again. 64.75 is that all-time high in the S&P. Hold on for just 1 second. Hit that air horn one more time for this segment. New all-time highs there in the S&P. 74.60. 5s. The NASDAQ is still yet to do it, but stick around on Topstep TV. It looks like we might be making that run soon. Antonio, great stuff as always. Nice trade coming into the segment. Great trade management, taking profits strategically. We'll see you back on Topstep TV sometime soon. Somebody asked if you're streaming anywhere else, Antonio. I know you're in the chat all the time, but you can give them your socials one more time there. New highs of the day in the NASDAQ, new highs and all-time highs, new highs forever in the S&P. Group coaching coming up next. Hogue, Hoop, and D. That form is still pinned into the chat. If you need to get some more questions in there, hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. We appreciate you all being here. It's Topstep TV. Let's go.
Take it easy, folks.
Two.
Traders, welcome to group coaching. Just afternoon. Get yourself a sandwich. Manage your positions, of course. Got two rock stars here this afternoon with you. We've got Coach D, VIP coach of the Chameleonaires, trader extraordinaire, and we've got Coach Hoop, VIP coach of the Pit Traders, also trader extraordinaire. D, how you doing today? Happy Wednesday. New all-time highs in the S&Ps, almost there in the NASDAQ right now. What you up to?
Right now, battling some tech issues. So yeah, we I think I have a problem with one of my cables after a recent power cut. So yeah, I'm going to be messing about in a combine. So let's see if we can.
Oh yeah, you don't want to risk
short this group.
getting stuck
Yeah.
in any positions. That's for sure.
Oh, I got stuck. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, and where I live, it's out in the sticks, so there's no. Yeah. Was not that great. So yeah, we're gonna stay on a combine. So I'm short crude from 102. It's a range trade, but we also had the value acceptance short. Just a combine again. We'll see whether we can maybe pair off some of this this rise that we had up to 102, and then see if we can grab a few ticks.
All right. Short 102. D short 102. Hoop, you got any positions on? Oh, new all-time highs.
I don't dispute it.
NASDAQ and S&P. Go ahead.
Oh, you and I were talking in the green room. There he goes. Phew, just keep the air horn going the rest of the day, because that's kind of where we're at.
Yeah, just
I mean,
like leave it on.
Well, I mean, you
Yeah,
start trying to
just leave it
measured
on.
move. I mean, and inflation number was hot. The market is, when you say flexible bias, you're like, man, that number was. I heard you say it this morning. Man, that number was hot, and I'm like, yeah, it was. And then all of a sudden, here we go, back up again. It's, it's the strength in it right now is, and we just saw a bunch of 1,000 lots up here near the highs, both on both sides, which I thought was interesting. So, yeah, I mean, I didn't trade well in my combine trying to short this thing, and then I said, you know what? Let's just get on board in my XFA and just buy it.
Go with it.
And boy, that was a lot easier than I thought. So, and then I'm watching the eggs. I'm watching the eggs, Hogue. You know, this is a big meeting this week. You know, you saw wheat go up 45 cents, limit up yesterday. You got hogs up over $3. You got cattle up almost $5. You know, with this meeting and this time of the year, Hogue, this is when ags start to pick up. Now, I don't know if this is a breakout for the hogs because all we've done is come to the top of the range in this box we've been in, which is kind of what you see on my chart here. But going into Memorial Day, Hogue, you remember this is an ag product, right? So as you go into Memorial Day, demand picks up. Hog prices typically start to, you know, go up a little bit. So yeah,
Everybody wants to make ribs.
You know, a good brisket, you know, never hurts either. So they're expensive though.
Yeah. What time frame is that chart?
That's a 30-minute on the June hogs. They're going to get ready to roll probably in the next couple days. Same thing with the cattle. And, you know, once again, it's the plight of a trader. And I love it that it's the three of us. Because I think if you had us in a room and talked about rollover, the three of us could probably take 4 hours up on why we hate it, why it screws all of our try and do and collect data. And yet in crude, it's like we have to deal with it every 3 weeks. So,
yeah.
Yeah, just being aware of rollover is very important as a trader. How you trade around it, it's just being aware of it. Period.
100%. We got another 846 on the offer, and the S&P's up at 74.79. Only real size that I'm seeing on the dome now just had a whole bunch of size trigger off. Looks like it was down in the 74s, 62, 63, 65s in that area. But yeah, we've still got some liquidity above here in the S&Ps as we speak, you know, putting in new highs. NASDAQ putting in new highs. Crude D is short 102s, currently up about 20 ticks in that. Very nice rotation on that D. Nice work. Gold.
I will see.
Still very.
We've got value. We've got developing value low here. So if it comes back on me, I have a trail on because they could just continue up. But if this survives, then it has a pretty decent chance. So we'll see. A bit of a dangerous zone.
Notice I said good rotation, not the other thing, because when you say that, you tend to screw things up. So good rotation on that one. Good rotation.
Yeah.
Good rotation. Right. Well, hopefully everybody is trading well today. I know that the opportunities have been, you know, yesterday during the opening call, I was looking for a pullback in the equities, and we got our equities. But man, every pullback, every time these markets break, the buyers come in for them, and they probably get everybody short, like we always say, and they just eat those shorts all the way up. Really, I mean, we've got our weekly kickoff high here at 7,500 in the S&Ps. I was expecting to see that this week. Maybe not today, but it looks like it is entirely possible. I mean, we are less than 30 ticks away from that weekly kickoff high. We've got weekly kickoff high in the NASDAQ, 29,600. And we are, 115 points away from that. That we could reach those today. 7,500 in the S&Ps. How long until we see 30,000 in the NASDAQ? Could be next week.
Yeah, the way it's going. All right, I'm out. There's some shenanigans happening here, so they're playing around the value area low. So just few ticks here and there.
It
might fall, but let's focus on the questions. I think so. Yeah, it's just an idea, pair off for the big rise that we had as an elastic bang. Elastic band, not bang.
We get the
Western
band back
band.
together.
Yes.
And
Hey,
And
Hope,
looks
Marie
like you
band
had
as well.
you finally got on the right side, and it's paid off, didn't it, Duke? It's much easier when you're
yeah.
not fighting it.
Once again, it's just I don't know why. I said something to you guys in the green room. It came from the floor. I don't know. I've always had that gene of fading. I fade highs and stuff like that. And over the years, I've gotten try and stay away from it. But with equities, man, it'll kill you. Yeah, today I just said, just watch that bounce again this morning. Watch that big rally yesterday. Hogue, here's a trivia question for you. We'll see how good you were an S&P order filler. January 3rd of 1990. Give me an idea of where you think the S&P was trading. What number?
1990.
1990, right at the beginning.
1200.
358.
Get out of here.
January 3rd, I threw it in. We were talking about AI. I threw it to the Chat GPT. I actually did Gemini. January 3rd, 1990, 358.76.
Wow. I remember we were in the hundreds when the crash happened. That was 87. So I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. Unreal. So
It's
90.
insane.
It's insane.
36 years ago. 36 years ago.
Yeah, don't say that again.
1990. Wow. Wow. I still have a picture of one of the bulletins, and I think the S&Ps were trading like 180 something. It was before the crash. 130 something. The range was like 2 points, and that was probably a big range for back then. I'll see if I can scare that up for one of these days. Carla's got a question for us, and it's a pretty common question, especially for maybe newer traders. When you trade ES or MES, why, when you mention where you would like price to move, does it not match the price on the MES or the ES charts? What prices are you quoting live? Carla, you may be off on your timing on YouTube. There's about an 8-second delay, but if you get behind, you want to press the little thing at the bottom that says live. That'll bring you closer to real time. But the ES and the MES are different markets, but they're very closely related, and arbitrages will keep them very closely in line if that is your question. But you may be kind of dealing with a little bit of delay in the YouTube, and make sure you're as close as you can be to real time by clicking live on the YouTube screen, where you would be able to add volume. There's a thing that says live. If you click on that, it'll get you a lot closer if that's what your issue is. All right.
So I've got a similar trade, but this time I sized down to 5 MCLs. So this time is 101.82. I wanted to widen the stop, and I was looking for a quick drop. Not quite happening, so I just changed the positioning, and now I can sit in this for a bit longer because there's more room. But it's looking all right on a 5-minute chart. It's got a nice kind of reversion through the 102 area. So it's the same trade, just managed a little bit differently. So we'll see if we can get something going for the duration of the segment. So now I can relax.
All right, good. So short 5 MCL.
Micros, yeah.
Right here at 101.82.
Reposition.
You said?
Yep, that's it. 101.82.
Okay. All right. Awesome. We are going to have a news lead in here, a little bit of a news break here before we really get into the next question. It's now easier than ever to live the good life you see in TikTok videos. I can't wait to see this. This should be very interesting. If we can bring that in, if we're ready.
We are
Check
ready.
this
That's
out.
right. The company announced new booking functionality called TikTok Go. The way it works is if you see a hotel, attraction, or tour you like in a video, you can reserve it yourself right from the app. TikTok has partnered with companies like Booking.com, Expedia, and Viator to make it work, and you can expect to see plenty of opportunities to do so. Creators who feature these hotels and experiences can earn commissions when their viewers book them.
Commissions. Well, maybe I'll have to get on TikTok and start getting some commissions on getting some people booked into some hotels and some rides or whatever it is. I don't know. I've never looked on TikTok. D, are you on TikTok?
I sort of am, but I haven't really logged into it for a million years. I'm too old for that. Every time I'm on there, I'm like, what have I fallen into? What is this? So yeah, I think my generation is a little bit. I'm okay with. I was okay with MySpace. I was okay with Facebook. I was okay with Instagram. I'm fine with YouTube. TikTok, it's a little bit too sort of what you call this generation now. Is it the
Z?
Gen Z? Yeah, Gen Z. So it's a little too Gen Z for me. Too many
Understood.
things that have gone a little bit outside of what I thought was normal, but there you go. But some people love it, I just never really connected to
Yeah.
it. I tried for a few months. I made some videos, popped them on there, so they're still on there. But yeah, it's not for me, I don't think.
I got a
For
couple
any
of friends
people,
who
yeah.
just sit and just like scroll through all the reels and everything. They're on there like all the time, and I think they just have very addictive personalities. Or TikTok has really set the hook, so they're really stuck on it. Hoop, do you even look at that stuff? You look at TikTok at all?
TikTok, no. I mean, I have friends that are on it, but no. I mean, Instagram. Once again, you start going down that wormhole, and there's a whole algorithm of how you view, and yeah, I'm aware. I'm not going to say don't, but I would say I'm cautious about it. Especially when there's maybe some good. What's the
Hoop says
MTV
everything in
guys?
moderation.
Jackass. Maybe some ones that some funny humor from back then, but yeah, typically not.
Yeah. Everything in moderation. All
Yeah,
right. Joshua.
100%.
I remember Joshua for many years. If this is the same Joshua, then it's good to see you, and we do appreciate that you've sent this question in. And I think that's it's a very important question, and as in many questions, we kind of answer ourselves in the question here. So here's Joshua's question, and D, I'll ask you to start on this, and then Hoop, of course, you'll have the opportunity to talk about it as well. But Joshua saying, "Hey, coaches, awesome work y'all been doing. Excellent. Glad you're enjoying it, and glad that you're here. I've started journaling all my trades, and I noticed I have great trade levels, but I take very small scale due to impatience and end up losing a lot of potential gains. How do you overcome not closing it early due to how the market is? Only trading MNQ. So, very common problem. People have a tendency to get out of their winning trades a little bit too quick. And I think we're all, to some degree, wired that way. D, what do you think? What would you tell Joshua? I'm glad he's journaling.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad it's journaling as well. I love to hear that. So I would start by zoom out. So don't look at the small time frames. Look at a 3-minute time frame. Once you're in a trade and once you get your trigger signal, walk away. Don't sit there staring at it because you set your stop, you set your target. If you're journaling and you're noticing that most of your targets get reached, but you're not in on the trade to profit from them, then that's an overmanagement problem and you just need to walk away. So find a design distraction of some sort. You can do whatever. I like gardening. I used to go to the gym. I train the dogs these days. Anything just to keep you away from the desk. If I'm in a trade for 2, 3, 4 hours, I'm not going to sit there watch it like tick for tick. I'm just going to, put the appropriate position size, be okay with the risk that you're taking, and then just go away. And then come back a while later, don't look at it, and see what happens. Journal that, and then you might be quite pleasantly surprised.
What do you think?
I think you have to be careful of the market you trade too, right? I mean, we joke, the three of us, about the NASDAQ and the way it gives us, we used to say, maybe not so much like it used to give us heart palpitations. I think the market you trade too can create a lot of, false breakouts, pullbacks, and just get you, I think, second guessing your entry, your exit. And there's certain markets that, I think gold at times when it gets moving can do that. A lot of retracement, a lot of, but I think journaling it, is, I just saw the poll question up there about journaling. Even if you take, and you've seen MP, you've seen, Hogue, you've seen myself, a lot of us have a legal pad in front of us and just will make a note. And then at the end of the day, when you're doing your homework, you just come back and say, whatever you put down there. And then you go in, in your Topstep X and put in your journal. Those type of things, working in it so you don't repeat it, or understanding what's going on, and, is very important in the moment. So I think a lot of that is be careful of the market you trade. ES tends to not give you a lot of those wicks and things like that. So if you're struggling in it, you might either size down or just try a market that maybe is a little less heart palpitating. Let's put it that way.
Psychotic.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So Dr. Menaker, many years ago, he told us all that we really need to learn to become comfortable being uncomfortable, right? So, and Joshua, I think 99.9% of traders that start to trade are hardwired the wrong way, right? You put your first trade on, and let's say it's a loss, and you don't take the loss. I think a lot of people are just going to default to, all right, I'm just going to hold on to this until it starts to pay me. And in doing that, we just end up increasing our losses. And the other side of that coin is, you just had a $500 loss, you got a $50 winner on, and you're like, oh my God, it's a winner. I got to take it just to feel good, or I got to take it before it goes away. And rewiring your brain the opposite direction, being true to your stops, trading close to points of invalidation, and then letting your trades play out as you expect. And then, of course, journaling those outcomes. And like Dee says, you may find that you're much better at staying in trades, that you are trying to stay in trades once you prove to yourself through journaling and through review that you are pretty good at it. I love the fact that you're finding good trades. You're trading apparently close to points of invalidation, and you're cutting those losses. Now it's time to start working on those muscles that will help you stay comfortable being uncomfortable. Dee says she goes out, she goes and gardens, or she goes to the gym if she's in a trade that she wants to hold on to until, it either gets to a profit target or just continues, or gets to her stop and she doesn't want to mess with it, walk away. The Dr. Menaker himself used to say, he used to distract himself. He always wanted to learn how to play the guitar. So he went and got a guitar and started learning to play the guitar on YouTube while he was waiting for alignment for trades or in trades that he wanted to be able to just kind of stay in these trades a little bit longer. So he gave himself a designed distraction, and these are, you know, certainly viable ways that you can try and stay in those trades a little bit longer. But it is a muscle to stay in those trades, and the longer you work on those muscles, hopefully um, the stronger those muscles are going to be. But being a profitable trader is so much more about rewiring the brain to, you know, being able to cut losses, to be able to hold on to wins. You know, I know that we've all read the book The Best Loser Wins by Tom Hugard. It's, you know, if you get out of a trade too early, it's to alleviate pain. If you get into a trade too early, it's to alleviate pain. If you hold on to a loss too long, it's to alleviate pain. If you can't take the trade to begin with, it's to alleviate pain. All of the things that we do that we learn are, you know, barriers to being a successful trader are basically to alleviate pain. So that's where Dr. Menaker comes in and says, get comfortable being uncomfortable. Get comfortable being uncomfortable.
Yeah, I've always loved that saying.
Yep.
Yeah, 100%. Hey, Hogue, question. Can I answer
Yes.
a question from chat?
Of course, please do.
Harrison 1821. Hope doesn't post any dance videos. And I answered this by saying the sprinkler and churning the butter is not in anymore. So yes, I will not be posting Hoop Night doing that for sure. So no, you will not see. If you would, that's what you would see. The sprinkler or churning the butter would be about it.
Or the
So
lasso.
not working then.
Right. Or don't forget the fish. You got to get the fish. You got to get the fish. Hope.
I'm sure that Hoop's got some pretty good moves. I'm sure.
Yeah.
I
Might throw a hip. Might throw a hip out now, Hogue.
You spent a few nights at PS Chicago and the Snuggery, I'm sure.
Yeah, you know. Yep.
And the hang up.
Quarter beer nights, right, Hogue?
Yeah, now they're $25 beer nights. What the heck?
Yeah.
Inflation. Quarter beer night. We're going way back. We're going in the way back machine for that. Right. So we asked Anne Marie yesterday, and I know you've answered this question a million times, but what do you use to see your GEX levels, gamma levels, call walls, etc.? What tool are you using?
Couple of things. Yeah, I have a couple of things. So for zero DTEs, I like to use Mentor Q because obviously you have the daily expiries on a lot of the products, but then you also have the monthly option. So I wanted to make sure that I have something that will allow me to get my anchor points. That's how I get like these just 1 or 2 or 3 levels on the day that I might be using for orientation points. And then I will look at Mentor Q, and that one is my indicator. But Mentor Q is very good to kind of match your hypotheses to the zero DTEs, just in case that the other swing levels are super far away and they're, you know, nowhere near. So yeah, that's my choice. I'm pretty sure Anne Marie uses them as well because we've been on their webinars together. So yeah.
All right, thank you. You got it going on like Donkey Kong with your swing on the crude oil right now.
Yeah, it's all right. So I added two micros and
beautiful.
Yeah, so we'll see if we can tag the lows. I anchored the VWAP to the highest volume bar. That was like an exhaustion volume bar, and then the big ping followed. So I had this hypothesis that we're going to bleed through VWAP back down through 102s again. It is happening. How far we're going to get, I don't know. But yeah, I need to do something with these 2 extra contracts. So I'm just going to maybe just put them up here. And then I can move them if I get a little bit more movement. into
You
the
feel a
mix.
lot more comfortable being short than you do long, don't you, D?
I
Just
love
saying.
being short crude. I hate being long
I knew it.
crude oil. Oh my god,
I
it's my
knew it.
pet peeve. Yeah, it's horrible. Every time I'm long crude, I feel like somebody's going to take the rug out from underneath my feet. It's horrible. And that's just experience, right? Because I've been long
Yeah.
so many times, and sometimes I spent
Mhm.
6 hours in what looked like a really, really amazing long. And blink of an eye, you lose all of it and you're stopped out. You're like, what happened? What happened? And there's just crude oil for you. Even now, when we have all of this stuff going on, I still feel like the sellers are still very much present. So when it's short,
yeah.
it's short. And when it's long, it's kind of like grinding. And grinding is like, come
Yep.
on already. Yeah, so I
Yeah.
think it's still our same crude oil from back in the day. So yeah, I might be back moving in with with crude. We're shacking up together.
There you go. There you go. I mean, it was more of a trial separation, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
Right.
That's yeah. For 18 months, trial separation.
All right. Tommy C has, or Dr. Tommy Trader. Dr. Tommy Trader, I'm going to send you a link to a video that will explain better than I can on the answer to your question, and that is linking components in Topstep X. So, Dr. Tommy Trader, if you are here, there is your link, and for anybody else that is interested in linking components on Topstep X, that's the charts to the dome or the order book. You'll be able to do that by watching that video. Dr. Tommy Trader. Okay. I've been meaning to get to this question for a while. This is one of them. Okay. Michael B is I don't know if anybody's really kind of talked about this question recently, but Michael B is asking, watching the massive P&Ls on Topstep TV ranging from 5,000 to 50,000 can be pretty discouraging. How are these traders actually hitting those numbers? Is it the result of years of experience, or is there a secret strategy at play? My daily goal is $200 to $400, which feels worlds apart from what they are doing. Any insights on the reality behind these high payout accounts? Okay, Michael B. First of all, there's absolutely nothing wrong with making $200 to $400 a day. And in doing so, you're maintaining the account, you're building the account, you're building equity in the account, you're building confidence in your trading, you're continuing to learn, you're continuing to grow, and you may find that you are going to be able to build yourself into a trader who is capable of putting up those kinds of days. However, the traders that are putting up those kinds of days are also they're risking a lot, and they may be in a drawdown for several days, hitting their max daily loss limit for several days before hitting something like that. It does seem that some of them have a strategy or something that they're doing where they're relatively consistently putting up those big days, but they wouldn't tell me if I asked them what their secret sauce is. So it's totally up to each individual to build themselves into the trader that you want to be. Michael, when I was a prop trader, I started making money, and the people that were backing me were pushing me so hard to trade bigger, trade bigger, trade bigger. And I wasn't that comfortable with trading that kind of size. Maybe I could have built myself into it. But when I talked to my dad, who was, he's a trader on the board of trade for 50 years, I said, they want me to trade bigger and I'm not comfortable. And he says, you know what, son? I've seen a lot of people make a lot of money being 5-lot traders. You don't necessarily have to trade big to be a good trader. So, Michael, if you're making $200 to $400 a day, that's fantastic. Keep doing that. Don't compare yourself to other traders. Don't compare yourself to other golfers. You're you. And just be happy being you and be happy doing the things that you're doing. You know, we can be happy for those traders that are knocking things out of the park, but they've probably been through a lot of really rough times, maybe a little rougher than you or me or anybody else. I mean, I've been through some rough times. I've made and lost and made and lost and made and lost a lot of money back in the days. I've done things in trading that most people would make most people puke, to be honest with you. So, and I know, all of us have too. So it is, it is going to take time, Michael B, to get to the level that you're going to be able to trade to that. Got to build the account, got to build your muscles. You got to build certainly have to thicken up the skin. Um, you know, as far as, how they're doing it, what their strategies are, and if I'm making 50 grand a year, I'm not telling anybody my strategy. What about you, D? Would you tell everybody
I
your
don't know.
strategy?
I mean, in my experience, you tell people your strategy to like 100 people, you're going to get 100 different results. I don't mind it, truly, because it's still down to the trader to manage risk. I can literally give the same setup to 50 people, and every one of those 50 people is going to do something different. It's funny that. Yeah, I think there's room for everyone. As far as big numbers, Ho goes in a similar situation. One of my first trading jobs, I was also being forced to, every month that you had profits, they would put the majority of those profits towards your next allowance on the month. And they just kept pushing. It was a different model because you were getting paid like 20% performance, but the scaling up was insanely fast, insane. But that comes with pressure. And I got to a point where they were making me trade like 120 crude oils and golds. Do you know how difficult it is to execute 120 lots in a thin market that only has 20 to 30 contracts per price at best? It's really hard. So I started noticing that I'm spending most of my time just entering positions, and it was not as liquid as it was these days. So, you needed some size to really kind of do the numbers that they wanted us to do. And it was great in the beginning. It sounded like a dream come true. And then I found myself not sleeping, just thinking about stuff and spending literally like half an hour executing one position. And that's not what I wanted. So to me, there's time for trading size and there's time for learning. But don't compare yourself. I always say comparison is a thief of joy. Many of the traders that we see putting up big numbers, they already had large account balances to begin with before the changes and stuff. And they could have gotten into the live with $250,000, So obviously we're moving the industry to something else, which is a lot more palatable, in my opinion, and a bit more realistic. But yeah, so just because somebody's put up a massive day, be happy for them, but don't try and compare yourself because there's no point. I do think that a lot of the stuff that we show is partly because it's inspirational, right? It's nice to see those big numbers, but it shouldn't be anybody's goal. I've known quite a few people who are blown out of many XFAs trying to get to the leaderboard, and I'm like, but why? But why? And it's just trade for yourself. Ultimately we are doing this as you versus you. It's not you versus me or Hogue or Hoop or this person or that person. If you're happy for now where you are, that's great. If there's always a middle ground that people are not really taking seriously in this line of work. 200 to 400 a day is an awesome way to generate a pretty decent amount of cash in a year. When I worked in IT recruitment, people were fighting over jobs that pay $400 a day. So, and here we are going, oh, I only make 200 to 400. It's like, no, you make 200 to 400. That's great. If you can average that, you've got something going. But like Hogue pointed out as well, a lot of the times you don't see the story behind what's happened before the big day. And, you know, I used to love having Mick on here on Shoulder Tap because he used to be quite harsh, and he used to be like, yeah, well, this guy made 50 grand today, but he's got on a 47-day of data loss limit. So, you know, he really needed it. And, you know, stories like that. And I think there's only maybe a couple of people who are super consistent. I think Korab is one of them. But yeah, just take it for what it is. You know, it's nice to see, but don't obsess over it.
Absolutely. And speaking of that, you know what we got coming up next here, folks? Payouts
What?
and P&Ls.
There we
JD,
go.
come on in.
Perfect segue.
Yes.
There he is.
Hey, there we go. What's up, guys? Yes, payouts and P&Ls from yesterday. Funny that we're on the subject right now. You want to see a handful of models of consistency? Here they are. Here are yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. I will walk you through all of these. Up at the top, Julian K, $44,757 in profits yesterday, trading in a 50K live funded account in the NASDAQ and micro NASDAQ. Julian also took a $46,000 payout just last week. Julian's putting up some big numbers. Dorota, $26,650 in a 150K live funded account. We've seen this name a couple times over the last few weeks, trading in a 150K live funded account in the NASDAQ and micro NASDAQ. Closed out the month of April with a $26,000 payout. Big payout for Dorota. Wang, $20,559 in a 150K live funded account, trading the NASDAQ and crude oil. Wang had a $30,000 payout finalized just yesterday. So, big payout day, turnaround, big profit day. Francisco, $19,996, trading the NASDAQ in a 150K live funded account, also took a $17,000 payout last week. And Rajesh, $19,912, rounds out the top 5. 150K live funded account, trading the NASDAQ and the S&P. Rajesh has just over $90,000 in payouts so far this year. When you talk about consistency, this is it. These guys are taking big payouts and they're putting up big numbers. That doesn't come easily. Just as Hogue was saying, it takes time to build up to these types of numbers, but it is possible. All right, here are your payout numbers from yesterday. Andrea A at the top of the list, $46,436 in the pocket. Wei Han, $21,611. Marin, $19,985. Kai, $17,100. And Francisco G, $16,709. We just saw Francisco actually on our P&L board. That was a big payout. Almost $17,000 for Francisco, and then turned around and put up another $20,000 in profits. All right,
Beautiful.
Those are your top 5 live funded payouts and P&Ls from yesterday. There you go, guys. Back to you.
Thanks, JD. Thank you. So, who we didn't get a chance to hear from you? What do you tell Michael, who's looking at these big numbers, still making great money at $200 to $400 every day? Be happy, right?
I mean,
what do you think, Hope?
250 trading days in a year, right? You average $500, you're making 125 grand. And once again, D, you said this. This is, a lot of people. I get it. It's a secondary thing, right? It's not their main. A lot of people. This is the beauty of trading, right? Is that you don't have to be punching the clock and going 9 to 5. You can do this on your own dynamic. So, I don't know, man. We worked a lot of guys who chased the money and saw pretty, you used the word vomit, a lot of violent, P&L swings in a day over the years of people I stood next to. And it made me uncomfortable. So, I think from years of when I know I'm over leveraged, inside me tells me, uh-oh, I'm over leveraged. And, the sensors go off, right? And a lot of times people are doing that because, hey man, that guy made 10 grand today. That guy made 15 grand today. He killed it. Be careful. It'll eat you up in this industry. And Hogue, you're right. The 1 and 2 lot trader, the person that grinded it out, who was there, 10 years later, those are, I know it's not as, flamboyant and sexy to see, I made, I'm up $1,000 today. It's a good day. Yeah, it's a never-ending story in trading, right? You see the numbers. I remember from the first time it hit me was being a kid who graduated college, picking up my brother's. He says, "Hey, pick my statement." I was his clerk, so I picked up his statement and I looked at his statement and I opened his statement up and I went. And once again, I looked at it and I said, "Are you kidding me?" And he goes, "No, I had a good day yesterday." I was going to sign a teacher contract for about 25 grand and 90, and he made that in a day. So when you're young, Hogue, we've seen all these guys, right? That I want that. I want that. The question is, how do you get there?
Who wouldn't?
How do you get there? What are you risking to get there? So it all comes back to managing the risk. And once again, I think we've always said trading big, like inside of a day, man, it takes a while to be able to do that, and scaling into a position or sizing up into a position. Yeah, it takes some time. Let's just put it that way.
And some of the best traders, they could be up or down 100 grand at the end of the day, and you wouldn't be able to tell the difference when they walked out of the pit.
100%. Yep, 100%. That's a different gear.
Most people would be crying, but they're like, "All right, well, it's always tomorrow."
Yeah,
always tomorrow.
Yeah, to me, it's the size of the balance. So to me, I'm perfectly fine making or losing 100 grand if it's like a 2 to 3 million balance, no problem.
Right.
But somebody give me 250 grand, and I'll be crying if I'm up and down 100 grand in a day.
Oh yeah.
So I think it's very relative to the account balance size as well. At least it is to me. I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
I get it.
Hoop, you wanted to mention something about copper?
Well, I had D on, and everybody's always chasing what gold's doing, what silver's doing. Silver got above 90 at one point today, and here's good old copper, right? D, copper just doing its thing, and I went back after looking at it, and I'm like, I trade gold. But I remember, and D, see if you remember this, because we had this conversation. So if you turn the clock back to July of 20, basically last summer, when tariff and all that stuff came out, copper took that massive hit. It was down 22% in a day. And we were like, wow, it'll never recover that candle, tariffs. And it's amazing when you go back and look at, I think this is what always amazed me about the futures industry, is watching how a market will get destroyed and plot its way back. And then I was reading, late January this year, they were talking about the LME, where copper almost hit an 11% limit up in a day. And if you look, that candle down there, that is the largest volume candle that market's seen in 2 years. So what did it do? Everybody piled in, it's long, everything looks great, and the market breaks. So that's futures. But here we are making all-time highs today. So and by the way, there's 100 lot on the bid in copper right now, which is pretty big, right, D? It's on my
Yeah,
it just got hit.
I was watching it. I actually had it on my radar today to trade, and then my connection was like messing up. So I got stuck in a position I wasn't able to do anything because I live out in the sticks, so there's no connection. But yeah, I was like, okay, I was actually planning to go long copper. I actually talked about it on my stream. And then I had the connection issues, and by the time it came back, I was like, oh no, I missed it. And it was
We've all
so
been
good.
there.
I love copper. I do hope we can get these because the margins on my my AMP account have come down to like normal on copper, but we don't seem to be able to do the full HG yet. And I think it's a shame because it's like it's such a nice kind of steady product, and yet these days it doesn't move a million ticks. It moves like 200 to 300 ticks in a day, if that. So you really need to like put some size behind it, and it's super smooth. If I'm trading anything, copper is one of those markets where I'm completely comfortable trading with a bit more size. Like I can easily go like 4 or 5 minis and be totally emotionally comfortable on proper counts. But obviously at the moment we can't quite do that because I don't think that they've even released HG for trading yet. So I don't know, Hogue, who do I have to talk to? Can we get someone on that
You got a guy?
to get HG
You got
back?
a guy, Hogue?
Yeah.
We got a
Get
guy.
a guy?
We'll talk.
Yeah.
We'll talk to the guy.
Yeah. Thank you.
D, quick one for you. Jeremy Tripp is asking, can you have a failed upside auction later on in the day?
Yeah, you can, but the product has to be right for that. So if you look at crude oil today, we actually failed the auction right on time. So we actually extended a little bit further than I wanted to, but I was still looking at it, and I'm like, okay, well, this is going to go. And it happened right around sort of the 90-minute period in and around the euro close. And then it just rolled over and went into value acceptance, and now we're going to try to keep accepting value. Sorry, well, my dog has found something and she's eating it. So
Yikes.
with the late failed auctions, usually it's something to look at for equities, because I've seen ES have days where it goes into these super late failed auctions and then rotates completely to the opposite side. So I think the product has to be correct. For crude oil and gold specifically, you want that failure of the auction to happen pretty much within like 2 to 4 hours of the session. Anything later than that, and the probabilities fade to nothing. I actually did the stats on how often crude oil fails the auction sort of for this time of day. I think in the last sort of 3 years, I found maybe 5, and the initial balance was like super tiny. It was like 30 ticks. So it can happen, but I think equities are your best bet for late failed auctions.
You have an acronym for that, like an LFUA, like a loofah, late failed upside auction, maybe something like that.
No, just late failed auction. That would be LFA, kind of like the live funded account. But we don't want to be confused.
All right. Well, thank you, D and Hoop, for your knowledge and experience. Thank you all for joining us. We do have a very exciting segment coming up here. Trade with Topstep. We got JD coming in with 2 fan favorites, Chad and Brad, back together again. It's going to be a doozy, folks. So happy you are here with us on Topstep TV. Stick around. We'll be right back.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. We've got a great segment lined up for you. We brought them back, the dynamic duo, Chad and Brad, live from the great state of Hawaii. Welcome back, everybody. Chad, how you doing? Brad, what's going on? Chad, we'll start with you. How you feeling today, man?
Doing good. I just flew back from Denver yesterday, so I feel like I'm kind of on Denver time, which is good.
Brad, you got the jet lag too?
No, I'm still in Denver. I don't.
Oh, you're still in
Hawaii
Denver.
Guy. That's Chad's thing.
He has a family.
Yeah, I do. We're rooted
Fair enough.
here.
I'm wearing,
Fair enough.
In
I'm wearing
Colorado,
my
baby.
bear shirt, so I'm going short today because I've got my cute bear shirt on. So I feel like I'm
They look like gummy bears. What are those?
It's not a Chicago bear, that's for sure.
No. You mean
We got a
Indiana
little rippy.
bears?
Not yet. It's possible though. Chad's wearing his
My
bear
short
shirt.
time is so good.
We got a little rippy going to all-time highs right now. Did you just get in the market, Chad? Are you in a trade?
Yeah, 3
Okay.
micros. I'm up 900 on this combine by going long. So why continue the success? I'll go short.
They
It's
baited
not
you
a-
in, man. You took the bait. You fell for the trap.
The day's not over till
Yeah.
you give a little back, right? You got to make the donation in order to leave for the day. I get it. What are you seeing up here as we rest gently underneath all-time highs? What forced you into this short? Tell us everything, Chad.
I mean, it was just kind of dropped out of that range that we've been in for the last, I don't know, hour and a half. And not, I guess not hour. This is a 3-minute chart. That's the last, I guess, yeah, half hour. And so it started looking like it could fade. And it still could, but I may cut out early if I don't see this. I don't want to just, if I think it's going to hit the stop, I'm going to just get out early anyway.
Yep. As they say,
Looking bullish.
stops are a safety net. You should probably be out of the trade before it gets to your stop, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's
That was
it's
a,
not cheap trade.
I believe Jim Dalton said that. Your stop is your safety net. You should realize or recognize when you're wrong well before your stop hits. If you're wrong.
I like that. Get out.
All
Get
right.
out when you can, not when you have to.
Exactly. All right, Brad, let's dig into it. What's going on in your world? Welcome back. Great to see you. How's it been going? How are you trading? Tell us everything.
Thank you. Great to be back. It's been a minute. So, been good, pretty much across the board. Trading's been fairly solid. Not everyone, or well, probably Chad's the only one who would know that this market rally that we've had is pretty much about as prime of a setup for me as it gets. I love nice trending up moves. So the trading's been going pretty well. I've got 5 XFAs. I've got 4 50Ks, 1 150K, which is what I've actually would be trading today. I've been typically copy trading them. Unfortunately, I'm stopped or locked out with my DLL on my 50Ks for the day. So I broke off. I had copy traded them all. They were all down about $300, which is my DLL on that. And then
very good.
so I just broke out my 150K, which I carry leave a higher DLL on, and have now traded that back to, I'm up about $611 in profit. And if I wasn't on air, I don't think I'd be looking for any more trades. So I'm not sure how eager I am to hop back in, but I probably have it locked out. But yeah.
This is typically a slower time of day also, but it looks like we're going to have some opportunity in these markets. These markets are going to give us some opportunity. We're still hovering just underneath. What'd you see? Say again?
I was just going to say, I started to see what Chad was looking at with the thought of trying to go short, but the market just rejected. I mean, even the lightest levels of support it bounced off of, and I don't know how much higher it's going to go, but I'm not interested in selling it either.
It always feels easier to short on the highs than it does to buy new highs, doesn't it? It's a psychological thing. It's like because you know where your risk is, you know? Yeah.
Yeah.
You can get in on the cheap side and hopefully catch a nice move lower without risking too much because you know exactly where your risk is. Your risk is new highs, right? So you're risking becoming liquidity on a pop to be part of the big move down if the high is in. The problem with doing that, though, is you got to do it every time. You only need to be right once, though. That's the thing.
Also true. But you're also what feeds the grind higher. So go into the meat grinder.
Yeah.
Weak shorts fuel rallies. That is an old term for sure. Here we go. We're a couple ticks away from new all-time highs in the S&P. Right now, 74.74 is the high. 74.73 last trade. Let's see what it does.
Yeah. It's going to be an annoying pop, take my stop, and then just like drop. That would drive me crazy, but that happens.
I know I've talked about this trade many times on here, but one of my favorite trades back in the day, it's still one of my favorite trades, failed tops and failed bottoms. And that is basically, instead of being liquidity on the stop side, you're putting a bid or an offer, or you're putting an offer 3 ticks above the high. So when they sweep that liquidity and the stops get hit, you're getting in short while everybody else is getting out. Does that make sense?
Yep. Absolutely. I like that. It's that failed breakout, right? And then on the opposite side, the failed breakdown. That's one of my favorite plays is the failed breakdown. That's actually what I took this morning and caught almost this entire. Well, I won't say that. I got out a little bit early, but I caught a really, really good, probably 70% of this move up.
Very nice, very nice.
Yep.
We'll get into that trade in just a little bit. We had 1,000 lot bumping around in the S&P just above the highs. It is pulled. Trying to find it.
Not much. I'm just getting flat because I don't. I mean, it looks like it's going to hit the stop, and I don't want to whatever.
Now it's going to sell off. I'm getting short.
I think we got to put in a new high first. It really wants to.
Yeah. It does. It's
pushing. Says,
pushing.
Yep. We're 2 ticks away.
Go ahead.
Saad Khan says that is the Mancini move. That's an old trade. I learned about that trade over 20 years ago. The old tops and bottoms. Yeah.
It is, man. It is Mancini. I follow him. In fact, if you can see on my chart, every one of these blue lines are his daily levels that he puts out every morning. So I trade them level to level. That's what I look for. Had some confluence with his levels, some of my levels this morning, which is where I was able to jump in. But I don't know the upside on this. I've got about 74.86 as the daily ATR, the high end of what this may have left in it. For those that like to use that, that's the measurement.
By the way, speaking of levels, I don't know if this is a good place to report it, but the Key Levels website is not updated just for the week. And the key levels that I've looked up on Topstep X are not showing for the YM.
Hang on a second.
Just to, I follow those because I really do on Sundays really look at those levels and highlight them on a separate chart. And so anyway,
you're talking. I'm sorry, you're talking about the daily levels page or the
not the daily levels page, but the weekly
kickoff levels. Okay.
May 3rd, yeah. And then also on the actual Topstep X, because if I do go to Topstep X, I believe the levels I think are there correctly, but not for the YM or 6E, if that matters. I don't know if that's I don't know if I should report that here or I'm just letting you know.
Okay, gotcha. I'll make a note of it and find out what happened there. Because it should be correct.
Says here that it's published by John Doherty. So, Chad, you might be talking to the right person.
I no longer update it though. I created that page. We recycle that page every week. So I think I built that page out. It's got to be 6 years ago, and we just update it every Sunday. So the person in charge of updating it might have fallen asleep at the switch. I will find out though.
Yeah.
Here we go. We
That's
got new
why I
highs.
refresh
New
it
highs
every
right
Monday
tick.
morning. There we go.
Yep, this would have hit me out. Kicked me out.
Is it time for the
Energizer
caveman?
Bunny keeps going and going and going.
Yep. Here we go.
That was a good commercial back in the day.
The Energizer Bunny.
Yeah. There were some good commercials that they really did, like, if you think about it, pay off, right?
Oh, for sure.
Like, well, over the years, you still remember those?
The Energizer Bunny. The Budweiser frogs.
Yeah. I don't know.
There's a lot of memorable ones.
Better than regular Dr. Pepper? I don't know. There's a few out there that, memorable.
Yep. Here we go. We're still ripping a new highs here, guys. S&P's not stopping. Volume looks strong. NASDAQ's on the move. The Dow is going.
Boy.
Spike McKenzie. I think Hoop is talking about Spuds McKenzie, the skateboarding dog. The beer drinking skateboarding dog.
Oh, yeah.
Still going.
Who else had the Spuds McKenzie t-shirt? I did.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I still got one laying around, yeah.
It was rolled up right next to my Bart Simpson t-shirt, man. Eat my
Still
shorts,
printing new
man.
highs. Still printing new highs. This thing ain't stopping yet. Not done yet.
Speaking of eating shorts, this market. Good Lord.
Look at this rip. This thing is off to the races. Here we go.
I know.
I'm maximizing the S&P chart.
One hand, I can't do it.
All right. Next
Was
level.
that it? Was
Next
that the blow
level
off?
was 84 on the ES.
There we go. We're getting a little bit of a pullback now. A lot of liquidity just got blown out. A lot of it.
Mm-hmm.
I think 81.75 might have been the big stop price. Got almost 1,200 traded there on the way up.
So the next level up I had on the ES was 74.84, and one tick shy
to the tick, to the tick.
Yep. And then beyond that, the daily ATR that I mentioned earlier is right at 74.86. So.
No, and I think the key level or the top step level is at 29,600 in Q. We're at 29,540. So,
all right, got a little bit of work left to do in the NQ. Looks like S&P has found its price to hang out at for a little bit. See where it takes us. Yeah, we got 7,500 weekly kickoff high in the S&P. Just double check on that. Yes, weekly kickoff high, 7,500.
Let's see.
Crude didn't move during that. That's how you know it was just a liquidity sweep when nothing else moves.
Still above 100, right? Wow.
Last print in crude, 101.19. 101.19. Gold's pulling off just a little bit, 4,720. Last trade in gold. Let's see what the tilt's up to. What's everybody doing? We got 59% short in the S&P. NASDAQ's 50-50. Pardon me?
Is it tilting the API yet?
We'll get back to you.
I would like to beta test. I'm offering my services. I'm offering to help test. Just let me know.
If the right people are listening right now, they might take you up on that.
Yeah.
We've had quite a few requests for that.
Tilt to Topstep API. That's the combine name I'm working with right now.
Okay.
You had definitely had a much larger influx of volume on that last print as it was reaching up to those new highs, more than we've seen for a while. So could be stopping volume. We'll see what it does with it here, but if it can't.
That's exactly what you want to see. That's exactly what you want to
It
see
is.
on a liquidity sweep. You look for changes
Yep.
in direction at volume peaks and troughs, right?
Yep. I've got a 30-second chart, and it's in 30 seconds, almost 6,300 contracts, which for the ES that's a lot. That's a lot.
Where it's hard to short. I call this the kindergartner chart. Like you show a kindergartner this and say, "Where do you think this is going?" and they will probably say, "I don't know. It looks like it's going up to the right."
Looks like it's going up.
Okay,
I failed that
going.
test every time.
I should take that advice.
We had a comment. We had a comment in the chat this morning during the opening call. I forget the name of the guy that said it, but Coach Jay got me laughing. He said, "One day, the chart's gonna move to the left, and I'm gonna get rich."
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's putting in a bit of a high volume node. It's trying to trade underneath that on the ES right now. That node between about 81 to 82.
Yep, I see it. I'm looking at the volume. What I love about looking at the dome is there's a little histogram of volume on the right hand side.
Yep.
So we have hit a little roadblock here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pay attention. Because if it retraces, it'll go. It can go pretty fast. It's got a lot of room below here, and not much to stop it.
Mm-hmm. Only 13 contracts traded on the new high, 74.8375. 13 traded there.
Yeah. You're looking at the.
Glad I'm not holding one of those.
Yeah, NQ just popped the new high.
There goes NQ.
Look at that. Look at that.
Bam.
Where's the horn? Who's in charge of the?
Shorts
in
covered,
charge of the horn.
Help.
Looks like we got another new high coming in the ES too. This thing is relentless. It doesn't want to stop rallying. Good day to check the 401k after the close.
Wow. Well, another 115 people
just going across the chart needs to be a feature. When you get a bar like that, just.
Alan Ermy says, just deleted the comment. Said this market's a joke. It just keeps ripping, you know? Yeah. If you're on the right side of it, this is the greatest market ever.
Yeah, totally. I personally have loved it.
Chad, do you have a Bulls shirt by any chance?
I'm about to get one.
Matt Grubb says, I can smell my instant payout. Chad, you took advantage of AeroPay just the other day, didn't you?
That was that was quick. I mean, it doesn't get any quicker than that.
How long would you say it took? A couple of
seconds? I mean, it
seconds?
all comes down to, it takes 2 minutes to set up. It's just like any other, blade or ACH connection to your, as long as your bank takes real time. And then basically it all comes down to then just the other check marks for compliance and funds. Once the funds are sent, you no longer have to wait like overnight for the ACH. It's real time.
That's awesome. What a great great upgrade.
Absolutely.
Tell them, Chad, how you're in the Mile High Club with that.
Yeah. It was. I took
some context behind that. Yeah.
At 33,000 feet, so that was good. I guess it's
even better.
I guess AeroPay and airplane.
The Mile High Payout Club. AeroPay and an aeroplane. That's awesome. We should clip that. We're clipping it.
Topstep needs a new plaque. One of those new digital placards.
I can't take credit for the Mile High Payout Club either. Did you coin that one in the green room, Chad or Brad?
Possibly. That sounds like something I would say. Yeah. One of us.
Tommy C says he's in the basement payout club. That's okay. That's okay.
It's more like just buy your ticket and then pay yourself on the flight. So it's like it's what they say too with buy first class and drink the difference.
I like your style. I can get behind that.
Not many can
Ooh, we
make
got a
that,
headline.
those numbers work, but Chad can.
It's a gift, right? It's not a curse. It's a gift.
All right, headlines.
Headlines from New York Times. Chinese firms have been discussing arms sales to Iran. We've got the president in China, or on his way to China right now, with a quite the contingent of CEOs. No headlines from that coming out yet, though. Thought for sure that party plane would be spitting out headlines all day, but we haven't seen anything yet.
No, nothing.
Man, I want to take a short so bad. I want to. Why?
It's just still holding structure up here.
The trend is Brad's friend, but it's not my friend.
The trend's your friend until it bends, right?
That's right.
This one's tough. This one's tough to fade right now.
Yeah.
Oh, they already rolled out the red carpet. Okay. Thanks, Sodbuster. I'm on it. It's not a day. It's not a day till you take a jab from Sodbuster. Bless his heart.
So Chad, are you gonna find a way to make 250 extra bucks on here today?
I would like to. I mean,
cover your Airbnb.
Oh my goodness! I guess Airbnb has a guest limit, and maybe we were too loud. I don't know. They were. I got a shoulder tap from an Airbnb that says a message that came in while we were hanging out that says, "Please remember that there's only 2 guests allowed in the unit."
Ooh.
We couldn't have had more than there were 4 of us, and couldn't have been there for more than like 90 minutes total.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. So when we came back, we secretly snuck in.
Unreasonable.
And I just played some like love music and pretended to, we must just be put on a love playlist, like, and in case they could hear us, I was like, "Oh, I'm so happy it's just the 2 of us now."
So I assume it was a condominium, right? And it was one of the other condo owners that ratted on you guys. That's a bummer.
It was a bungalow.
It was a house.
The basement.
It was like one of those basement like a nanny. It was attached to the house, so I think that they probably just got jealous of us having some fun, or interrupting their Netflix show.
Yeah, right.
And the worst part was it was 5:30. It was 5:30.
Yeah.
It was even before dinner time. I'm like, what? We
Oh,
can't.
not
stop
even
by. We were going
5:30
out to
a.m.
a restaurant. No, we were just going out to a restaurant, so we stopped by there to have a drink before we went. Unreasonable.
Oh man,
unreasonable.
Back to hotels.
So don't stay on Franklin Street when you're in Denver.
Yes.
Hotels are making a comeback, guys. Hotels are making a comeback. Yeah. All right, we have definitely stalled out in the S&P. A lot of volume trading up here, just underneath all-time highs. We're jockeying for position. Let's see what happens.
This is not at least hit 29.6 on the NQ. I think it wants to.
Yeah,
that would be
we're so close. 40 points away. That's weekly kickoff high.
Another short up there, just above like 29.610 or something.
Okay. It's like trading around VWAP too.
Well, but I just want to punish myself, I guess. I just like the pain.
Sometimes, it's let you know Let you know you're still
Let you
alive,
know
right?
you're
You gotta take a shot in the gut once in a while.
All right, let's see.
Remember the movie Slapshot? Let them know you're there.
Mm. I was thinking of the candle scene in Wolf on Wall Street, but
Did you watch probably about the same time there was that movie Heavyweight? Was it Heavyweight? The young kids at the how do I phrase this politically correct? At the elevated BMI camp. There were a bunch of kids.
Oh yeah. I know what you're
Yeah.
talking about. Oh, I forgot about that movie.
I think that was it Ben Stiller was in that, or Adam Sandler? I can't remember.
Can't remember either.
Kind of reminds
I'll
me.
have to look
There's
that one up.
Good one-liners. Yeah, tons of good one-liners in that one. I think
Chad's calling it out.
Is it? Did I? There we go. Okay, they're saying what I can't say on air. Perfect.
Oh, we got
It
to
is
pull
Ben
up in the
Stiller.
chat, folks. It is Ben Stiller. It sounds like a
Yeah.
Ben Stiller
does.
tome. Pull up in the chat, guys. Will the ES trade at 7,500 today? Last print 74.80 half. Yes or no? Will the ES trade up to 7,500 today? 7,500 is weekly kickoff high in the S&P 500. What do you think? Does this market still have legs? Are we petering out? A lot of action, a lot of trading being done just underneath these all-time
shot
highs.
short. Taking a shot short with a tight stop.
It's a good cheap opportunity right now. When you look at the volume profile and you see how much is traded up here.
Yeah. I'm not brave enough to join you because I'm horrible at shorting anyway. But
because you're so tall.
I don't hate it. I'm not built for it. I'm just not built for it.
Yeah, you're so tall.
You're too tall. Too tall to short it.
I'm too tall to go short. I want a shirt that says that.
Too tall to short it.
This is not.
To the manager of Swag, to the manager of Topstep TV Swag, I'm sure you're listening. Mark that one down. Too tall to short this one.
All right, if the ES for me pulls back, oh gosh, 75, we'll say in the 76 to 73 range and can hold support there, I would consider taking a long back up into these highs, maybe just like trying for a little 4 or 5 point scalp.
Yep.
We will see. I want to see.
It's definitely a C money. What do you want to see first? No, please.
I want to see it get there, but then I want to see how it responds. I want to see it hold support and give me a bounce. So I'm looking between 76 and 73 to see if it wants to even get there, and then if it does, if it'll hold support.
This is always where I think of best loser wins. I was like, okay, I just took a $200 loss, but now I'm like, oh, I'm $50 green. Should I close it? Oh my gosh.
It's not a loser until you get out, right? You should have held it. I'm joking. Our last period of consolidation lasted about an hour. I'm looking at the micro E-mini S&P 500 chart, 5 minute. We consolidated, I guess you could call it a bull flag, from noon Central Time to 1 o'clock Central Time before we broke out. And I'll draw the line in. There we go. Call that a nice flagging pattern. Took about an hour of consolidation to break out to new all-time highs. We're getting a pullback a lot quicker than we saw on that last move. So this one might have legs. We'll see.
Yeah,
we got a 9-period EMA right here. Say again?
No, it could. It definitely could. The sell-off could have legs because it's just based off of that volume node that it put in and how much volume came in up there, not being able to hold it. I could see that being easily could, in hindsight, end up being the top of the day.
It's still a cheap short up here. This is not trading advice of any kind. We're not here to tell you what to do. But if you manage the risk right, it's a cheap short.
Yeah, 3 micros here feels pretty comfortable.
Might also be the chance to get back in on the long side if you were long earlier.
If it's not going to go down, it's going to go up.
Which is true.
Generational buying opportunity.
New all-time highs. Another day, another trade says the top is not in yet. This is not the top. Not going to disagree with you.
All right, I'm going to put an order, little limit order here. 78.50. There we go. We are in. All right.
Oh, good.
So
now we're on
we're
opposite
going to
sides.
keep
Now
this.
we're
We're going
gonna
to keep
stop.
this tight. Yeah, right. Yeah, as soon as I got in, it sold off. We will see.
What was your price again?
Long, 78.50. Just long 2 micros.
Okay.
I'm going to see if it'll come back up to that 80, front run a little bit around 83.50.
What kind of risk are you taking on this?
What do I have? Let me see. Actually, I don't want to go just below that wick because I'm still considering the same range I was talking about down to about 73. Where I'd be, where I'm still happy to be in. So I'm gonna I got like $75 in risk here. 71 is gonna be my gonna be where I'll put my stop. I mean that which shall remain nameless, right?
Yes, the CYA.
I CYA.
Top trade in the chat. We might tag the top several times, but we ain't going to 29,602. No way, he says. Top trade one has his moments too.
29,602. So on these days, I do like to watch the like these heavy trend days like today, the 9 EMA on the 5-minute or SMA. I'm sorry, I'm a simple guy. I just use the SMAs. But the 9 really can hold. I mean, today, it pretty much after that failed breakdown, it has held almost the entire day. So that's essentially what I was just looking. That was my first target where I came up with that 76 level. It's right where it is now. And so that's kind of that first level of support I'm looking at. And then I've got another key level at 73. And then the 20 SMA at 72.50. So that's kind of if it breaks those down, I'm not interested in exploring where this could go.
Very good, very good. Still selling just a little bit. Not impressed with the volume yet, but so the debate: simple moving averages versus exponential moving averages. Sound off in the chat. What do you like better? Personally, I like simple moving averages for longer term period durations, like a 200 MA and a 50 MA. I will always go simple moving average. For more near term, 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, I like the exponential moving average just because it adds more weight to the most recent price traded. Does that make sense?
Yep.
All right. Well, I basically got back to where I was at the beginning of the session here. My target, I don't know, I might cut 1 or 2 of the micros. Of course, once I start doing well, that's when I want to get out.
Yep. When you get out, will you just reverse or will you reevaluate?
I would
See what else is going on.
reevaluate. Well, actually, I might reverse for a cheap long if it hits that target.
We're breaking. Volume's picking up to the downside here.
We
coming back to another zone. We're coming back to another heavy volume zone from 73 down to roughly 68. We did quite a bit of business down here earlier. So this might hold as support.
Yeah, this volume could be buyers coming in
There we
here though too, I think.
Yep. That's what Brad was saying, the 73 level. He's been eyeballing.
Yep. I actually had a resting order sitting at 73 when it missed me by one tick. I was going to add one more into that position. So missed it by one tick, but that's okay. That's all right. I'd rather not get filled, to be honest.
Don't go chasing it. Don't go chasing it.
Nope. Actually, I'm going to pull that because now if it goes back down, it's going to feel really, really weak. I did, just based on the volume profile, I did adjust my stop ever so slightly. Pulled it down right at 70.50. There's a nice on the session profile, just that low volume node. So I'm looking to be protected by this shelf that sits just above it. We'll see.
Gotcha. JRG says, do it and trade it already. Do me a favor, JRG, and refresh your stream. I think you're on a lag. If you're just hearing that now.
Yeah. We'll see you in 10 minutes, man.
This is me from the future speaking to you. Refresh your stream.
There's an algo years ago I was building, Brad, that we were on the Zoom. I was showing you, and I was using like delayed data. Trying to figure out, it's like, this is working. This is working great. And we look at it, and I'm like, this is a 15-minute delayed.
Yeah.
Did someone forget to pay for the live data? Yeah. That's a good one.
Kind of.
All right. Well, I like this. I like this hammer candle that it put in on the 5-minute. We will see if it can trade up above that. I'll feel better. And it'll be right about back to my entry. So we'll just leave things right where they are.
Crossing back above this 9-period EMA in the S&P. Got that at about 74.77 roughly.
I am. Since I have 2 contracts on, I am going to take one off if it gets up to 82.
Okay.
Just looking at that, looking at the profile, just that's the top of that volume shelf. I'm not super confident that it's going to be able to get back through that. And I would look for that to possibly be another failure point if it wants to roll back over. So pull one off. Let's see.
Slow crawl.
Slowing down just a little bit. You're right. Chad, how's your trade looking?
Well, probably should have gotten out when I said I was looking. I should have reversed. Now I'm looking at this 50% retracement down from that last support level. I mean, 3 minutes of, I guess, an hour support level. But I actually like it long here, so I don't know. I may, if I get a little more pullback, I may switch. I know this is not the reverse challenge Friday, but for tradertainment, I'll do anything.
I think anytime's a good time for a reversal challenge. I'm joking. Not trading advice. Ooh, we got a little bit of selling coming in the gold market.
Yeah.
Gold just dipped.
All right, I'm long.
Crude's pushing new lows.
New highs.
Like too.
Yep. Coming across the wire just a minute ago. Senate is on track to confirm Kevin Warsh as Fed chair. Senate is on track. Came out just
Sell
a
the
couple
news.
minutes ago. Sell the news. Buy the rumor, sell the news.
Didn't you guys did several like historical reviews of when the Fed chairs come in and
market reactions.
I'm sure it was Jack. I'm sure it was Jack. Jack's like such a resource for that stuff. But he
absolutely,
I think there were like massive sell-offs or something with the new Fed chairs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's always a knee-jerk reaction when change happens.
Mm-hmm.
You see it on elections, major elections, midterm elections. Lots of things like that. Yeah. A little bit more selling coming into equities right now. Top trade one. I'm sorry, I can't facilitate that. Wants a free combine because he called it top. A little more selling coming in. I'm going to maximize this S&P chart.
May have been the best decision.
Yeah, I'm still not loving this.
High volume nodes
coming
up.
Reverse again and just watch it pop. Oh, it's going to hit the stop. Not touching it.
We're just bounce right off that 73 again.
Yeah, it did. that down bar printed on fairly low volume, so there may not be a ton of supply that the sellers are finding down there. We'll see. We can flip this back and reverse it. That'd be a pretty bullish sign for me.
It was a strong move off the 73s. Popped pretty much immediately. And we're crossing over that 9-period EMA once again. This buying looks pretty decent.
Yeah, it does.
All right. It is 1:46. I do want to hit your special report. Brad and Chad sent in some pictures a little while ago from their excursion in Denver. There they are. The trading group. Is that the B&B you got thrown out of? I mean the
Yes, that is.
Look at how spacious that is. What's the problem?
Yep, memorable place. Actually, we weren't even going to go out to a restaurant. We were going to eat pizza, and then it's like, oh, I got these these shoulder tap from the Airbnb host, and he said it was the neighbors, or the neighbors have called. I'm like, the neighbors did not call. There's 4 people at like 6 p.m. and we're in the basement. I don't think the neighbors care.
That's brutal. Yeah. It looks like you guys had fun though. Y'all got together and traded for a couple days.
Yeah, we just hung out that one night.
Just that night, yeah.
Oh, cool, cool.
Surprising my family for a birthday.
And then your other buddy made a purchase, from what I hear.
Yep.
With some
Mr. Nick had some payouts.
Mr. Nick. Yeah, I think Nick's watching too.
A nice new car.
Took a payout from Topstep and bought himself. Look at that.
Yep.
That's what a Topstep payout will get you. It looks uncomfortable for a tall guy trying to get into.
It's so bad.
Yeah. Does he get free combines if we just like put Topstep as an advertisement on that?
Wrap it.
Just wrap it in Topstep? Yeah.
It's a Corvette.
It's a nice car. That color is so
very nice.
Yeah. He said that was his dream car. He flew out to Raleigh, North Carolina. I'm pretty sure it was Raleigh. flew out. He
Really?
found it, negotiated,
Yep.
flew all the way out there to get it, and then drove it home in like 2 days. I think he drove it all the way back to Denver. And it is not a
That's
road
quite a
trip
drive,
car.
too.
Yeah,
Was
that's
that
a
the
long
route for
drive.
Smokey and the Bandit too?
What's that? Smokey and the
Long
Bandit?
drive.
Was that the whole premise? Bootleg and beer
Yeah.
from Colorado to
Wow, that came
maybe it was Georgia. I
really
don't remember.
close to my stop, and now
Oh,
it's
yeah.
bouncing. I hope this continues because that about hit my stop like within a couple ticks. Big swing and tick.
There you go. We're seeing some more more buyers stepping in here.
Coming in.
To the moon.
Offers are building up. Offers are building up in the ladder just a little bit, but nothing that scares me to be long. That's cool though. Your buddy took a payout and bought himself a nice new car. That's awesome. Those are the stories we like to hear.
Took a few. Yeah.
For sure.
That car
New
takes
payout,
more
yeah.
than one. Yeah.
There it is. Coors Beer, Colorado to Georgia, 48 hours.
Is that what it was? Wow.
Smokey and the Bandit.
Bandit. I remember. That was one of those movies I got to watch when I was really little, and I felt like I was, like doing something illegal. You felt like you were cheating as a kid. Like I shouldn't be watching this, but I do. I get to. Oh, this is painful.
We've gone flat again.
Mm-hmm.
Checking on the tilt one more time. See if there's any change. Not much change at all. 57% short in the ES. 56% short in the NASDAQ. 57% long crude and just about 50-50 in gold. Who's going to blink first? It's like a game of chicken now.
Yeah. I'm not loving my long here.
You are long?
Yeah, I went long. I switched.
I thought you'd fade me for sure.
I may switch again. Just get
That'll be
chopped
the
up
time
a
it
bit.
pops. Could you go ahead and do that so
Yep.
mine will work out, please?
All right. I did. There you go. Wish you the best. I do think it feels.
You guys
like
do that a lot?
slow.
You buy it or sell it? I'm doing the
Flip.
opposite.
I usually flip a lot, but
Yes.
really, to be honest.
Yes. We didn't even have to ask. It's just, I was always long, Chad was always short. That's pretty much how it.
But he was always on the ES,
Okay.
and I was always on the Q.
That is true.
Oh, yeah.
Usually always
yeah.
follow.
Feels like it wants to push back through here, but it's having a little bit of trouble.
Yeah.
I wonder if I should reverse. Just kidding. I'm sticking to this throughout the rest of the session here.
We are sitting right on top of this 9-period EMA in the S&P. Again, I'm looking at the micro contract.
So we were, when we were all together, we were joking, joking around, or at least I was, because I always notice that I have so much like less tolerance when I'm up to want to keep trading. Like I like to get up, lock out, move on. And then when I get down, I'll never stop trading, right? Like it's thank God I've got the DLL to save me from myself. So we were joking, kind of just joke. I was like, I gotta learn to flip it. And I total shout out to Antonio. I think he was on the air one day, and I loved he had said, when the markets are hard, go easy, and when the markets are easy, go hard. And I actually wrote that down. I love it. Like I'm trying to adopt that and you know, catch myself and like trying to rewrite and reprogram, because you know the days where I just keep swinging and fighting and won't give up are I'm only doing more damage. And then the days where it's easy, I just want you know, cash in my chips too early.
That's how it goes, you know. And I've seen it thousands of times here at Topstep. Just that one day, you can't control yourself, and that's all it takes.
JD, I had in April, I think, on this 150K XFA, I had maybe there were 22 trading days or something in that month, whatever it was, and I think I had one losing day, but I got bent. I mean, I lost so much. Like I'm still trying to come back from it, and so I had 21 out of 22 days were green, but I did so much damage on that one day. It's just so embarrassing and silly.
Then you go back and look at the chart. Why did I fight this thing so much?
Oh,
yeah, you get stuck on stupid. You can't get out of your own way. And
stuck on stupid. Yep. Here we go. Come on.
It wants to.
If it can pop this 9.
Vice President Vance on Iran talks. We got a headline coming out. I think we are making progress. Focused on diplomatic pathway for now. It seems like a canned comment. Looking for a diplomatic pathway for now. Ooh, all right, guys. We got about 1 minute left here. Anyone you want to say hi to?
Our buddy Nick.
Shout out.
Yeah, we'll have back on sometime. And
awesome.
Nick and Izzy. Yep.
Nick and Izzy. Nick's the guy that bought the car. Yeah. Nick bought the car with the Topstep payout.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And my Airbnb host. I mean,
yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
You're watching.
Special hello. Special hello to you.
Special hello. You get to write reviews on your host also. Don't forget. All right, guys. That's all the time we've got for Trade with Topstep. Great to have this duo back. Chad and Brad, thanks for joining us. Thanks for putting on some trades and just being all-around great guys. It was a great conversation. I appreciate you both.
You too, JD.
All
Thanks
right.
so much, man.
Take it easy.
Our pleasure.
See you next week.
All right, we're going to step aside for sure. Power Hour coming up next. We got Andre. It's Wednesday. So Muhammad here. Our man Mo and Dolby Time are going to close out regular trading hours here live on Topstep TV. And then don't forget, we got Coach Jay and Coach Paul at the buzzer, 3:15 p.m. Central Time, right after the close. All right, we are out of here. Power Hour out. Topstep TV. Let's go.
final hour of the New York session here on Topstep TV. It is Power Hour. We got in the middle. You know him. You love him. Mr. Mohammed in the house to the right. My partner in crime. Dolby time. That rhymed. Let's get right into it. Mohammed, thoughts coming into the final hour. Making new all-time highs, ES and
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, Mohammed.
Yeah, it's very, very tough to hold this market down. I mean, even with any headlines, you start feeling there is a sell-off, and before you know it, the market is just keep grinding higher. So I'm looking for long only in ES, also in NQ. In ES, we have a reversal up day. It started as somehow a range. Now we broke out the high of the overnight high, 7,454. So as long as we are above 7,454,
yep.
Call me a fish if you see me selling this market above it. I'm not selling this market if we are above 7,454. Even if Trump says sell it. So, looking to buy this. Waiting for a signal. I would like to see a pullback to 7,469, and then we'll take it from there. So just be patient.
All right. He said ranges. Well, we got the range expert here right now. Dolby time. What's good, my man? Let's break this thing down in the NQ and or just NQ right now. Last trade, 29,000.
Yeah.
489, 70 points off all-time highs that we just printed about an hour ago. Let's do it.
Getting a little wiggly here. Yeah, so the biggest range I'm seeing right now is going to actually be on the 30-minute range low, 29,440s, a 30-minute range high, 29,565. My goodness, we are way up there. We're working on forming a 1-hour range, 15-minute range. We don't have anything. 5-minute, we don't have anything. 3-minute, we don't have anything. 1 minute, we don't have anything. So I also want to get long with Mo. So what is interesting here, though, is that, like we mentioned, I think 2 days ago on Monday, and something that Coach Jay and I talk about is the middle of previous ranges can be pretty reliable for levels. And so I did kind of box out this range here, and the midpoint of that was 29,469, and lo and behold, buyers came in and bid that up. So Dre, I say the same thing every time I see that happen. It's just like, that's kind of unusual. But I also want to get long. We do have a little bit of headwinds here with lower highs since hitting that 30-minute range high. But I do think that since we bounced off this midpoint and we're kind of maybe forming our very first range over range, that if we can get long here, maybe break above 29,496, we could be in a good spot. And I think we can actually have our risk pretty well defined. So let's see if we can get long. We're only upper percent. Yeah, we're in good shape. All right, here's what we're going to bid 482s. We're bidding 482s.
442. Okay, 29,000.
482.
482. 482. Very good. Okay, Mohammed looking for
nice. I like it.
Okay, Mohammed
and 469. Bidding both.
These two are the absolute best together. So buckle up for. It's going to be an amazing Power Hour. With that being said, for those that are new to Power Hour, first of all, welcome aboard. We like to play a game around here called Above Below. How do we play it? I'm going to ask Mohammed what he thinks the price of the NQ will be on the close. On the close in about 55 minutes. We're going to put it to a vote, a poll in the chat. Will it be above or below that price? Mohammed last trade in the NQ, 29,489. What will the price be on the close? All-time highs, baby.
You hear me right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're umming and on. Mo, give us something. Give us something, Mo.
I think I'm facing some internet
you're a little bit laggy.
I barely can hear you, but if you can hear me.
Yes, Mohammed.
Blink twice, Mo.
Mohammed, give us that price.
Mo's lost in space right now.
Oh, no, Mohammed.
Look
okay.
Let him go.
We'll hold that
thought.
Hold that thought, Mohammed. Get that
29,600 if you hear me.
600. 28,600. It is in. It is in. 28,600. We will put those will be all-time highs. All-time highs again. We'll vote above or below 29,600. And there goes the ES. Buyer stepping in.
I'm back. Stingy, Mo. Mo, we're too stingy on these longs. Son of a. Oh, we're already up almost 20 points, Mo.
Yeah, give it some time. Give it some time. There is still I see selling pressure coming from the high.
Okay.
We might have a double bottom around 29,470. If we see that double bottom, maybe. Have you taken my above and below, Andre?
29,600. The poll is up. Poll
Yeah.
is up. Mohammed, let's get back to trading because I know you got your eye on these prices.
Wiggly.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I got a Delta update.
But Dolby, I see in Q, it's very, very important to stay above 29,445. It's very, very important. The price stay there because if we break, that was previous high, and then it's broken and retested, spike, and then we don't want to stay below 29,440. We want to stay above.
40s, Mo, if we get to 40s, this trade's over.
82s?
Get to 40s, this trade's over.
Oh,
we're
good,
long 82
good. I'll just make sure to, don't be stingy in your stop.
You heard it.
No, we're not. We want a relatively tight stop on this one. We don't want to see this get much more below these 468s or 469s. We have one more bid at 469. That's the midpoint of that previous range that we were talking about. It's also where we bounced last time. So I just want to make sure we kind of stay above this range, Mo, that we have between 469 and about 500s, give or take. If we can start getting ranges over the 500s, I actually want to start adding to this trade if we can start forming 1 minute ranges, and maybe we can start buying the bottoms of those as we push to the upside. During power hour, the NASDAQ has been resilient, Dre. Resilient. Nothing wrong with being long to the close with this sucker.
Yeah. Let's take a look at some other prices around the. We got gold trading 46.92. Pretty tight range for most of the day. Crude oil trading $101.02. Yes, trading 74.75. Yeah, long. I'm not even going to tell you what the 2, 10, and 30-year yields are. It is up, and away. We saw a hot PPI come out earlier today. And lo and behold.
Dre, what would you do if you were the Fed speaker or you're head of the Fed? What would you do?
Wait it out. Just wait it out. Wait it out. You heard the Fed speakers today saying inflation is becoming a concern. Collins and Kashkari both said it. Saw the reaction in the yields, and
you just sandbag every single press conference until it just like goes away or something.
Oh, Dolby, it's not.
Hey,
I'm not getting short equities. I'm not getting short equities. Let's put it that way.
All right, we got to break. We got to break over into the 500s. So now what we're going to look for is, so we entered the bottom of our range here. Now we're looking to see if we can form a new 1 minute range, and then if we can, we're going to try to add into the bottom of it. So we just need to let this cook for a bit here. We got burned on a crude trade earlier. No big deal, though. I got the moon up here on the other chart.
Long or short?
What do you mean, long or short? We tried getting long crude, and we ended up basically buying the middle of a range, and it just ended up selling off.
Okay.
So, here we go.
We about to get this thing going? Confirmation. Confirmation.
Going.
Yep.
All right. Healthy push.
Yeah. I'm
Mo, where did I put my stop? Where did I put my stop, Mo?
Your stop is just it has to be below 465 for now.
465. 465. Well, that's easy. Looking for a new 1 minute range. So we're going to be in this trade.
I joined
at
you.
least another 4 minutes.
Yeah, I'm about to join too. Dolby time. We're looking for new all-time highs. That's what we're looking for.
Yes, we are.
I join you. I'm long.
Train.
I'm long as well. ES 4778.
Man, this thing is juiced right now. Absolutely juiced.
Move along. 4778. 4778.
Looking for a range to add. That's all we need, Dre. Is a range to add.
Okay,
we go.
Your
All
stop
results are back.
77 now, Dolby. 77. Last two green candle.
77
477.
it is. 477. To the
51%
moon.
are going with below.
So I'm long 10 micros. 10 micros
10 micro.
long.
Okay.
Whoa.
Yep.
That is some conviction,
Yep.
Mo.
Mohammed.
That is some conviction.
No, actually, my already 600 in the money, and this is the bigger account, 150 combined. So,
Oh, okay, you got room.
My risk allows me to take that risk.
That's right. That is right. We're a little stingy in the live account right now. It's okay. Okay, we're gonna start trading some 2-lots eventually. I mean, we're gonna
With this rally,
get our way into it a little bit. We're gonna try adding to winners. That's gonna be our mission this week, is adding to winners and seeing how that goes and how it impacts our trades.
Maybe at 540. 540, you can add.
540. So Mo, the plan here for this range trade is, so we got one range that we bought the low of. We're gonna see if we can establish a new 1-minute range and buy the low of that. So
Okay. You
we're
will
looking
add
for-
as it goes lower. All right.
Yep. Always got to buy in a pullback. Basically, we're just taking our same entry style and then just applying it to the next range we see. So it would be as if it was like a new trade, for example, every time. So we got, all right, we have a new candle here. We're going to buy we're going to see if we can buy these 507s. We're long from 482 quarter. We're going to add another one at 509. So we got our new 1-minute range. Maybe it's stingy, maybe it's not. We'll see. At worst, it just goes up. Nothing wrong with that.
50-50 on the tilt. We got 47 minutes till the closing bell. You see that countdown clock in the right-hand corner, which means we got 37 minutes till MOC. We're going to close in balance.
I will add at 497, Dolby. 497.
497.
That previous high.
Yeah, I see
Look
what
at
you're
that
saying.
previous high. It was a resistant. Was a resistant. Now it should act as a support. 497.
Why is it stalling out? What is this?
What do you mean it's stalling on? It's just a little range bound. We missed too stingy again. We missed it by like a tick there.
It's hard to get in the rhythm when they buy
I
this.
don't know.
It's hard to.
Come on,
NASDAQ's aggressive.
don't FOMO, Dolby. Don't FOMO.
I'm not FOMO. I'm just sitting here. This is like the most disciplined I've been all day
Here we
today,
go.
Mo.
Okay.
See, that's why you wanted to add, right? So we had our first range, and now we had the second range, and we were trying to buy like those 510s, 509s. We just missed it by literally, I think, like a tick or two. So we'll keep we'll actually keep our bid down here in case it comes back down. But now we have our second range, and we're going to see if we can go up and then form another one, and then we'll try to add again. So ideally, it would have been like 2, 3, 4, and then probably like TPs around the top here.
What about if you have to trail up your stop? So would you stop adding or
I mean, yeah. So let's say we got filled at like 508s. We'd try to like maybe try to find structure to like we'd probably be long like 500s at that point because that's 508s, 480s. Maybe puts us at like 90. No, not 90. Probably 500s. Probably maybe put the stop in the middle of the previous range. Something like that.
Because as per the 2000 tick chart in NQ, your stop should be now 494. 494.
I'll take a 494. I like that. You don't like 494.
Catching a bid.
Yeah, that puts us 23 bucks in the money.
What's this?
Okay. So that means we don't want to see a dump in the market in one candle, for example, quickly sell off. You want to exit that quickly.
Protect some of the
Don't
profits.
forget, we are buying all-time high.
Again, all-time highs in Q and ES today. Ooh, NQ all-time highs 29,565. Yes. All-time highs 74.83 and 3/4.
As this market is going higher, it will entice more people long.
It's not going higher right now like I wanted to, Mo. For some
We don't get to pick and choose,
It's
Dre,
not
how
going
this gets
lower
to the
either.
finish line.
Where are those
Just gotta
elephant
let-
candles?
Yeah,
Where's
what was the
elephants
elephant
for you?
candle, Mo? What was that?
Where are those things at?
I gotta get an
Yeah,
elephant
yeah.
emoji on here.
I got one here.
Elephant.
I got
Yeah.
one elephant candles there at the high. You can see it. You can
gotta
see
walk
it.
this.
This is an elephant candle, closes at the high before the market dumps about 10 points.
Let's get some elephant emojis in chat. Thank you, Brian Hemmer. Thank you.
Delta update, ES positive 5,700 and Q minus 1,100. Let's go. We got 13 minutes till the bottom of the hour. We got Cisco earnings after the bell.
Not the singer.
We have president, not the singer. President of the United States is in China, along with all the big hitters, tech CEOs.
How much Baijiu are they going to drink, Dre? What's your over/under on how many pints of Baijiu they're going to go through?
Many blackout.
Black-
I mean,
all right. Second question: how many black leather coats did Jensen pack?
Oh, he has multiple. I always thought it was just the same one. It was just the same
he's a
one on
billionaire,
repeat.
dude. He's a billionaire.
Oh.
Maybe it is the same one. He just has like 100 copies of it.
Who makes them? Did anyone in the chat know who makes that jacket? That's become a icon. The
It's probably
staple.
like Hot Topic or something. I had to guess.
Marshalls.
Marshalls, yeah.
Nothing wrong with it. We got also Warsh has been confirmed. Has indeed been confirmed to become the next Fed chair. Starts Friday, I believe.
Nice.
Dolby, maybe you will not
go.
like this.
What?
Maybe
Playing
you,
games,
your
Mohammed.
stop should be 507 right already.
507? That's fine. That's
507?
higher than where we're at.
Yeah, 507, but this candle is not closing yet, but it's about to close.
fine. We're at 507, Mo.
And see my
Yeah.
candle. Not yet, not yet. Let's wait for this candle to close.
What, 5 minute or 1 minute?
Is it Tom Ford?
This is 2000 tick chart. So we still have
Oh,
about
I'm on the
1,000
2000
more.
tick. I'm on the 2000 tick chart.
2000
I'm with
tick.
you. I'm with you.
Yeah, see,
we going for
this
100
last one
points
is,
right
is
now?
not closing yet.
Yo, look at ES.
Not
Low
closing
key.
yet.
Well, where are you long from? 78.
78.
Well done.
78.
Yes, just kind of closing back in on those all-time highs. 2 points to go. Yes,
we've got
NQ
another
about
6
25 points to go for all-time highs. When will we see 30,000? We are closer to 30,000 in the NQ than we are to 29,000.
This thing is juiced right now,
Incredible.
Mo.
Incredible.
Absolutely juiced.
508.
Tom Ford.
You stop
I haven't heard
508.
that name in a 508's Mo heard.
508.
508 it is. Man, we got a range we can buy another one at? We don't even have a range. Nothing is ranging right now.
What's going on
So-
with the Dow?
The adding is on you. The stop is on me.
Oh, I like that,
One more
Mo.
time? Hold on. What is it? What's their game plan?
The add is on
Yep.
on Dolby. So Dolby
Yeah.
is
Okay.
responsible to add and buy,
Okay.
and I'm responsible to take risk. So I'm the defense, and he's the offense.
Look at
Oh,
that.
I like that, Mo. I
Chat,
like
look at
that.
these
Some
two.
teamwork here.
Trading buddies. Click subscribe. Click like.
Oh.
Click notify. We are.
So the
we
good
got
thing
trading buddies.
here that you only take responsibility for one thing of the game. So because you always be responsible for taking profit and the risk that you have to hold your risk. So now everyone has one responsibility.
All right, chat. How uncomfortable can I make Mo? How much size should we add? That's the next
Getting
question.
short. Getting short.
Not
would really
getting
get him hot
short.
and bothered. He would get so.
Get
Even
outta
if the
here.
president said get short, he would not.
We're not getting short.
I love that quote, Mohammed. What is going on?
Got
Why are they
some
playing
sell-off
Trying
games?
to find
Mo?
ways to get long still. We're trying to find a way to add more.
Why are they playing games?
Oh, now I got, what is that? Backstreet Boys or NSYNC? Quit playing games with my heart.
Yep.
Who knows that one? What is that? I gotta look that up. I think it's Backstreet Boys.
Chat.
Am I correct? Yes, 1996 Backstreet Boys single written by
Oh.
Max Martin.
What a time.
By the way, Max Martin is not American. He is a Swedish producer. Look up
That's
his writing
right.
credits. He has written damn near everything
Look
in
at
the early
yeah.
2000s.
Yup,
It is
I'm-
insane. Insane how much that man has generated for pop music.
That's who's been buying these markets up. Infinite money. We are you kidding me? 6,300 delta in the ES minus 600 delta in the NQ with 9 minutes to go till the bottom of the hour.
Why are we rejecting here, though? That is the question.
idea.
Is
Cannot
it like a
find-
midpoint of something?
Cannot find a
Yeah, it
mark.
is a midpoint. It's a little bit of a midpoint. Doesn't matter. Still trying to find a way to add.
Yep.
Can
You
we
know your
add
stop,
one?
so
you see nothing.
Yep. 5/16s. We're gonna try to add it 5/16 quarter.
What's this ES doing, Mo? What the hell is this ES doing? Red candle?
Yeah.
5 minute? What in the heck?
Into.
yeah, there's some sell-off here.
Fake news, Mo.
Quiet on the headlines.
All right, we added one at 5/16s. Our average now is 499 quarter. Insta bounce off that 1 minute midpoint.
Nice.
Why does it work? No one knows. All right, long two. Mo, where should the stop go? Same? 507 3 quarters?
No
All
change.
right, we're not moving it.
Maybe you can make it 06 just to give it some room. 06.
06.
You can afford to do it.
06.
Average
okay.
price. Dolby, what's
We'll do
average price?
breather.
Long
499 quarter. 499
499
quarter.
Oh, I like that.
Yes.
Trade.
Right. Looking for a TP at 555. That's going to be the midpoint of the highest range that we've had so far today on the 3 minute candle.
The 3
So
minute.
I have it. Yeah. So I have it drawn out right here. High, low, midpoint, 554 3 quarters. So we'll see if we can get one there. And then we'll leave a runner for the last one.
We had a runner. Alrighty. 6 minutes till the bottom of the hour.
Do we add more? How do we add more? We might jack up our average too much, Mo. 5/10s?
As long as your stop
This
will be
market.
Too tight. That's too tight. 5/10s is too tight.
maybe 512.
Oh, in the chat. Top trade in the chat. Today we mark the end of bull market. It's game over. Top trade, the Forever Bear.
5/10 half. We'll add it 5/10 half.
What do they think they're going to do?
I don't know. But this is a demonstration of adding to a trade and how it affects your average. It certainly pulls it up a little bit. Yeah, I mean, damn, that's the
They're
other
adding
way,
to a
right?
winner.
Add on breakouts or do you add on pullbacks?
Oh,
Can we get a
God.
poll in chat? Oh, it's already a pull up. After this poll, we'll do another one.
What's the poll? I don't even. What does this poll say?
Will Andre take a short in the next 37 minutes? Answer is yes, obviously.
Oh, I'm long. Well, yeah. No, I'm not going to take. Yeah, just answer the poll. We'll see.
All right, long
Like,
three,
wow.
503s. Wow, that's a deep
503.
pullback here. We might be host on this one. Let's see.
Well, where's the stop?
Yeah.
506.
We already broke him.
Yeah, all right. Right. We got stopped out. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Made about $10, I think.
Where are they going with this thing? Poll is
I don't
up.
know,
Get
man.
those answers in. A little bit of a pullback here.
I think I will get out.
5 minutes.
Yeah, this might.
Yeah, I'm out.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, I see where longs are.
Yeah,
Ooh, there goes long. Just lost money being long. I can't get with the rhythm when they. It's tricky right now.
No problem. We might jump again, Dolby. I might jump
Mo.
again.
Better
We'll
believe
see.
it.
We will see. I mean, this
Pull
is
up
the
to-
thing with adding into trades. right? It's going to change your risk. It's going to change your average. Doing it on Topstep TV so y'all can see what it's like. It's a hard habit to get into, to be honest.
Yes. Resoundingly 74% saying yes. Andre will take a short. I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed.
We get stopped at 506.
I don't see a short. Don't
really
see
either.
short case here.
We're in range. Well, we are in a range right now.
Yeah, I'm seeing the Dorito as well.
Come here. Come here.
I'm seeing
NQ.
higher highs.
Yep. Same.
Still.
3
higher
minutes on the
lows.
hour. 23 minutes till MOC. Ooh, what's going on there?
23 minutes to MOC. Okay.
Yeah.
I want to see if NASDAQ can pull even deeper back now at this point, I think.
How is this 14
Unless it
lot doing?
rallies. I mean, maybe we just should have kept our... I don't know, Mo. Mo, when you start adding up into a position, is it better just to
No,
start
you can jump
accepting more
again.
risk?
How was that?
I guess. I guess.
Yeah. The point to exit
Well, it
is
wasn't a losing
because we
trade.
see this strong green candle. You're not losing.
Uh-huh.
It's not about losing or not. But
I'm talking in
we
chat.
are losing
What's it
momentum
about,
of
Mo?
the upside.
If it's not about losing or winning, what's it about?
We
then?
lost momentum in the upside.
Oh,
This
yes.
is why. So once we gain
Wow.
that momentum again, we can jump again.
Oh, in the chat, couldn't have said it better myself, Carlton. I guess if you don't care, it doesn't matter. But us real traders would have taken profit. Oh,
What the hell's that mean?
it just says us real traders.
Okay.
Have taken profit.
All right.
Thank you. On the longs, shorts.
I mean, it sounds like some hindsight capital to me.
No,
Dre, is what it sounds
us
like.
real traders. Us real traders. What a digging. I'm just joshing, having some fun.
That's what it sounds like.
Just joshing. Come on, there'll be another setup here. We'll see what happens in the bottom hour. 2 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just wondering, like, you know,
Now we got another
when
trade.
you got one on, right? Is different than having three on. And if you have three on, obviously you're gonna have more risk in the trade. But maybe your stop ends up getting to a place where it technically doesn't make as much sense. And so if you are gonna have that three contracts, do you have to get rid of the notion that your trade has to be green once you size up? I think that's the question that I'm trying to ask. Is that if you size up, I think you kind of have to get rid of the idea that this is just going to be a green trade no matter what, unless you just get perfect price action. But technically, I think it's going to set up on the chart in such a manner that it's going to be a target for any sort of volatility. So like having our stop underneath 500s or maybe at like 495s would have been more appropriate to allow 500 to act as support instead of having it at like 506, which is well within range for a sweep. See what I'm saying?
Carlton, thoughts?
Yeah, I agree. But the point that we had momentum going higher, and then suddenly we lost that momentum. We see strong
did.
move down. So you don't know where this gonna stop.
I agree. We don't know. You don't know till you bet, Mo. You don't know till you bet.
Yeah, so you exit that trade. If that momentum stop and we start new momentum to the upside, jump
When's this thing
again.
gonna
So
go
you
higher?
just paid the insurance of that trade, you know?
That's
so
right.
you paid the insurance of going even lower.
30 seconds. Bottom of the hour.
Oh, already. Man, time
Yep.
flies when you're hanging out with Mo. Mo, you still in this trade or you flat?
Going fast. No, I'm flat. I'm
flat.
waiting for this candle to close. And then I will jump again. Yeah, I'm long now.
Are you?
Same price.
Oh, Mo, Mo.
74.80.
Okay. Bottom of the
Cowboy
hour.
says, I only size up if I only size up if I can keep my trade always in profit. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about.
Question for the chat. What's the difference between dollar cost averaging and heading to a loser?
I can answer that. if you determine your stop at the beginning, for example, here my entry at 80, my stop at 74. Averaging down is if it is still above your stop. So that's fine. So the trade is valid. Maybe we can have some pullback. The price is not fixed, so it can move. So you want to take advantage of that movement. So you can average down under two conditions. You have to be above your stop. Second, your risk tolerance or your plan allows that. So, for example, if your maximum in a trade is 3 contracts, so you don't go to 6 contracts just because you want to average down. So your maximum, you stick to your maximum number of contracts. Adding to a loser is anything else rather than this. So adding to a loser, so you see the price below your initial stop loss, so you take your stop lower, and instead of exiting the trade, you add at the stop loss. You think you are smarter than the market.
Well, Mo,
or
if I buy 100s,
adding.
If I buy 100s, and then the market goes to 90, and I buy 90s, what's the difference? What label? It's the exact same trade, no?
Yep, exactly. Exactly. But the problem here, can you afford having a bigger stop to add to your trade or not?
It's a great conversation. I'm loving this.
I'm on Mo's. I'm on Mo's.
conversation.
I'm Team Mo. Yeah, I'm on Team Mo. 100%.
Maybe, by the way, maybe you can be right, but you still lose in the trade because your account cannot afford the risk
Right.
that you are putting.
Well, like Mo, this trade was adding to a winner the whole way. It was just we're just trying to buy pullbacks, but we were in the green the entire time. But if sometimes like Dre, when I was doing like the 5 micros and doing like 5 points apart, right, and each order got closer and closer to the stop loss. I mean, that's dollar cost averaging, but the difference is that our risk is already defined. Like, we're not going to take on any additional risk after than what we've already accepted with the trade. And I think that's kind of the difference is when you start just unleashing risk on your trade when it's not planned.
Yeah.
It's like planned risk versus unplanned risk.
Yeah. So, for example, for me, I cannot add to this trade. Why? Because I'm already in 10 contracts. I cannot. Yeah, my defined risk is below this low, 262. That's my maximum that I can accept in this trade. If I add, I'm adding at a cheaper price, but guess what? My stop will not be 260. It will be 400 now.
Right.
I think it's a trick question. So whatever the outcome is, if it's a losing trade, you add to a loser. If it's a winning trade, you dollar cost average. Hey,
The old code. It depends.
It depends.
It depends.
Shopper range. Little downtick here in the Dow. Little downtick in gold. Little uptick in crude oil.
And also one more thing. I can understand adding to a loser if you are trading cash, stock, you buy in shares. Yeah, that can be understand. I can understand that because there is dividend, you will get benefit other ways, and you can just wait for your money. But if you have leverage, it's very risky to add to a losing trade, even if you think you are averaging down.
Not adding to a loser, you're dollar cost averaging.
Yeah, as long as your maximum loss is defined.
Mo's gonna absolutely kill me. Sorry, Mo.
Get him, Mo.
Mo's absolutely gonna kill me. I'm just playing with you, Mo. We got 15 minutes till MOC. Watching crude, bit of a bid here in crude, trading $101.32. ES trading 74.76. NQ trading 29,515. Oh, this is interesting. Speaking of inflation, we saw CPI come out earlier this morning. Very, very, very hot. CPI, PPI both coming in hot. Some crude oil, energy prices. Well, to perhaps offset that, we're looking at the President Trump floats a suspension of the federal gas tax, but analysts said the relief would only be short-lived. Let's bring this in. Let's get a little update. This is interesting.
Each gallon of regular gas carries an 18.4-cent federal tax. Each gallon of diesel, 24.4 cents. As gas prices soared due to the ongoing war in Iran, President Trump this week floated temporarily scrapping those taxes.
These are essentially line items that that stations are paying at the retail level, meaning that it could be a relatively quick pass-through once this tax is suspended, if that does happen.
Congress would need to sign off on the move and has signaled a challenge.
Americans need real relief. 18 cents isn't enough.
If you lifted that, does that ultimately get passed on to the consumer, to the customer, to the buyer out there, or does it get sucked up in the supply chain somewhere?
According to the U.S. Energy Information Administration, crude oil is the most influential factor in gas pricing, and 18% of the price consumers pay is taxes, not just federal, but state and local, too. A Penn Wharton analysis found suppliers likely wouldn't pass along all of the savings from a federal gas tax holiday to consumers, and gas prices would only drop an average of 13.2 cents per gallon. So a household filling a 15-gallon tank once a week between June 1st and October 1st would save a total of about $35. Patrick DeHaan, head of petroleum analysis for Gas Buddy, says a drop in prices could eventually put upward pressure on demand and hike prices further.
Supply is challenged because of what's happening with the Strait of Hormuz. There's less supply available, and reducing prices generally will stimulate demand.
The federal gas tax also funds the Highway Trust Fund, which helps build and maintain the nation's highways, bridges, and mass transit, and is already running at a deficit. In Washington, I'm Karen Kafa.
Highway Trust Fund. Trust Fund, baby. The highway. Who knew? All right, we're back. 12 minutes MOC. Dolby time?
Yep. Nope. Nothing. Got nothing.
Mohammed?
Got nothing.
Yeah, I'm still long.
My guy.
Living this heat. Give me some heat. My stop.
You can handle it. You can handle it, Mo.
74.
You can handle it.
74. Last trade.
Look like the market
74, 77.
Settling down.
Yeah, Mo, I kind of got that feeling too. It's starting to feel a little bit heavy. I wonder if NASDAQ has to go down to go back up again.
Buyers already left the market.
Oh, you guys.
Listen, I'm not shorting it, but it does feel strange. I've been, my gut's been wrong before.
Oh boy, oh boy.
MOC will be buy side, so.
Buy side on the all-time highs? What?
I think you long like right here, right now, Mo. See, Mo, I don't know if I can take that trade a second time. It was too hard on my heart, Mo. To take that Mo trade.
Yeah, that's hard. Emotional
momentum. We need that
just
Mo. Man.
Follow your trade. Follow your plan.
I'm an emotional guy, Mo.
I'm used to get in a trade and stopped out and then jump again. This is normal for me. I don't care about the price.
See, that's interesting because as a range trader, I feel like you want your trades to play out. And so that habit of like getting in and getting out and trying to feel out momentum is not really in the cards for a range trader. I think that's actually why I get caught up. Momentum. I just don't believe in it. I feel like it's fake, Mo.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, it's just
is momentum fake? Yes or no?
Orders flowing in the market.
Is Mo fake? Is momentum fake? Yes or no?
I'm not saying
it's not fake.
He just said momentum is fake.
I get what you mean. It's not a strategy. You mean there is no strategy based on it.
Momentum is bait. That's what I feel like sometimes. It can like bid up, and then that's actually just like a stock run, then it sells off. So I just feel like it can't be trusted.
Exactly. Yeah, there is a momentum, but you cannot make strategy out of it because it could be random momentum.
It's just vibes. It feels like vibes, Stray. That's what it feels like to me.
Vibes worked about
vibe trading
2 months ago. 2 months ago. In the chat, y'all are hilarious.
It is
we try.
Hey,
you see the market wiggling.
New session high.
That's momentum.
New session high is down.
I like the wiggle. The wiggle I believe in.
All right. Here we go. Long and cute.
You're long right here, right now?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I'm already long.
Momentum. We'll see if momentum
I
is
think
fake. We will see if momentum is fake.
My entry becomes like a resistant now. Touching my entry price. Cannot go above it.
We got
Listen, I just wish we had those contracts back.
70% long tilt in crude in the CL. CL trading $101.26. Some rejection. Buyers gave it a shot.
Yes, they are.
But I think it met with selling.
I want to see a pullback. I want to see a pullback, Mo. NASDAQ has to go down to go up.
Really?
See, like didn't we have momentum like a minute ago?
Momentum is
momentum
fake.
is gone. That's what I'm saying, Dre. The momentum's fake. Chat, is momentum real or is it fake? Let us know. Is it real or is it fake?
It's real until it is not.
That's right. It depends. Is it a winning trade or a losing trade?
Really?
Exactly. All these
Really?
questions
So
I
you-
asked.
If you have momentum, if you have momentum, you buy. Let's say you have momentum up, you buy. If that momentum fades, you're out.
Oh, this buy side momentum. Is the market always right? Chat, is the market always right?
Yes, the market is always right.
I love these questions. We have momentum is only real when it aligns with a gamma level. We're talking taxes.
I mean,
also.
that works.
Chat's absolutely super real.
Okay,
I love it.
Chat's on a side quest right now, trying to
love
figure
it.
out the tax system.
8 minutes MOC.
Now we have a nice little range forming here on the 5 minute. This range is between 500s and 540s, about a 40-point range. So now I want to see if we can actually run the range low a little bit into MOC and then bid back up again. So we're going to do what we used to do before. We're going to put a bid in at 499.
The buyers. The old college try 499. Okay.
No, we're gonna stack it up. We're gonna do the Dolby stack real quick.
Oh, bring it back. Market is always right, says Jim Wolf. Okay.
Oldie but a goodie.
The market's always right. Why does price change?
Because someone else doesn't think the price is right.
The price is wrong. Barker, shut up. All right, we got 6 minutes MOC. What's going on? Crude trading $101.21. We saw
nice
a
higher lows.
$3.50 range in crude today. We topped out.
I like your trade now.
$103.67.
I like your trade, Mo. I guess I like Andre's trade too.
I don't like it.
Long.
You can get better price.
What do you mean you don't like it?
You get a better price than me right here, right now.
Really, I don't like it.
No, I don't like it until we're at 500s again.
My entry.
This one. I like this one.
I want them to do a stop run of this range, this 5 minute range into close.
Here we go. In regards to if the market's always 68.91 in the chat says markets are always wrong in the short term, but converge on the truth over time.
What do you like about my trade, Dolby? What do you like? I bought it. I never see the price higher than my cost.
Because I'm believing in momentum, even though it's fake, Mo.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
See how easy it is to get tricked? Get tricked by the momentum? Here's what I like, Mo. I'll be honest. This is what I like. Higher lows.
I didn't
Higher lows.
I didn't take my trade out of momentum. I take it out of setup. We have higher high, strong green
Higher
candle,
lows.
making the new low. I'm long.
Yeah. Oh, this is good.
So
this is why I
whenever
like it.
I have momentum, I will start trailing my stop.
I like the higher lows. I like the higher lows of your trade, Mo. I think that means it's bullish. Now, if we get below 520s, then my opinion might change. But until then, I think this is a very solid trade.
Wait, hold up. You're allowed to change your opinion?
Who's changing their opinion?
You're allowed to
Trading,
adapt.
of course you are.
You're allowed to
opinion
adapt.
changes like every 30
evolve.
seconds in trading.
Wait, hold on. That's
The market is changing its opinion. Why I don't?
Yeah, right. Thank you, Mo.
Oh, I thought. Well, yeah,
Good point.
okay.
Yep.
Good point, Mo.
Because we just said market always right. So if the market going lower, so the market change its direction, so I have to change my opinion.
Sounds like it was wrong then.
Until now, the market is right because it's going up.
I'm just messing with you.
Wait, what's your
There's no
entry,
right
Mo?
answer. Yeah, what is your entry?
749,
Let's make new all-time
74.79.
highs.
I'm not even looking at the ES. Hold on.
Yeah,
I know.
7480. Let's say 80.
Okay.
I know.
I gotta change my charts now.
Deep Thoughts with Mo and Dolby here on Power Hour.
My stop
Oh
is
yeah,
They're the
Real
absolute best, man.
philosophers over.
These two are hilarious. Pretty damn good
74.7.
traders too.
All right.
50-50 on the tilt. What do we got here? Yep, across the board. We got, all right, we are in the range. And Q keeps kind of head faking like he wants to go higher. Up right in this range, though. And Cisco earnings after the bell. For all you overnight traders here, well, overnight for here in the States or the Western Hemisphere, I should say. President China and President of the United States will be meeting in Beijing in about, was it 9 p.m. Central Time. 9 p.m. Central Time. In the chat, Andre got the easiest job in the world when these two are on. Just poke the fire every couple minutes. You are on to me. You are on. Pretty much, yeah. You get it. You get it. Yeah.
Now, Andre secretly has the hardest job on Topstep TV, which
Hold on
is
for the ride. These two are hilarious.
talking 2.5 hours straight.
Getting
fast
short.
markets.
Trying to get
Getting
short.
short
Trying
and
to-
then getting razzed by Jack and chat.
Trying to get
for
short.
2.5 hours.
I need it.
Last
Mohammed
time.
calls me goldfish.
Goldfish.
Wrong.
Yeah, I just want to say it.
No, I need to hear it, Mo. I just want to hear it.
Dre tries to ask nice questions for chat, and then chat calls him stupid, saying he doesn't know how to trade. He's asking the questions for you,
Yeah,
chat.
that's just like your opinion, man.
Not
That's just like
everyone
your
knows
opinion.
everything, you know?
Look at this.
Sometimes you gotta ask the
He's
basic
good
questions.
at it, man. He's
Yeah.
no
Oh,
matter
Jay.
how easy
Yeah.
or hard the
Tell him,
job,
Mo.
he's good at
Tell
it.
him,
You
Mo.
can see
Thank you.
see the interview with Jessica today. He was
Thank you,
brilliant.
Mohammed.
He
Yeah,
should
on
be
point.
Bloomberg, man.
Yeah. You see that interview
Whoa,
with
whoa,
Jessica?
not that far, Mo. Not that far. We need him. You can't go to Bloomberg.
Yeah. Okay.
No, I'm not a suit, Mo. I'm not a suit. All right. Yeah.
Why
check out
not?
the interview. Check
Why
out
not?
the
That's
interview.
right.
Check out the interview with Jessica. All right. Again, NQ, we are closer to 30,000 even. We are at 29,000. We are about 225 points, 30 points away from new all-time highs. We got ES about 3 points off those all-time highs. We got 60 seconds till market
Okay.
on close and
Wow.
balance. Those are simply the
I hate to come to MOC at my point of entry.
Yeah, that's
It's
not
just
fun.
pure
you
gambling
got 60
now.
seconds, Mo.
Yeah, it's pure gambling.
You have a whole
Coin
60
flip.
seconds, Mo.
Coin flip.
60
One flip
seconds. We have
capital,
been
one
45 minutes doing nothing.
Yeah, isn't trading
The
fun?
same price.
Think of all the friends we made along the way, Mo.
Yeah, us
In
real
that
traders say
45
this has been
minutes.
amazing. Us
Yeah.
real traders.
That's what real
Mo.
traders would say.
Yeah. How many of chat first time see me now? So those are my new friends.
Oh,
That's right.
Who is being introduced to Mohammed for the very first time? Who's watching Topstep TV for the very first time?
Ooh,
Who's
good
watching
question.
Power Hour?
Great question. We put our stack back on. We're looking
And-
for this range run below 500s.
Hold up. Yeah, we got 15 seconds. 10 seconds.
And
15
didn't
seconds.
click the
Market on close and
like
balance.
button.
Really, Mo? Wow. Wow. You're
Rude.
slipping, Mo. Okay. We'll see coming at you.
Ooh,
Sell
5 minute
side.
range
Hello.
run?
Sell side. Heavy sell side. I am getting short as heavy
All right,
sell
we're
side.
switching
1.9
this. Really?
billion sell side NQ. Yeah, I know, right?
Switching up our
I'm out.
stacks.
Did not
Switching
know
up
it
our
was possible.
stack.
I'm out.
Switching
Yes,
it
1.8
up.
billion sell side NQ,
I'm out.
1.8 billion sell side ES. Those numbers can and will change. It is sell side Is this just the
Yes.
dip to buy to make new all-time highs?
See how
Stay
long
tuned to
that
find
lasts,
out.
Ray. See how long that lasts.
Over
I've
this.
heard you say those words before.
You still want to buy it, Dolby?
Yes.
You getting short,
I wanna see
Mohammed?
a-
Well, that.
I want to see a
Mohammed,
range run. Get into the middle here. We got a stack going
Oh,
up
I'm
right
not
now.
sure.
I'm short.
I cannot buy this.
I got short.
now.
478s to 457s.
Okay.
Come on down. Come on down.
Come on now. The numbers can and will change. We got 9 minutes till the closing bell. We got Cisco earnings after that bell. Just stay tuned. Watch at the buzz with Jay and Paul breaking it all down. Mohammed, you gonna get long?
Tell me.
That's right. Drums are going to start popping off
Flats.
here.
I'm gonna get short as an MFer. I'm gonna get short. Come on.
Long one.
Oh boy. Here we
Long
go.
two.
Oh.
Long three.
1.5 bill sell side still. What price, Dolby?
Long four. 469 3/4.
Okay.
Who's selling to you?
Andre is.
I got along with you.
How come I can't get rid of it? All right, whatever. All right, we'll take our long four here.
Yeah, I'm along with you. 71. We're gonna hammer this thing. That was
Max
the
account?
that was the range. Yeah. Damn it.
All right, total risk 134. We're looking for buyers to come in and bid this midpoint of range back up.
Yep. Lightening up now. 800 million sell side ES. Now 1 billion sell side NQ. It's that range. This is the lower end of that range. We got gold selling off. 72% short. 72% short. Still in
Come
the
on.
ES right now.
You can do it. You can do it. Buyers, where you at?
It's just gonna be hammer time.
I think there is another push down.
You think so, Mo?
It feels like it, Mo.
Oh,
You might be
Mo,
cooked.
Mohammed.
It feels like
You
it.
can't get short, Mo. If you can't get
Momentum's
short, what are you
alive.
gonna do?
Ooh.
No, I cannot.
Come on.
I'm not short.
I'm gonna sell this thing.
We're toast.
Look out below. Look out below. Look out below.
Stick save?
Ooh,
Ooh, maybe a stick save. And the crowd goes quiet.
700 mil sell side. This is the moment of truth. The moment of truth. Come on, come on.
Oh, this is a close one, dude.
Come on. Old, maybe. What happened to MOC Posse on all-time highs? Where'd that go?
This is a close one.
Yep. Lawrence in the chat says, what is the reason for longing here when the trend clearly shows a south momentum? Trend south?
Depends on your time
Yo,
frame.
trust me, there ain't no south momentum. I'm getting destroyed thinking we're going to go lower.
Back to break even? Okay.
Break even.
Good sign.
Oof.
Billion sell side.
Sellers.
Come on, don't
Billion sell side. Okay.
A billion.
Why is it? Oh, it's annoying.
It's.
I don't know about that, Trey. That
Come
might be.
on.
That might be it. That was aggressive.
Those you wrote? Nope. Mohammed.
That was aggressive.
Can't get short, can you?
Tell me.
Got a
Can't
1
get
minute
short.
range.
I can be only short. I need 54 to be short.
Or you might just get it, Mohammed.
Our entry is
Billion sell side.
resistance. Oh, jeez. That ripped it off.
Where are you
right
going?
there.
There goes the Dow. Look out below.
That's that.
Down
That's
to
the other
85.
push that I'm talking about.
Yeah, that was it.
Sure. Yeah, look out below. We got another injection of liquidity incoming here. Oh my goodness. Oh, you dirty dogs. You dirty dogs.
Oh,
Yeah,
dirtbag move.
Oh, ES flipped by side. You gotta be.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
It's
That is
Yeah.
that is a dirtbag move right there.
Right.
Let's
Haven't
see if
closed.
this rallies.
Nice exit, Dolby. Nice
No,
exit. Anyway.
no, it
ES
was terrible
was
exit.
off. All right.
Got smoked on that.
Wow.
We got
I mean, the
stopped out at
market's still going
52
lower.
I don't know, Mo.
Dow selling off. All right, yeah, get locked in here. Yes, flipped. Yes, flipped buy side. IQ still a 200 mil sell side. Seeing some size on the bids here in the NQ. Wow, just
see.
What up, Brunella? All right, let's get James. Come on in here. You guys take a trade by all means, call it out. But let's do some hashtag power hour. We asked them for the goods in fast markets. How did they do, Dr. Volatility? What do you got?
We did indeed. We asked them for the goods. Hey guys, we asked you to go to social media and tag us using the hashtag fast markets or power hour and share with us your trader wins, your trader setups, and anything else you want to show us. And I got 3 minutes on the clock, so let's get through these. First up from Nick H. Locked in. That's right. If you guys remember Nick H, we featured him here on Power Hour a couple times when he was grinding away in a trading combine, but here he is now in his brand new XFA. So Nick H, keep grinding away and keep updating us on X with your progress. Next up, Dan Evans, familiar name in the chat. He's showing off the original trading journal before specialized software. We call that good old pen and paper. And I believe the more difficult it is to read, the more accurate the analysis is. At least that's how I interpret writing, coming from a father who's a doctor. Next up, from Nitro Xenon Capital. Cool name. First time making 5K profit on a futures prop firm in a single trade. Thanks to the NQ for the run. Caught the 29 080s to 29 411s. Basically caught a really good move this morning. And only started grinding on Topstep 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, and you are already putting up numbers in your Express funded account. That's how we do it. Next up from Neo. Neo, Topstep evaluation account day 13. 2 trades, 2 wins. Now, if you guys remember, last time we checked in with Neo, there was only 3 trading days recorded on their calendar. Well, now there's a lot more green, and still keeping your red days small and keeping them not as consistent as the green. So Neo, nice work. And finally, last but not least, from Stephanie, one and done, 6K for the day. Is Project X the best trading platform? Well, I don't know anything called Project X. All I know is Topstep X. That's right. All under one name now. And maybe it might just be the greatest trading platform. That's just my opinion, at least. But that's all we got for your hashtag fast markets and hashtag power hour submissions. Be sure to keep submitting all week long and tuning in Power Hour to see if your stuff makes the cut. Back to you guys.
Thank you.
We might have got. It might have been some dirtbag.
Where are we going here? Yeah,
dirtbag action right there, Dre.
Where do we get long?
The strange thing that the ES is not recovering similar to NQ. He is still heavier and
buy
pushing
side,
down.
baby. We are buy side. It is 500 million buy side in the ES.
Get out of here.
That
is trash.
Yep.
That is
90
trash.
seconds to the close. 90 seconds to the close, Mohammed. That was a tricky power hour.
Yeah, I'm glad that I exit early from my stop because it's double the loss now if I'm not out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mo, also 600 likes only. Come on. That was gold.
Really?
What these two did. Market didn't give us too much. What these two did for 59 minutes.
Oh, Nazi. Man, Dre, that was... We're talking about...
Whatever.
2-3 points of a stopper on there. That is dirtbag activity.
Oh, we got ES trading 74.69. We had to do... Just hammering that bid. All right, 50 seconds. 50 seconds till the bell.
80.
Can watch this. Can we make new all-time highs here? In 40 seconds. Ken, in the chat, Agent Blood says they better not buy this.
They're gonna.
Say, hold my beer, my friend. Watch. Let's see if yes, well, that size on the ladder.
ES is not moving. It's just
it's trading. There's a lot of volume trading though, Mo. There's a ton of volume trading. Look at that volume profile.
A lot of volume.
Yep, tons of volume. We got 20 seconds, 19 seconds. Can we make new all-time highs in the queue? We got 80 points to go. Mohammed, Dolby, you guys are the absolute best.
Man, is that a close one?
Chat, absolutely lighten us up.
Go to zero.
Subscribe, click like. It's an absolute man. Woo, baby. Look at all that.
That was fine.
That was good for even a reversal challenge. You would have got smoked. Anyways, fantastic stuff. Mohammed, Dolby, the absolute best trading buddies. Anyone can. I'm just along for a ride. That being said, shout out to all the bellers. keep this grinding. We got headlines coming out. New Fed Chair Warsh been confirmed. President is in China. That being said, we got Cisco earnings after bell. That being said, throw it to my main man, James. James, take us out of here into At the Buzzer. Dolby time, Mo.
Woo, you got it, Andre. And hey, guys, in the chat, go ahead on your way out. Give it up for Muhammad, Andre, and Dolby for a wonderful power hour. Slap the like button on your way out. And be sure to tell your friends all about Topstep TV and how you're obsessed with it and you don't want to go anywhere. And this is all you ever want to watch again, again, and again, and again. Because we really appreciate it. We appreciate you hanging around. And don't go anywhere because up next is At the Buzzer with Coach Jay. Coach Jay is going to unpack everything that went down in the markets today, and he's going to make sure that you feel confident when that 5 p.m. reopen comes around. So be sure to hang out with At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul coming up right after this at 3:15 p.m. Central Time. Then tonight. That's right, tonight at 7 p.m., Coach Dakota returns with Slow Markets. Catch Coach Dakota at 7 p.m. Central Time. It's always a great time in slow markets, so I'm sure we'll see you there tonight. Tomorrow morning, 1:30 a.m., the London Open with Aaron Trades. If you want to catch trading done early here in the States, well, wake up bright and early at 1:30 a.m. Central Time and catch the London Open with Aaron Trades. Our friends in the UK just called this the morning, but here in the States, it is quite early. But if you're an insomniac, be sure to stay up and catch the London Open with Aaron Trades. Then at 5:30, Deanna returns with Metal Markets, so you can catch your favorite Metal Markets host at 5:30 a.m. Central Time. And of course, we'll be back on the air tomorrow morning at 7:15 a.m. Central Time, giving you another bell-to-bell show. Now, we still have 2 days left in the trading week. Anything can happen. Headlines are flying left and right. We still have a packed week ahead of us here on the show. So if you thought about tuning out, don't. As always, I've been James Harden. You've been the chat. And this has been Topstep TV. Let's go. We'll see you tomorrow.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.